must admit, I don't often watch myself. I'm just going to grab my water in a bottle over.
Oh, we're still using the shit one. Yeah, we're giving it a flag. Oh, dear.
And a very good morning and a welcome as we get ourselves underway then here at the Elite National Touch Series round 1, and our game this morning to start us off 9:30 in the morning UK time is a Galaxy Touch London men and against the Raptors as well. Jonathan with you alongside you throughout the day. We're going to be rotating analysts and we'll be there shortly, but here come Galaxy Touch with the ball right now. Opportunity again for them to move this ball forward. Opportunity looking for the flat ball, and that's going to be touched, and it looks like it's going to go dead, and it does. And it's going to go 6 again, which is a very interesting start. So here we go. Can the Raptors move this ball a little bit closer? Opportunity knocks for them here. There's going to be a penalty given for offside. And again, it's another 6 to go. So can the Raptors get themselves off to the best possible start this morning? Third set of 6 in a row for them. Ball goes to Horatio Price. Now over it goes again. Back to Price. There's a touch there on him. That's the second. We'll keep you up to date throughout the day with all of the scores across our 3 pitches throughout the day, but we're going to be focusing here on pitch 1. Opportunity again. Here comes James Marsh. Marsh gives it off to Price, and he's been very, very early on this morning. He's looked very, very good. Definitely had his 3 Weetabix. Other brands, of course, of cereal are available. There's another touch there with the dead, and that's going to go 6 again. There's England touch rugby legend Chris Wilmouth joins us in the commentary box.
Legends a little bit over the top.
Well, I wouldn't say so. Try that there.
Oh, I don't know. Legends. I think it's a little bit over the top.
Chris, I don't think we can hear Chris at this moment in time, but we'll try and get him back. But here's an opportunity for Price. Price inside. Lovely start for the Raptors as James Marsh goes over for the first touchdown of the morning. So that's a lovely, lovely stuff there. We'll just try and get Chris's mic back on for us this morning. We'll try and work that out. Hopefully we'll join us shortly. But right now, here come the Eagles once more. First time for the Eagles in this morning. There we go, Chris, you should join us now.
Oh, I think so.
Good morning. Good morning. Seriously, is there a touch there down? There's a look in.
Nice, isn't it?
He's given that, absolutely. Lovely little work there from Lewis Trees, and we're level straight away at 1 apiece.
Yeah, whatever. Raptors needed several resets to get their scores on the doors first up, but Louis Treyas, you cannot count that man out. He is he is Mr. Twinkle Toes from London Galaxy. The interesting enough, Horatio Price, it's one of those ones where, when you get a little bit like the old walk-off in Zoolander, you could have a dance-off, Twinkle Toes off between Horatio Price and Louis Treyas, because they are both just ridiculous.
More suited to Strictly Come Dancing, and there's another try. This time it goes over. It's going to be Dominic Brook who goes over for the Raptors, and we've got points already. Early doors touchdown. It's 2-1. Raptors lead, and this is a little bit of a shock considering the way that the Eagles played last time out in Horsham.
Yeah, I think that score was a lovely creative score there by Max Tucorno for the Raptors, number 33, because he shaped to go with a long pass and instead went short, and the Galaxy midfield just switched off, and then was just able to dot down. But yeah, Galaxy were very, very good, and they've assembled a bit of an all-stars team at the minute. So Gareth Revel, number 18, he's a legend of Welsh mixed open, and if that's not a hard touch.
That looks a heavy touch. I think the referee's just said is there going to be a penalty given?
Should be. Yes.
It was only 25 to 10, but that sort of thing would normally be broadcast on pay-per-view.
Yes, but they've also got they've brought over a number of Irish players as well, and so I know they really appreciated the opportunity to play last week, 2 weeks ago in Horsham, even though the weather was atrocious.
Well, it's a lovely long pass out there. And it looks like it's going to be a try, and it is. Touchdown there scored.
Eric Williams.
Level it up at 2-2.
Galaxy, you mean?
Galaxy, yes.
Galaxy. So you're getting ahead of yourself. We've got the London Eagles up a couple of more times on field 1 this morning.
Yes, Eric Williams going over there, as you say, for the touchdown, and that is 2 apiece. We're level at Desmond.
Yeah, and the really good thing about this game so far actually is the quality of the finishes. So neither team's really had to put the pedal to the metal in terms of getting out of their own half, because they've scored from the set of 6. They've created a lot on or around the 7, and that's the first turnover of the day. But what we've seen there is that the movement from the mids and the links just to bamboozle the defence on both teams. We've seen it, whether it was, and that's a loss of control there from Galaxy as they're driving out. So we've seen, the previous Raptors try where Max DeCorno's feinting to go long, goes short, and it's the score. This time, at the other end with Eric Williams' try, that was the ability for Galaxy to go wide, and more importantly to be able to finish things off as well.
So we're going to try to finish things off. Here comes Brook again. Lovely long pass out there. Decides against trying to go for the touch. Opportunity, third chance there. There's Marsh, and there's a turnover given there. And Galaxy don't lose, no problem for loss of control. And again, that's a rolling. Then they lost again. Now the conditions, they're not as bad. Let's be frank about it. The sun's out, which is a difference from where it was in Horsham a couple of weeks ago. But the ball will still be a bit greasy. It was raining earlier on this morning.
Yeah, there was a bit of a heavy shower this morning at about 7 o'clock, and that's just sat on top of the grass. It's also a little bit dewy as well, because it was pretty chilly last night. Got down to about 3-4 degrees. Late at night, so it's...
Who says touch rugby shouldn't be played in October? Forget the summer sport. There's going to be a penalty, and there's going to be another 6 opportunity again for the Raptors.
Yeah, I think it's going to be, it is beautiful conditions today for it. I think, you're going to see plenty of diving as the day goes on, because you're going to be able to slide in. What a great... That was one of those shut or die moments there, really, from Gareth Revel.
7 minutes gone of this first half. Pretty much level. It was 15-minute halves rather than the 20 that we had at the Nationals a couple of months ago. Where a dive goes in. I think there's going to be a touchdown given.
No, it's a touch on the dive down. So really good defence there from Galaxy, and as you see, they're forcing. So Louis Trez this time, really shooting out and forcing Galaxy.
Opportunity, and that's a really nice play. There it goes. It's another try. This time it's Alex Morris who goes down for the touchdown, and the Raptors take the lead once more. They've never been behind in this game.
Yeah, well, the Galaxy had done really well with Gareth Revel and Louis Trez to shut things down very quickly, but that time the real blitz defence just broke down, and it was just a question of having men open, and the Raptors made the most of it. I've been quite impressed by their finishing and their range of finishing so far.
Very impressive now though. Here they go again. Galaxy. I think there was a touchdown there. No, there is. It's going to be given.
Yeah, I think the call for that will be that the Raptors player made the touch, but he did so having not made the try line. So in other words, it was an offside play. So it's play through, and then the score is given. So this one's turning out into a shootout already.
Jake Gill there going out. This is like being back in the Wild West earlier on this morning, and we're not even 20 to 10 UK time. Appreciate that we've got views from all around the world watching. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. And now here's an opportunity for the Raptors to try to retake the lead once more. They've never been behind in this first half as we approach the second half of this first half, as it were. Try to score before Morris. Lovely pass out again to Horatio Price, who's been there or thereabouts on everything that they've been doing so far. Lovely pass. I think there was a touch on there. There was really good defensive play at that time.
Yeah,
Taylor.
Yeah, fantastic defence by Ollie Taylor, because again, DeCorno's he's good with the sidestep, but his range of passing, as we've seen already, is causing big problems for Galaxy's defence, and in that situation they were then able to shut it down. As I say, with the turnovers, is that the teams we haven't seen any driving really. This is the first drive that we've seen either team get going, but Raptors defence, that's 4th touch already, and Galaxy have barely got out of their half.
Opportunity, can they get going here? Nice little pass out to Galaxy. And I think there was a touch on there, yes there was, on James O'Donnell, and it's a nice turnover, but we saw beforehand about, again, back in Horsham, the defensive play of certain teams have managed to get them through there, and that looks like a loss of control, maybe.
No, I just struggled to get hold of it. Yeah, I think that the thing, just looking back at Horsham, is that considering the weather was absolutely vile, we've not seen anything quite like it, even with the Nationals, with the Opens weekend of the Sunday. The skill level was just ridiculous, and particularly with the men's, they were still flinging passes wide and catching them, and it was just it was one of the reasons why it was so memorable.
Well, Galaxy Touch will be in action once again. It's their women's side that are coming up next. They will be taking on the CSSC London Eagles on this stream. So we've got men's action and then women's action, men's action and women's action for you throughout the day. And then we'll also have the cup, the plate and the bowl matches as well.
We won't have any plate or bowl matches on here. It's cup all the way this afternoon.
Absolutely, but cup, plate and bowl will be taking place throughout the day. And the winners of this will essentially win the Elite Touch Series.
Yeah, that's because it's a foreshortened series, because there are only 2 events, and last week's event, or the event 2 weeks ago, was foreshortened, an hour ahead of time. Missed the last 2 rounds due to the weather and the swimming pool. The pitch had become.
Well, you say that, it looks like it's very, like you say, talking about very, very slippy out there this morning.
Yeah, I think we've mentioned that already. Just in terms of a quick word about the format. So it's 3 pools of 3, as we see Galaxy just going to. Lovely.
And that takes Mailpin over, and that for the first time gives Galaxy the lead this morning, 4-3, and we're around about 4 minutes to go till half-time. But that was a lovely, lovely run there.
Yeah, that was all created by James O'Donnell, fixing when in touch is that you're trying to create some space between the mids, and what they did then is that the Raptors left mid got dragged out with O'Donnell, who then basically pulled the mid into the link channel, and then there was a good switch to cut the line and for the score to be made. So that's a lovely created try. We've seen, all 7 tries have been fantastic.
First time that Galaxy have taken the lead here this morning. Opportunity knocks though once more for the Raptors, and that's a nice touch on there once again there from Mailpin, who's just done the work offensively. Now looking for it defensively. I think there was a touch on there. There was great defense there once more, that time by Jake Gill, who's been there or thereabouts throughout the day, throughout the morning already. And now it's an opportunity once more. Can the Galaxy get a 2-score lead, which would be crucial coming into the break? They've scored the last 2. Can they do so for the last 3?
Yeah, just as Galaxy attack very, very quickly. It's 3 pools of 3, and then the first. Lovely offload.
Lovely bit of skill there, and over in the corner. That time it's Eric Williams. But looks like there's been a touch given.
Yeah, forward pass given in the midfield. Although that was, interestingly enough, is that was the sideline referee obviously was unsighted and gave it as a fine, as a good pass. But then the midfield referee or the far side gave that as a forward pass. So it'll be a turnover. So there are 3 referees who all have equal status. So it's not a question of referee and sideline and assistants.
You know what, as we got, hopefully we won't get a second here, especially when we're trying the rolling rock on and describe them in time. Try and get through the format again.
Okay. 9 teams split into 3 pools. The top seed in each pool goes through to the cup, then the second seed goes through to the plate, the third seed goes through to the bowl. You've only got 2 games to go through, so basically the loser of this one is in serious danger of not going through to the cup competition, and as you said earlier, is that the winner of the cup competition this time is the de facto men's and women's national series NTS champion of 2021, because this is the only event of it. But we've seen what we saw, as I say, in Horsham in Horsham 2 weeks ago, is the competitiveness of the teams. We've seen this is only one touchdown. It's 1 touchdown difference between the 2 teams, and that's despite Galaxy having on paper much more experience. They've got some Irish men's open internationals. We've got some England, O'Donnell and number 50 there. Stephen Troy, he was playing with Ireland Men's Open. He was playing with Ireland at the Autumn International Series recently. Gareth Revel's got more caps than you can shake a stick at for Wales Mixed Open. So they've got it. They won't be panicking. Whereas Raptors have really, they've really kicked on from their first season at this level 2 years ago. There's a lot of Exeter University alumni, and they've done really, really well.
They need to score quickly, though. They won't know this, but of course, in fact, actually, there goes the timer. So it is the last play of this first half. Tried to be a little bit too creative there, and it didn't happen. And there we go, half-time then here in our first game of the day. A 3-minute half-time, and then 7 minutes in between the matches. But, Chris, it's a very, very good start, this.
Yes, it's very even. It's very entertaining. The teams have, interestingly enough, the teams are finding it hard to drive, because I think with the speed of maybe they could just, instead of going at 105% or 100%, if they just tone that down to 95% on the drive, and then that way they can, the placing of the ball becomes that little bit more secure, the pop off the floor becomes that little bit chilled out, for want of a better phrase, and then you're able to get up to the halfway line and to get into the opposition half without making errors. That said, we've seen from both teams their blitzing defence on when in the opposition half has been superb. So so you've got to be
creative to get past that. But we've seen the Galaxy mids kind of come out to shut down the Raptors subbing moves, the rolling subbing moves. And as I say, it's been very entertaining, very even. I think already this will be decided by no more than 2 tries coming to the final whistle.
Well, this is the thing, because obviously, as you say, it is a massively important game. Every game in this pool stage is important because you only have 2 opportunities and you have to win both of them.
Yeah.
What I'm going to ask is there any more teams that we should be looking out for this morning, both in the men's and the women's series in particular?
Well, I was just going to have a quick look and see if we've got the Nottingham men's team sheet. I know you've got all 18 printed off here.
I do, but it's actually in my other folder because we haven't got Nottingham playing on this pitch, I don't think, this morning, which is a shame.
Because Nottingham men also have, they've got some. They don't have so. I was going to say, if they had certainly Will Lupton playing in on their side, he's a men's open player. He's become a very, very good player. But they've got some players who have been in and around the international setup as well.
I'm looking forward to seeing Don Tripp play again, I think, as well this morning. He's playing for the Eagles, if memory serves me correctly. Scorpions, excuse me.
Yeah, so
my memory isn't great when you're looking through 18 team sheets preparing for this.
Oh, 100%. And I think as far as on the men's side of things, as well, we've got the men's set up at the minute. We've got Scorpions playing Wigan later, and Wigan are the mixed champions. And I'm just going to have a quick look and see if we've got their.
Yeah, the team sheet's back towards the back end here. We'll take a look at this as well. But from the women's side in particular, there's a couple of really good players as well that play for the South East Taipans back in the Open. Obviously, Rebecca Maxwell, Kenzie McNaught was there, and obviously Suzanne Hudson's going to be playing as well later on this morning, which is very, very excited to watch her play too.
Yeah, so the interesting one last time was that Scorpions did well, but Raptors won their game. And so Raptors women did superbly well. Galaxy women, I refereed them a couple of times. I refereed them in Horsham. I've also refereed them this morning as well, in their second game or third game, I think. So they've got a lot of experience as well. So let's just have a quick look at the Warriors men. So I mean, the Warriors men are Wigan men are loaded with international talent as well. So we've got that game coming up. All of the pools are just so evenly matched that we should have a day absolutely packed full of tight games.
Let's hope that this weather stays like this. No, we don't have what happened in Horsham, but we are almost ready for the start of this second half, which is coming up very, very shortly.
If we have what we had in Horsham again, I think I'll cry. It was when I had the message on the WhatsApp group this morning coming down going, I can't believe it's raining as we're setting up. It was soul destroying. But then by the time we get here, the rain's gone. I think the grass will dry a little bit, but it's not really warm enough. It's not t-shirt weather. It's kind of it's thin jumper weather. today, and
you need to get me one of those lovely England touch jumpers. Then I could be actually on brand. I'm doing this live on air.
You know what? That's because you're teeing me up to rip out your Washington football team.
It's nice and comfortable.
You know, it's you know, if it was anybody else apart from, I don't know, the Cowboys or the Jets, I think it would be
sackable offence.
Yeah.
But we are ready. We're nearly ready for the start of this second half here this morning at Oxford Rugby Football Club. Very much appreciate Oxford Rugby Football Club hosting us again today. We're here earlier on in the summer. And the touch, and you can hear the siren going off, and we are ready to go. 15 minutes halves once more, and the Raptors are 1 point behind. Galaxy looking to try and extend their lead straight away. Opportunity once more, going over, diving over. I think there's a dive, and there is, and it is once again Jake Gill, who's been there or thereabouts throughout everything attacking wise that the Galaxy have done well today.
Yeah, in the first half we said it was going to be great diving weather, and that's exactly what happened, because when it's dewy, and we can see that, you know, if we look to our right in this corner here, is that you know, you can see the reflection of the lights just coming off the dampness of the grass. What that means is that you can then start diving from further out, and you can get lower and slide in, which makes it really, really difficult to defend.
It's like slip and slide back in the day, and that's loss of control there for the Raptors, and you just feel that they can't afford to go down any further than 3 scores, because it could be very difficult against this Galaxy side.
Yeah, and as you say, it is slip and slide from far in, you know, from
It's doing that back in the summer when on the one day it was dry. Big kid at heart. Opportunity once again. That's a lovely touch over the top, and as it could be an interception all the way.
And this is going to be a zero touch as well.
And it's just couldn't quite get there for Adam Pellier.
So that's actually a zero touch there for Raptors, even though the interception happened 40 metres downfield. So this is a perfect setup for Raptors.
They need to score here in order to try and get this game back to 1, you feel. Now once again the Raptors come with Will Tyrrell. Tyrrell gets the touch. There's nobody there on the blind side, which I think rather annoyed Archie Poquet.
So you can see there's 4 touches to play with on or around the 7 metre line.
Perfect time, and unfortunately for Daniel Coughlin, he can't get over at that point.
So that's the 4th touch. So if Raptors can't score, they want to get Galaxy offside at this point.
They're trying.
Or not retreating.
Ball out. There's the chance. Oh! What a moment for Poquet.
But now they've got the fresh set of 6 because of the penalty for offside.
Wow. Poquet's got to just remind you at this point. He's just got to think there, do you know what? It doesn't matter. I've still got 6 to go. I could get another opportunity in this set. Now here come the Raptors once more as opportunity, and that is going to be a 6 again. Once more, that's the 3rd set of 6, and even when you're defending at this point, again around that 7 metre line, it takes so much out of you.
Yeah, Raptors need to be careful with that, because they've, although that ball was played at, is that if the ball isn't played at, is that it's then it's just a turnover. So
another set of 6, another offside.
Yeah, so if there's another offside, if there's another penalty conceded by Galaxy here, they'll lose a player to the sin bin shortly. Because you can't, if you concede 3 penalties within the same set of defensive plays within the 7, you then go a player down. It's all about promoting attacking touch.
This is huge. This is a huge moment in the game, and it is Daniel Coughlin who gives it up, and that feels like a try really for the Galaxy.
Yeah, that does. That's a great set of. Galaxy didn't really have to defend too hard for that. You know, they didn't have to do anything too creative for their defence. You know, that was just a Raptors error.
And if they can, and here's the 5th touch. They're looking to go straight through. I think there's a touch on there. There is on James McDonald, but it's going to be a penalty for offside.
Yep. That's exactly what Galaxy would have wanted, and when they scoot from the half, that's what you want to incite. You want to incite the defence to try and make that touch and to play, and they've scored.
They have. It looks like that one was
James O'Donnell.
Another one
has again really sliding, really low, just that quick play off the floor, and then he's just got really low, and you just can't defend that.
No.
So the mid made the touch on that, but the mid was offside. So in the same way in the first half is that if you don't go back to the try line with 2 feet, then you can't. Then basically you're out of the game defensively, and and it just got down to the ankles of the link, who just couldn't get down to make the touch.
10 minutes or so to go then here, and the last four scores have gone to Galaxy, and that is a very, very important stat, because at the moment the Raptors, again, it's another turnover that they conceded here. Opportunity, there was definitely a touch on Mail Pin, and that's the 5th. And now they're looking at, well, they can't get them offside realistically from the 7, surely, but Revel will now throw the ball out long, goes back, and that's going to be a lost control ball on the floor. And the Raptors need to score, Chris.
They do, and
another turnover again.
I think the crucial ones were that Galaxy scored last in the first half and first in the second, and just give themselves that little bit of breathing space. And Raptors have now just started to force the game a little bit, and we saw that in and around the 7-metre line, when they had those repeat sets.
So here they go. One opportunity again. You're trying to step through. Think there was a touch. No,
nope.
It's been given. And James O'Donnell scores yet again. That's a 3rd score for him this morning. And it's hard to see the Raptors coming back from here. But we see stranger things have happened.
No, they won't come back from here. And James O'Donnell with the diving feet with the last one and diving from far out, is that this time it was his swerving ability. We talked about Louis Tress and Horatio Price and their dancing feet, but you can get through a defence with a healthy swerve, and that's what we saw from James O'Donnell just then.
As we say, more akin to what you normally see in about 12 hours time on Strictly Come Dancing, but for now we're seeing it here this morning at Oxford Rugby Football Club.
It was gyrating like you'd see on a good rumba, albeit fast.
Chance though here for Raptors. They need the next score desperately, and again it just falls to the floor as Dominic Brooke can't find a man. And once again, now on the 7, here come the Galaxy. And do you know what? A big win like this is going to be massive for them going into their next game.
Yeah, it's a big statement, because it also means that they just need to get a draw, really, against Nottingham, realistically. So, because that will mean that Raptors will then have to beat Nottingham very, very well to have a chance of going through as the pool leaders.
Well, penalty given, turnover. I don't think we're going to get that game on our, unfortunately, on here.
No, we're not.
But it's not a bad thing.
No, we're splitting the games between the pools. So each pool has both men's and women's. Each pool has a match on here this morning,
which is very good, because we get to see a large number of great touch throughout the day. As you say, they need the next score here, the Raptors. They're flicking balls out the back, they're looking to try and deliver something, but at this moment in time I just don't think it's going to happen for them. And again, it was just left short there that time by Daniel Coughlin.
Yeah, I think it's the differing levels of experience that are telling now. Is that Galaxy coached by Tom Devereaux on the far side as well. Sorry, Jason Logan on the far side. As you know, he's one of the more experienced coaches on the circuit. Jason, so they've got lots of experienced voices to be talking, and whereas Raptors don't have that. And I think this is the thing where there's been, to go back to the NFL analogy on this, is that that how teams adjust during that half time really makes the difference.
Paddy Edge looking there, he was slow enough. I think he realised that he wasn't going to beat his man, and so he thought, right, okay, I'm just going to try and step on here. 5th touch. Can the Raptors deliver something here really, really quickly? No, there's going to be a touch on there. Well, yes, there is a touch, as the referee, I think, played through, and Poquet went down, but went down well after the touch there on Mitch Kennedy. So next up this morning here, we will see Galaxy Touch back in action, because their women's side are playing London Eagles, which is going to be a really good game. I'm really looking forward to that, I think.
Yeah, that should be very even again. Eagles were really good last time out in Horsham.
Opportunity, ball over the top, can't quite take that. So here come The Raptors once more. Referee just wanting them to play from the correct position. Try that there. See how that works. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. It's also moved the mic away from your mouth. So just had some feedback, some comments saying I'm a little bit loud, which is not really a surprise. Yeah.
No, that can't be the case.
Good morning, Ed. That's all I'll say. Watching on the live stream at home.
It's penalty. I think the referee. Whoa, he's chatting.
There's there's a penalty being given against Raptors for back chat. So the referees are being really, really hot on chat back from players. Zero tolerance.
Well. The referee laying down the law. This sideline referee over here. So let's see where we go. Here's Revel once more for the Galaxy. It goes to Trees. Trees will pick it up. Nice little quick touch there. I think there was a touch on James O'Donnell, although he's already scored 3 this morning, so he doesn't need to score another at this moment in time. Trees looking out the back. Lovely pass. Revel over the top. Oh, and it almost fell there for Eric Williams on the far side. And it was that was very nearly liquid touch.
Yeah, this is the thing that the Galaxy have got the ability to do, is to fling it wide, and of course finishing that off is a skill in itself. And we saw one in the first half from Eric Williams where he was there, where he was able to do that, but this time just not able to. But it shows that multi-pronged threat. We've seen Galaxy score through the middle, but a lot of the time those scores through the middle are created because the defence know that somebody like Gareth Revel, Louis Tress as well, have that ability to go, to fling a long pass accurately. So you've got to defend the winger, which then creates more space around that mid-link channels in the middle.
Penalty once more then to the Galaxy as we come towards the final 3 minutes or so of this fixture. 7-3. We haven't had a score for a little while yet, but I don't think Galaxy will be too bothered about that. They'll just be considered about holding this lead. Moving on to the Nottingham Hood games. Thank you very much.
Yep. I think, as we said before, is that I think that the big thing on this one is the try difference. Because now that they've got the Raptors will have, but assuming that Galaxy, even if Galaxy draw against Nottingham, Raptors know that they've got to go hammer down.
But what happens if Nottingham do win? If Nottingham do manage to win, if Nottingham win this, then this pool could be completely wide open.
If Nottingham beat Galaxy,
yes.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Don't cruel my dreams just yet.
No. I think if Nottingham do beat Galaxy, then then it will blow the pool wide open. But I'm just looking at the team sheets, and the way that Galaxy have played against in this game, especially in the second half, or from the latter stages of the first half. Like I said, is that they've been able to adjust what they do to be, and more importantly, they've adjusted what they've done in defence more in attack, because they've shut Raptors down completely from about 15 minutes out. From about 10 minutes into that first half, they've shut Raptors down.
There's going to be a penalty given here to the Raptors. Jake O'Donnell, I think, was offside that time. So can the Raptors get the last score of the game? They got the first score of the game, hadn't been behind, but have conceded the last 5. Lovely little pass off there, and it's going to be a try down for Mitchell Kennedy. Lovely little try there, lovely little pass, I think, actually from Dominic Brooke, as we can have a look at the replay. In fact, it's a really, really nice pass there from Dom Brooke, back inside. Just the touch on. Yeah, Brooke with a lovely little top flow to Kennedy, and it is 7-4 with a minute to go.
Yeah, I think Raptors kind of deserve that from the way they've got themselves into those positions. But at the same point, is that they've, I think the game, aside from the game was really lost for Raptors when they were not able to score, when they held all of those, 4 repeat sets or 3 repeat sets on around the 7 from the penalties.
From the intercept as well.
Yeah, and they weren't able to convert that from having a 7 touch set in the opposition half. And then repeat sets on around the 7, not being able to reply back, and that was when there were 2 tries difference. So that's really what lost it for Raptors. But they'll learn. They'll certainly learn. I mean, they've got a lot of young players, and it's really important for their development to come up against, the gnarled quality veterans like Gareth Rubble. He won't mind me saying that.
Penalty to the Galaxy. Your prediction was nearly right, but you said this game might not be 2 scores, it's 3. So we'll let you off. It's early doors in the morning. You might need another bacon sandwich from the last time that I saw you.
Another coffee.
And there goes the whistle, and I think there's going to be a forward pass given. There is.
But which means that there's...
one more play left, I think.
Yeah, because you can't finish on a penalty?
No. So maybe your prediction might come true. They might go length of the field here.
No.
I mean, it's not going to happen, but we have to try and, and think that it might.
It would be a proper Hail Mary pass. Actually, it's not even going to be a Hail Mary pass. It's one of those, when you have the last play and you fake to go for a Hail Mary, but then there's all the laterals and everything like that.
Don't mention a Hail Mary after what happened last week to my side.
Well, that's enough of the NFL references.
Yes, definitely. And it's a really good win, in fact, actually, for Galaxy, because Gareth Rubble makes the touch. A 7-4, comfortable start to the morning for them.
Yes, very comfortable start to the morning. In the end, it was comfortable. I think, it was more comfortable in defence than it was. I think, Raptors asked a lot of questions in the first 10 minutes and deservedly scored a lot of tries to keep things, and it was very even. Then Galaxy scoring end of the first half, beginning of the second, then holding Raptors out, and then all of a sudden it's then Raptors were then increasingly having to force the play, and and then it just didn't work out for them. So, but as I say, Raptors will learn. They've got a lot of divers in their team, as we're seeing, because they've got a lot of mud streaks on the front of their vests as they come off. And but if that sets the tone for the rest of the day, then we're going to have a cracking day of touch.
Chris, we will see you, I'm sure, later on throughout the day. Thank you very much indeed. Perfect start for the London Galaxy. They take a 7-4 win against the Raptors. What can their women do? We'll find out very, very shortly indeed, as they take on CSSC London Eagles. We're back in a few moments' time.
G'day.
How you doing?
I'm all right. Reckon you guys again later.
I was just about to say, I'm disappointed not seeing with you.
It's Monday night, we're at Bournemouth Touch Centre. We have 2 sessions in play this evening. We've got our children's ETA Touch Academy for 7 to 12-year-olds playing behind me. On my left we've got O2 Touch. We coach them sort of 7 key steps of learning how to play touch so that they can actually get playing by the end of the evening. Here at Bournemouth Touch Centre, we're at one of the busiest sports centres in the country, so there's lots and lots of kids clubs here, with hundreds of children playing football and other sports on a Saturday, and we're slowly seeing children come and try touch with us, which is fantastic. I think we've got 13 or 14 children here today.
Bournemouth Touch has been great fun, and people have been really helpful at just teaching you what to do. I was new to it just a couple of months ago, and people have really helped me to improve, so it's been great.
We've got about 400 what I call sort of friends of touch on Facebook, 100 active players that are perhaps locally based. We became one of the first 17 clubs in England to actually start promoting the O2 Touch offering.
It's helped me recover from injury when I did it seriously back in May, and it's just helped me keep fit and helped me keep in touch with rugby, really.
A really fabulous, friendly place. There's always a huge amount of people who come down of all ages, and we have a fabulous evening whatever the weather.
There's obviously always going to be a competitive element to sport, and there's going to be people that want to develop not only their playing but their refereeing skills and coaching skills, and we laid that on for a good group of people. And there was a hardcore, maybe of about 15, 16 of us that did the coaching courses, the refereeing courses with the ETA and Benny Powell and various others. With that, all the time, we have been sort of feeding the bottom of the pyramid with social touch and being very, very active within the O2 setup. That really is a pathway, it's the feeder into sort of developing touch, and without that feeder you're not going to get the players coming through to play in in tournaments or leagues or going on to represent their regional teams.
Bournemouth Touch Centre is so great because the people who organise it Alan Reid and Jason Cunningham have been doing it for nigh on 15 years. So they know what they're doing. They put a lot of time and effort into promoting it. There's new players turning up every week, and of course that makes it more competitive, and people enjoy it more because of competitiveness.
Just the camaraderie. Like I said, I've first moved here from Bath, and then I met Jace. It's been great with the community.
We are one of the most successful touch clubs down here on the South Coast. We would love to have you down here at our Bournemouth Touch session.
This is Bournemouth Touch Centre.
We certainly are. England touches that siren goes, and we are very, very nearly ready for coverage of our second game of the day, CSSC London Eagles against Galaxy Touch London. So here we go for our second game of the day. First round of women's fixtures. We will come back at half-time, hopefully with the results of the rest of our men's first round action very, very shortly. But opportunity here then for the Galaxy as Judy Runsworth there takes it on. Well, it looked like a loss of control. There was. And it's going to be a turnover at this point. So Judy Unsworth turns it over, and here come the CSSC London Eagles as they now look to try and drive forward again. First time that they'll venture into the opposition half this morning. So here comes Naomi Fairnett, who was very, very good at the Nationals when we saw her there. Lovely little offload that time to Georgia Blessed, and it's going to be a turnover. And once again, here come Galaxy. Don't forget that we'll have lots of touch for you in between now and around about 5:30 today is when we'll be crowning our elite women's and men's national touch series champions. It's a nice little end there on the offload, as was completely unintentional, but they got away with it. As here comes Amberly Ruck driving forward. Now once more on towards Emily Rona Roper, who was very, very good again as well. One of the great players of the Nationals. Ruck trying to get the offload, and I think there's going to be a touchdown, a touch on, excuse me, but no. And now here come the Eagles once again, as Fairnett driving there from the mid. They look like a heavy touch, and quite rightly so there. Tina Veal was like, come on ref. Like a very heavy touch, but not to do that time. As they drive forward again, do the Eagles. Here comes Kenzie McNaught, who is really fantastic at the Open Nationals. As part of that southeast side, won that tournament. But turnover once again, and back in Horsham, these games were very, very close. There were draws, there were maybe one-score games. It was very, very close. It's a nice little touch there, nice little step across, and now here come the Galaxy once more. Ball comes back across. Can we get ourselves the first score of the game? And here comes Unsworth again. Offloads it now to Ticehurst. Unsworth trying to step it through, and I think there was a touch on there. Yes, there was. But it was offside. So it's going to be, well, it looked like the referee was going to call the offside there. And then the new mid-ref said, nope, it was just a normal touch. So here comes McNaught. Comes across now. And there's going to be a ball down there. So that is... So here we go, one more time.
Go Peg, head down!
And joining us on commentary, Eric Williams. Eric, very good morning. Good start there to your day, but we'll come to you in just a moment. Here comes Rona Roper looking to try and get herself the first score of this one. and it's going to be a turnover. Eric Williams joins us from the Galaxy touch. London Galaxy, a really, really good solid start there. You had to come from behind, but if those 5 straight tries really helped you out there, it looks like.
Yeah, it was a good game. Us older blokes, some of us older blokes, those guys are a bit fresher than us, so but yeah, kind of told the experience in the second half, so they got a bit tired in the end because obviously they went out a bit too hard too quick.
Well, we'll see what we'll talk about a little bit more about your day in just a moment, but here come the Eagles once more, and they've been driving. They haven't really had an opportunity just yet.
Yeah, we saw a scoop on the first half, in the first few sets there from CSSC, but we also saw a second phase with Amberley Ruck and Emily Rona-Roper combining on a second phase scoop, which was pretty good. So I think it's going to be a good game. Looks pretty even at the moment.
Certainly does. Still 0-0. We've got about 4.5 gone here in this first half. 15-minute halves, remember, rather than the 20 that we have at the Opens. So here they come once more. Can the Galaxy? Can we get our first score of the day?
I love how you guys call us the Galaxy. It's every time you do the commentary, it's the Galaxy.
It's just easier to say Galaxy Touch London all the time. And there's an opportunity over on that far side. Can they get the touch there? No, they can't. But it looks like it's going to be 6 again because the ball was played at. And now here's an opportunity inside that 7. And do you know what was more importantly? Well, no, it looks like it's actually going to be a turnover. No, it wasn't initially, but no, it's going to be there. I thought one of the most important parts of your game there was when you were defending those repeat sets, they're inside the 7. How crucial was that, do you think, to your win?
Yeah, it's not ideal giving away another 6 on your line. It's the last thing you really want to do, especially against a quick team like that. But I think we sorted our defence policy out in the second half. We only let them score 1, so we sorted that out. So we weren't too concerned.
Looks like it's going to be a penalty given. Yes, referee does give that penalty.
I think players now trying to have a discussion and buy a turnover back. The ref should effectively say stop talking and get on with it. But it looks like they've bought it.
Yeah, it's going to be a turnover. So here come the CSSC London Eagles. Try saying that 10 times to having 2 fall out. As here comes Naomi Fairnet, who, as we say, has been one of those really good players. She was fantastic at the Open Nationals a couple of months back on that soggy weekend in Nottingham.
Oh yeah.
And she was also fantastic during that first weekend in Horsham,
which was also soggy.
Normally, when I'm coming down here and doing these commentaries, it's not too bad. But look, the weather's very, very good today. As the ball goes on the floor there from the Eagles, and it's going to be a forward pass anyway. So Every Young gives that one away, and once again.
Now on the ball, Peggy Mulligan. She's just made an England representative squad for the first time, so congratulations to her on the England Women's 27s.
Fantastic news indeed. Congratulations to her, as Emily Rona-Roper, who unfortunately slips and will get the touch, but she was there looking to try and see if she can get that angle, which is also important. Now, what can Galaxy do here? Well, are we going to get our first points of the game? Ruck takes it on. There's Rona-Roper again, who looks to try and get a bit of a step on, but not a chance there, as that's a turn down to the 5th. Walker, Rona-Roper, looking at a lovely step.
There she goes.
Chance there again there. Catherine Walker just couldn't quite get the ball there from Rona-Roper, and it's going to be another turnover.
Emily's dual code, so she's got great feet. She plays tag for Great Britain, so in the I believe it was the mixed opens or women's opens, not the women's opens. So she's a dual code player. She's got great feet, and as you can see, she's got amazing speed, which sometimes trips her feet up.
Hey, do you know what? Creating that angle, that's very, very important. And now here comes Fairnet, who looks to go for the outside. Nice little touch there onto Karish Dunn.
Nice.
Lovely little touch over the top.
Oh,
and
great touch.
I think there was a fantastic touch there, as Amelia Stanley just couldn't quite get herself down there. I think it was Rona-Roper again.
It was.
You talk about that incredible speed, Eric.
She's everywhere.
And it's going to be a turnover. That is
a try saver.
Absolutely.
Oh, look at then Rocco's on the ball there.
And now they're looking to try and go for it once again.
There's good. Just lost a little bit of momentum there, so we can get it back now. I think 5th is coming. We're going to try and set up for a middle scoop here. No, 32.
Now on to Unsworth there. Just can't quite get the touch on and collect the ball, and it's going to be another turnover there.
And
very evenly matched game so far.
Yeah, I mean Julie Unsworth and I'd say Naomi Fairnet are actually quite similar players. Their ball skills are just unbelievable. One's a Kiwi, one's an Aussie. Both come from a school of touch. Played at university. Played at quite a high level. So it's just really nice to see that skills. On the ball, the 2-on-1s, the 3-on-1s, the conversion rates are really good. But as you saw, obviously someone quick getting it back to sweep in and save the try.
Round about 5.5 to go then in this first half, and that was a really. It wasn't really a hospital. I was trying to say it wasn't a hospital pass, but it was.
I just gave Jules a curse. She's got great hands. She throws the ball to her legs.
And now here come the Eagles, and we're going to get our first point of the game. Still 0-0 in this really tight opening fixture between the CSC London Eagles and the Galaxy Touch London. Ball comes back now, looking for Tina Veal, looking for support. She finds it in Fearnet.
Sweeper coming round now. Tina's going to sweep and dive.
She is, and she's going to get the touch on, I believe, or no, it's going to be a touchdown.
Good score.
It's a try, our first point of the game, and it's the first try of the game goes to the CSSC London Eagles, and it is Tina Veal who gets herself the first point of that game.
Ex-scrum half for Wasps. Great player. I remember when I first came down to touch, when I first started playing about 6 years ago, and she was over at Wandsworth Common with a social team. Just remember her ripping a few balls, so it'd be nice to see her throw a few balls today if she can.
So it's 1-0, first point of the game as we hit the 10-minute mark of this first half. Rona Roper again.
Gonna play 32 short here.
And now
go short side.
Go there. Rupp gets the touch on there, does Fearnet.
And what you saw there was CSSC getting some, Eagles getting some really nice pre-touch. So Naomi got back nice and early off the touch, it anticipated the touch and was able to shoot up and stop the score.
Wasn't the best of passes there given, and Rona Roper again just couldn't quite hang on to it. And it now means it's going to be a turnover for the Eagles. And Fearnet has always been there, always around the ruck area, looking to try and see what she can do. Here comes Veal, who's already got the first point of the game. Here come the Eagles driving forward once again. That's Rebecca Maxwell, who was really good again. And now Kenzie McNaught through stepping, and I think she's carried on. And I think there's going to be a touch there. It is, and that's going to be a turnover, and that's going to be the Eagles 3 there. But again, Kenzie McNaught, Rebecca Maxwell both showing their skill set there, their speed there in particular.
Yeah, so you got Kenzie and Naomi played on that Taipans team with Emily as well, successfully at the Nationals and won. I think Kenzie played her touch in Singapore before she went to school in Singapore and then came to England.
Taking that ball on. It's going to be a turnover again. The Eagles have it. Gets it back to McNaught. She'll take the touch. Now goes it on. It's more to Rebecca Maxwell. Can Maxwell deliver here? Back it comes. Now to Stacey Coffin. Yeah.
This fifth is coming now, so they're building for something.
Looks like they really are now.
It's going to be a scoop and she's going to go short side.
Fearnet has come through.
Knock up.
She can't obviously touch it in there. I think there was a touch on there. There was, and it's going to be. Looks like a penalty.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be a penalty. I think
Naomi likes to talk to the refs, doesn't she?
Yeah, to be fair, Naomi Fearnet, I think she may have just said there. She said, "No, actually, no. That what you maybe made the call wrong or something like that. It was my fault. I don't know."
Yeah, but I mean, I bet it's rich coming from me talking to the refs. Actually, I might say that.
And there's going to be forward pass, I think. It's a turnover. It's again forward pass given. So here's Coffin, and a second score here for the Eagles, right on the stroke of half time. They could already put this game beyond all doubt. There's Fearnet coming through.
And step back.
Nice little pass over the top. Can she take the touch on? She can. And the pass there was not reaching there. It's going to be another turnover for the Eagles. And Galaxy maybe get the next score.
Put it down. That's good.
Nice hands from Rupp.
Yeah, really that's Catherine Walker just got the ball.
Excuse me.
It's all right. She played juniors for England. I think she was in a training squad before as well.
Rona Roper once more stepping through. Coffin with a really good touch there.
I think
that's the fourth touch.
Yeah.
There's Walker now looking to try to maybe set something up as they try and maybe go on the rolling ruck, and that's the poor pass from Walker on towards ruck, and it's going to be another turnover.
As bad as as a coach, you don't want your players to go backwards when they're so close to the 7. I mean, close to the 7. They weren't that close to the 7. They just went backwards there, so they lost momentum going forward. And you kind of want to run something as close as you can to the 7.
So here we go. Eagles looking to maybe put the second score there. Now taken on, pass inside, and that's going to be a touch there from Walker, and that's going to be a turnover. And with just seconds to go in this first half, let's say it's been tight and tense. It's probably an understatement.
Yeah, I think CSSC are getting into their stride now. I think we've seen some glimpses from Galaxy of what they can do. I think they just need to work out some of their combinations.
It's only a one-score game, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Very important.
Which is good. Oh.
And there's the final touch of the first half, and it is CSSC London Eagles who lead by 1-0. Half time then here. We're back for the second half in just a moment, but before we go and tell you back for this first half, I'll tell you the scores from round 1 then in the pool stages. As you say, with Eric here on comms, co-comms with us, it is 7-4 to Galaxy Touch London. They won their first game. London Scorpions beat Oxford Touch 7 points to 2, and CSSC London Eagles beating their opponents 7-3, which were Cambridge Touch. So that is the scores there. We're back in a couple of minutes' time.
Well, yeah, but you're doing that. So if you need something to do with your hands, that's fine. Point at the outside player. Find the outside player, because then it's useful. Because the other thing it does is it brings you down, and it makes it harder for you to then get off the line next time. Okay? So stand up tall and point at the outside player. You probably need to leave earlier than you like. When you're in the line, don't stay too long. And you're turning most of the time. But sometimes when you're backpedaling, and then when it gets really fast, it's hard to change from backpedaling to turning. So try and get in the habit of turning early. Because otherwise you'll be going back. Oh shit! And then, yeah. So borrow his legs, or just use your skills to the best.
I think I've been told it's a player used to what he's saying.
Yep. So look for them to
Driving and now
So we are back then for the second half. We've got a few minutes before we get going with ourselves at this point, and as we mentioned those half times, there's a 2-minute warning there in the background you might be able to hear on our Atmos mics. Just a quick one, Eric, as we talk about it for half time, let's talk about your performances and your tournament really, because you obviously Galaxy Touch London, London Scorpions and CSSC London Eagles all winning their opening pool matches this morning. It's going to be like, it looks like it's going to be like in Horsham again.
It looks that way. Yeah, I mean, obviously it depends what happens in the next games. Funny things can happen in sport. But I think if you're running a book and you're running odds, I think it probably looks like that's going to be the cup. Yeah.
That'll be quite interesting to see what happens this year. So this weekend, hopefully, the weather stays like this and it doesn't get rained off, because it was getting down to proper nitty-gritty between you two.
All the guys and girls at the club were about a week and a half ago, 10 days ago, what's the 10-day weather forecast? What does it look like for Saturday in Oxford? Everyone's asking.
Absolutely, yeah. I could appreciate that. So our 1 minute warning has just been announced here at Oxford Rugby Football Club. Appreciate them as always hosting us here. They've been with us for a little while.
It's a great venue.
It's a fantastic venue, 3 pitches across. We will let you know the results hopefully at half time. They keep coming into us. Half time of each fixtures we will let you guys know all the results from across the pitches. But second half, very important. What do we expect from this second half? Are we going to see more of the same from CSSC London Eagles? What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to change their game plan. I think they'll probably, run those shorts. They'll have Naomi on the scoop and Kenzie on the scoop. For Galaxy, I think they'll try and get Jules a little bit more involved, and maybe Amberley and Emily on some of the strike plays. It'd be nice to see sweepers. I think from the Galaxy team, if they can get Emily on a sweeper. She's pretty good on that, or 32. So, yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they come up with.
So there we go. We're ready to go.
And that's really good D there. They've only made 10 metres and 2 touches there, so that was really good starting D from team 3. And they're only about 10, 20 out now.
Yeah. Ball comes forward once again. Opportunity for them. Goes out wide. Looks like it's going to be a score, and it is.
Wow.
London Eagles get the first score of this second half, and it is Amelia Stanley over on that far side.
And what you're seeing there on attack on D, it was opportunistic attack, but the D just wasn't quite quick enough on shutting on the player to stop them being able to sort of make a step and then throw that ball. So it's a little bit hesitancy from the defence on that side, which has then kind of almost created that micro opportunity for I think it was Karis Dunn.
Yeah, Amelia Stanley was the one that was over on that far side, but we keep moving forward again. Here come Galaxy. Can they get this first score of the game, and can they get the next score, which will be crucial, you think, in this game? Ruck moves it on to
Emily
Walker.
Sweeper, and she takes off. There you go.
Walker looking to go. She can't obviously touch it down herself. Goes it back, and is that going to be a touch?
It's got to be a score.
It is. It looks like it's going to be a score.
That's a great score.
That's a great score there for Galaxy. They do get the next score, which was crucial as Melissa Day goes over there on that far side.
And it was great, we called it, didn't we? So we said Emily was going to come on a sweeper. Catherine Walker then picked up because the defence really overcompensated because of Emily's threat, and she just picked up and then ran through. So, and it's a great finish by Mel Day, who's just honestly, I think she's one of the best finishers at the moment on the wing and in touch from our DTS as well. She did an absolutely amazing job.
So here we go. It's CSSC London Eagles who will drive it forward again. Tina Veal. And a pass again to Fearnet. We're going to get a glutton of scores at this moment in time. Fearnet with a nice touch there from the Eagles there. Judy Lunsworth, I believe, over on that far side.
So they've taken him over left. I'm going to see if they're going to come right now. She might want to count these. Yep, she's going to count these. She's going to come this side.
Fearnet, lovely pass. Veal needs to just go one further. Does do, and that's going to be a try over in that far side. Lovely score there from Annabelle Jansen. Yeah. And that is going to be 3-1.
It's classic. Just really good attacking, patience, ball skills. Taking the team left and then taking them, opening it up right, and there was lots of gaps there. You could see the space out, and they held their space really well actually. Tina Veal, she held a nice line. She got the ball. Just really well worked try there.
Here we go once more. With the pass off over to that far side. When Roper coming through. It's going to be Walker.
Sweeper now. Give it. Here we go, sweeper.
Chance. Is he going to go to the right hand side?
Here we go.
This is an opportunity here. As again, she's going to go try and do the same again. I think she got the touchdown there to Kenzie McNaught. It definitely looked like there was a touch, but it was offside anyway, so they're going to get a new set of 6.
Give the offside penalty for.
So it's interesting. They're really exploiting that breaking back onto the open side there.
Where was that?
Let's see if they try it again. or they actually feed now the sweeper, because the other team will be mindful they're going to take off, so that they're going to stay a bit tighter. There you go, they give it now.
Walker looking, looks like she got a touch there, did Emma Young. And it's going to be a third touch coming up. So again, they'll look to try and maybe draw the defence in and then see what they can do from this moment in time.
Yeah, I'd like to see when they go for the sweeper. Oh, that's fine. Oh, no. It's got a bit confused there in the middle.
And it's going to be a turnover, and that is a very crucial. Do you know what? That also kind of mirrors what happened in your game, really. The fact they had the repeat set there on that side, and they didn't quite find it. And now, if they score here, this could be a big one. Yeah, it could be a really big moment. That looked like it lost of control there, actually, from Maxwell, but no. Here comes McNaught onto Coffin. Can Coffin move this ball now, and can the Eagles look to try and get themselves rolling up here? Coffin, Fearnet.
Fearnet got Nikki Scott on the ball now.
Yeah, she comes across. Here comes Fearnet again, looking. Nice little step there.
Yeah, stepper.
And now,
that's it, go.
She's going to go out. Mel Day there with the touch on. That's going to be a turnover.
That was much better. The winger was really close there, so she wasn't able to get the ball away to the winger on the overlap there, so shut it down quick.
So here comes Rona Roper once more for.
Just to clarify, everyone knows her as Clusie because that was her, but she married Kirby.
I see. Right, okay.
Roper, yeah.
That's interesting. Okay.
She's still in my phone as Clusie though.
Right. So you were both right at this point.
It's Clues Rona Roper.
Okay. We thought we'd have a conversation off there because I just wanted to double check.
And you don't want to show favouritism as a commentator by calling her Emily.
No, that's fair enough. Thank you. Thank you for that. Here comes Fearnet again, though, and here come the Eagles. Nice little inside pass there. Absolutely. And there's Veal again. Now back over on this side. There's a touch on there. Someone's going to pick it up. It's going to be the Eagles. Here comes Ren Blythe.
There we go. That's good D.
Really good touch on there, and Unsworth will get the ball back there from the 7. So
Katrina Weir.
Katrina Weir.
Yeah. Probably not on your sheet.
No, it's not. Well, no, I got the number 22 there, so I know it's 27 now. Yeah. So there we go. Thank you very much for that. This is why we need you here, Eric. This is why we need you here.
Admin.
Definitely. You can help me get a couple of other team sheets. That'd be great. There was a touch on there. It looked like it'd been played out there by Georgia Blessed.
Yeah.
But the referee was happy with it.
And that's the thing. It's funny. I'm seeing the refs this weekend. They're not picking up players shooting early. So you'll see that you'll hear some refs say wait for hands, then you'll hear some not say anything at all, and then players will just take off before the ball's been played, which was a rule that was being played in Australia and New Zealand previously. So I think obviously just a clarification of the Fit 5 rule on that one for maybe some of the refs and players here this weekend.
Here they come once again with the Eagles. Fearnet.
Yes, counties again. So it's a 32 step in.
And the ball this time wasn't out there from Fearnet to Jansen. Wasn't the complete. And so it's going to be a turnover, and it's going to be once more driving on Rona Roper or Clusie, whichever one you want to go with.
Yeah, we'll go Rona Roper.
We'll go Rona Roper. Why not? And
well done, Clusie.
As she comes off towards our sub box here near our commentary position. And now opportunity, Katrina Weir.
She's in.
A chance here. Oh, what opportunity! And that looked like it was played out. It was, and that's going to be a crucial set of 6 now. With around about 7 minutes to go in this game, you feel Galaxy have to score here.
Yeah, got to get a score here, get it to 4-2, and then maybe CSSC will knock it on in the turnover. On the half time. When they come back to halfway, and then we'll get back again. But that's wishful thinking, I think, on that one.
3-1 at the moment. Eagles lead. Can the lead be cut to 3-2? Nice little touch there from Nicola Marsh. She goes down that time. So again, here. What's really annoying for us at this moment in time is there's 2 27s on the field, so we're trying to work out which one's which. And there we go. Offload. Really good chance. I think there was a touch there. There was. Really good play there on that far side. It looks like there was a touch there according to the official on that far side, and Amelia Stanley there comes across with an absolutely brilliant bit of skill.
And Mel Day does exactly what I do if I'm playing wing, is I'll chuck the ball away to convince the ref that I scored.
We're again, Unsworth.
Well, Mel obviously was convinced that she scored that try, so you know, she's every right to do that.
Again, looking to do the same thing again, goes down. There was a touch there, definitely there by Fearnet, I'm pretty sure there was, and that's going to be a penalty for offside.
Yeah.
And it's going to be, they're going to have to be careful here, the Eagles. There was a touch there, was there? Yes. Officials are letting that one go.
I think she did touch the ball, to be fair. The ref just didn't see it, but yeah.
Again, Unsworth looking to set this out. This is a crucial phase of the game. Mulligan back across there to Unsworth. Unsworth goes on the touch, and I think that the ball was lost control, but no, again, it's another penalty.
2 now, so 1 more, and then someone's got to go.
Next penalty, and you've got to feel that they're going to go to the bin. I think the referee on this near side to us on the touch is just letting them know that. Crucial phase of the game as we hit the 5 minutes to go mark of this fixture.
There we go.
Mulligan.
There you go, dive.
Again, looking, gets the touch on this time, and there's a nice touch again, but once more, now, can they get there? On the offload, there's another touch again. Oh, this is crucial, 4 touches now. If they defend this here, this is one of the biggest moments of the match. 5th and last, now,
there we go.
We're trying to go again. Don't think there's going to be a touch in Mulligan, and that's going to be a turnover. That is massive.
Good defence.
That is massive.
Yeah. And what you saw there is the Galaxy women's team were trying to do a little bit static, a little bit of second phase, quick touch, get the ball down, but the ball's just not coming back quick enough. So it's you know, and you know, to be fair, Naomi Finn's pretty quick on her feet as well, getting back and getting up. So you know, it's tough to try and beat that defence. They're clearly, you know, a bit more organised on their D this week.
McNaught, Coffin, McNaught, and there's going to be a turnover given here by the official.
Yeah, I think the team miscounted there. Eagles, they miscounted the touch there, so it was last.
Again, driving forward once more are the Galaxy. Can they possibly get a score here and then make this a really interesting last 3.5 minutes of this fixture? 3-1 the deficit.
The winger on this side for CSSC or Eagles, she's a tough cookie. She likes to.
Rona Roper doesn't get touched. She does now though.
Coming in with a 2-hand touches. She's pretty strong in a touch. She's got good technique.
That she does. As they come.
Turnover there. So you want to try and move them around. You want to try and run them. You know, like CSSC, Eagles did at the beginning. You know, take them left, then take them right. You want to try and open them up a little bit.
Rona Roper.
There's a lot of middle stuff going on at the moment, so it's quite compact. Here we go, going a bit wider now. So release.
Walk out, nice touch. Ruck, can she get a score? She cannot.
I think the winger was on there as well.
I thought that. Mel Day there over on that far side.
Yeah. So we go sweeping now, see
Walker,
back to the other
last
side.
touch, crucial, and there's a touch on there from McNaught. And that's a turnover, and you've got to think with just over 2 minutes to go, that could be the ball game.
So, yeah, I think, you know, looking at how compressed Eagles' defence is, you want to get round that sweeper, and I think it's just release the hands, have someone wide. If you've got someone with a good pass, a good, you know, quick pass, you know, get it away to the link and then just run the outside. They were really tight. That winger was really tight. If you release it twice, I think the winger was in for a score.
Fearnet thought she might have been touched there, but no. Now she comes again, looking for the nice step there, and that's going to be knocked down there by.
She's having fun now.
Yeah, by Ruck.
You've got to have a goosey if you're having fun.
I think she knows that this game's very, very close. Very, very close to win for the CSSC London Eagles.
So they're going to go middle wing now. She's going to run a quickie. She's gone back into the.
Fearnet. Nice little outlet there, and there's Stanley. Looks like there's been a touchdown. It has, and that should surely be that.
Yep. think playing for pride now, so try and get a score on the board. I mean, CSSC were top of their group last time, so I think this is run to form. Tough opponents, well organised, train a lot. So, yep.
Well, looks like it's going to be a victory for the CSSC London Eagles, but stranger things have happened in touch.
I don't think I've seen a game abandoned.
Well, true. Oh, that's a lovely little pick up there. Thought they might have been over for a try, but no, it's going to be a touch. But that was a lovely little pick up there, one-handed, nearly off the floor. Bowden Barrett-esque.
Same country.
Well,
yeah, there you go.
Chance.
Give it.
Offload's got to go, doesn't go, and that's the 6th. And once again, just not been there or thereabouts for the Galaxy this morning here in Oxford. Forward once more, Raymond Blythe. Now on to Rebecca Maxwell. Blythe will take the ball on again with around about 10 seconds to go in this game.
Everyone's pre-married names. Everyone got married this year. It's Hedley Miller.
Yeah. There we go. Fiona looking to go. She looked like she was going to go for a little bit of a step on and a bit of fun, but not happening there. And it's a 4-1 victory for the CSSC London Eagles, Eric. And realistically, it was a close game, but just a little bit of quality did for them, I think, in the end.
Yeah, it just got away from Galaxy at the end there. I think Eagles are pretty organised. I think they ran some really good moves, and clearly, Fernett makes a difference for them, as a ball player. So, makes options, creates space, and he's just got some really great hands and feet. So, well done to them, and unlucky for Galaxy, and go on to the next game.
Good luck for your rest of your tournament, Eric. Thank you very much indeed for joining us here on commentary.
Thanks for having me.
And we will be back with another great game for you in just a couple of minutes' time. We have our next game, which is Thames Valley Vikings against Cambridge Touch. Cambridge Touch and Thames Valley Vikings. Thames Valley Vikings' first game of their tournament. Cambridge Touch is second. We're back in a few minutes' time as CSSC London Eagles take the win.
First of all, you've got to be incredibly passionate about the sport and put a lot of time and effort in to raise awareness and create enthusiasm and a buzz around your touch club. Number two, it has to be fun. You get, one chance to make a first impression, and when people come, they've got to feel that they're having a good time, and it's all inclusive. And the third thing now, I would say, is you've always got to be promoting, and you've definitely got to look at social media. We are exploring Facebook ads, and we're promoting like mad all the time.
Get as many people involved as possible, give them the opportunity to play, and give them the opportunity to enjoy it. We started out and it was just all about having fun to begin with, and once been playing for a year or so, that's when we really decided to take things on to the next level.
I think it's just having patience. It's not going to come overnight. If you can keep your senior players engaged, as well as constantly looking to the development and introduce new players, because you're always going to get players who leave for one reason or another. Having that conveyor belt of talent to come through is really helpful. You just got to work hard, and it will pay off in time.
From a point of view of growing the sport, bringing as many children down with their parents and getting an all-inclusive, fun environment that anybody can have a go in, and focus on that, of building the baseline of as many players as you can. Don't worry about trying to go through the ranks and put the best team out there. I think build from the base upwards.
So I'd say to keep your competitive side and your social side. Don't go too much down one avenue of having solely one or solely the other. With the social side, your performance side always sort of flourishes with this, and also vice versa. It's always good to have the competitive side and part of it knowledge on your social side.
Keep the player base interested. It's not all about, right, I want us to get from A to B and we're going to do it with these steps. We're going to coach this and then this and then that. Keep it a bit fluid. Like, you don't always have to start off with loads and loads of drills to get people into playing touch. I mean, you can just play rugby, netball, something simple. Just get people used to handling a rugby ball. Not everybody has come into this sport playing lots of rugby. They may not have the same hand-eye coordination that others have. Just get everyone onto a level with some more casual games.
I won't be doing it for every
Stop use on first. Oh, links on my side, guys. Give me some chat. Tell me what to do, yeah? Yeah, maybe. You're lucky.
Well, a very warm welcome back as the sun continues to shine on our final day of action here today at the Elite Men's and Women's Touch Series. You can hear our announcer here on the day saying that we're ready to go, and it looks like we almost are ready to go for this morning's action.
Ladies and officials, 10 seconds. Stand by. Pure intimidation. I didn't see anything.
So it is Cambridge Touch against Thames Valley Vikings, and the Vikings will start us off here this morning. So here we go, and the ball goes dead straight away. That time from Michael Rower. Cambridge Touch have already played one game this morning. They didn't quite manage to beat the London Scorpions 7-2 in that one. But now looking for their second game, looking for their win today. If they can win this one, minimum, they'll be in the plate, or they'll be in the bowl. Nice little touch on there, goes over the top, looking for the finish. I think there was a touch on there. There was that time by Richard Balmer. Now looking again to go. Can Cambridge find their first points of the day in this game? Looking again, looking to find it, and there's a nice touch on there that time by Tom Simpson. And, unfortunately for Cambridge, no points as yet. We will let you know though all the results very, very shortly from the women's matches that have just been taking place. So hopefully get that in for you for half time. But for now, we focus on the men's competition as the sun beats down here in Oxford. As now, fifth touch, looking really good to pass. I think he lost control of that. He definitely did over on the far side, the winger. And unfortunately for them, it's going to be a turnover for the Thames Valley Vikings as Mel Day joins us on commentary. Good morning, Mel. How are you? You all right?
Hi. I didn't know whether we'd been introduced before.
No, but I remember watching you down at the Nationals refereeing, so it was so I can remember. And one of your colleagues, Eric Williams, was here before, telling me exactly who you are. So very good to see you on commentary. How are you?
Yeah, tip top.
Very good start to the morning. Very good start to the morning to the game. Unfortunately, not the result that you were looking for, but it was a really good game. I thought. We'll come on to that in a minute as the ball goes dead. And that's going to be a turnover, and Thames Valley Vikings will take the ball. But what did you think? What did you think of that first game? It was a really tight game, in all fairness.
Yeah, it was a super tight game, and we play Eagles a lot. Obviously, we're both based in London, so we always know the games against them are going to be really tough and all in the midfield. So yeah, credit to them. They played really, really well. They've got a couple of really good long ball throwers. I think there's just been a score there, hasn't it?
There has, completely on the penalty, taken quickly, and it looks like that Cambridge, Matthew Maynard, first points of the day and this game, and now it's 7-3 loss to them against the London Eagles in the first game. They're looking to try to make it into the plate competition minimum, and it's not a bad start for them to do so.
Yeah, no, Cambridge are a quality team. They've got lots of young people. The Maynards are cracking players, so I think they'll be the favourites here against the Vikings. But looks like we've got one of our vintage Galaxy players with the ball now, Mikey Rower. He's defected over to somewhere closer to home.
Chance there, looking to go over the top. That's a wonderful score. I thought it looked a forward pass though, and it was. It looked a forward pass from there. It started behind the try line, then ended up on the try line. So
yeah, sometimes you get some momentum bringing the ball a bit forward, but that looked a bit forward straight out of the hand. So good ball though, and good eyes up looking for the winger there.
And unfortunately, that one is going to fall touch on there, so that's going to be Thames Valley Vikings will get the chance now to get themselves level in this game. Out of interest, obviously yourself playing in this game, because obviously remember refereeing for the Nationals. How different is it between playing and refereeing? Is there much difference at all?
For me, there probably is, because I probably ref a lot better than I play nowadays.
No, don't sell yourself short.
To be honest, when I play, I do a bit of refereeing while I'm playing as well. But, no, it's pretty similar. Sometimes refereeing, you're always in the centre of the field, so you can kind of see where the holes are, and it can help you playing. And Nathan Burke there, hitting his hole really well, and a great score. Nathan Burke, men's 35, stalwart. He's an excellent player. Still running around. His little son Harley is probably on the sidelines, but great response there from Thames Valley. 1-1 now, is it?
Well, it is 1-1 indeed, with about 4.5 gone in this first half. So could be in for a very close finish here again. It's been very, very close all the way through this morning over here on pitch 1. As here come Cambridge once again.
Yeah, it's really well structured, this men's and women's competition. During the first round, we had all draws in our pool, apart from one game that was a 1 touchdown difference. So, yeah, it's been close during both rounds of this NTS, and I think that touch was just in there by the Thames Valley, but they've pulled the penalty there for an offside. So 6 again there to Cambridge.
Let's see what Cambridge can do with it, as Matthew Sunderland will take the ball on. Now back across to...
Needs playing with it here.
Sandler trying to kick the ball, can't quite think there was a touch on there anyway, and it's going to be turnover.
Yeah, ball down there. Tell you what, beautiful weather today, especially compared to that first weekend.
I mean, I wasn't in Horsham, but seeing the photos in the stream, I can imagine it was. It would have been better probably playing in the swimming pool rather than playing on a rugby field at that stage towards the end of that day.
Yeah, there were plenty of live streams happening on the field that day. Only one of them on video was up on the fields, but yeah, it was appalling conditions. And there we can see long ball out to the wing.
And there's going to be a penalty, it looks like, I think, for forward pass given there, as Richard Ballmer looked like he'd gone over on that far side, but not there. Out of interest, are you refereeing today, or are you at all, or are you going to be playing most of the day?
No, playing most of the day. We'll see whether we've got dedicated referees. Galaxy, we're really lucky. We've got Brendan Harrington, Jonathan Harding refereeing for us, 2 excellent refs. But might go for a run if they're a bit short, because refereeing's always quite enjoyable as well. It's always fun refereeing the guys as well, a bit challenging. But Cambridge on the run, running wide here.
And that ball goes down there over on that far side from Callum Lambourne, so it's going to be a turnover here, and it's going to be 1 apiece at this moment in time as we hit the near halfway stage of this first half. As you can maybe hear in our background here in our commentary position, we're right, it's amazing, we're right close up to the Cambridge sub-box, because then you can really start to hear the tactics and everything else alongside it.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's a really good atmosphere down here today. Beautiful weather. All the teams are really optimistic, and yeah, I can see some really close games. Good to see Galaxy men's get up 7-4 against the Raptors in the first match, just getting updated on the score lines.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really fun opening game that between the Galaxy touch and Raptors touch. Really, really fun game, but 1 apiece. Cambridge looking for their first win of the day. They lost 7-3, excuse me, to the CSSC London Eagles in the opening matches.
Some good yards down the sideline there from Cambridge. I think this might be 5th touch.
That is now.
Coming up now.
And now, really good ball. Surely, if it's on here, if they go wide, and it's a nice touch there. Really good closing speed there that time from Jason Limerick to deny Callum Lambourne a try.
Yeah, great cover defence there by Thames Valley. Sometimes you can get guilty of ball watching and just watch it go wide instead of chasing it down hard, but Thames Valley did really well there. And yeah, a lot of experienced players. We've got John Weston Stanley, the number 1, who's an England men's open rep, playing for Thames Valley.
Yeah, and here he is on that ball now, looking for the touch on there, and he does do, and that's that time Dan Lewis who denies John Weston Stanley what will be his first score of the match.
Yeah, And we've got Jason Grace in the white hat. He used to play England seniors for quite a few years. I'm dropping names faster than I drop touch balls at the moment.
I'd say I'm happy because he hasn't got a number on the back of his shirt at the moment, so that's always a bonus when that's happening. And now straight through. Is there a touch on there? Absolutely not. Doesn't look like it. Advantage doesn't need to be played. And it is Matthew Sandlin who scores for Cambridge. Straight break through the middle.
I'll tell you what, something for nothing now, isn't it?
No, it's a lovely little scoop. It looked like a scoop he'd scored then off the top of the off the bottom there, and he just ran off and he was away into the distance. The Cambridge man doing it in Oxford. I'm sure the rivalry there, the varsity rivalry, is still strong as ever if these two play against each other, Oxford and Cambridge, later on today.
Yeah, Thames Valley will be looking for a quick response here, and I think they've got it there. Ball down, great slide dive.
Sam Lawton Davis, immediate response. So we are back level, 2 apiece. And what happened there? How did that one come about? Because it looked like there was nothing on, and then all of a sudden, quick balls slide down.
You know what? It has been raining. We drove up this morning, and it was. I was about to say it was.
Chucking it down.
Chucking it down.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think we all know. off mic, we could say something different, I'm sure.
It was raining heavily.
Yes, yes.
And the fields still show it. So, yeah, a lot of dive scores bounce happen in the first few rounds, at least until the sun comes out properly. But, yeah, excellent score there. And, yeah, when you score, you can just get a bit guilty, feeling a bit relaxed, and the attacking team will be looking to get one back. So, great response from Thames Valley.
Is it a lot of fun, more so when it's basically slip and slide conditions? Because it feels like a lot more fun from a personal point of view watching it.
Yeah, like most other things, touch is always done better in the wet. We always enjoy a little bit of assistance when we're going to score. So, yeah, it is fantastic. It's actually perfect conditions in terms of the ball is quite dry, so... You know, you've seen from the first couple of games really expansive plays, long balls, but yeah, still the opportunity to get down low.
There's a couple of occasions that first time it was like slip and slide, like it was like you were there on the out there in the garden back in the day.
Yeah, it's always good fun.
But here come Cambridge Touch, looking to try and retake the lead after their previous score.
Yeah, this is fifth touch coming for it, so they're going to have to set something up, probably a scooper.
Sandlin, there's the fifth touch, nice little touch on there, can't touch it with the 7 obviously, and then the ball goes over the top, can't quite do so, so it's going to be 2-all.
Just lost a little bit of momentum coming into that fifth touch there, Cambridge, and here at Thames Valley on the yards, looks like they're going pretty direct here. Really good yards there from Thames Valley. I think that's only the second touch.
11.5 gone then in this first half. 2 apiece, as you can see on the top left-hand corner of your screen, and that's a nice take in the end there actually from Rasmus Ardo, but lost control called, and it's going to be a turnover.
That's first touch there. Getting some subs on quickly here, Cambridge.
So come near to us again here in this towards their own sub boxes.
Picking up well there. Third touch in there, 20 metres out from the line.
Can they get the drive on? Try and get a rolling rock on at this moment in time. Now, here comes
for the quickie.
Maynard. Oliver Maynard, who's been given a score, and Oliver Maynard gets that score right on the stroke of half time. It is 3-2 now to Cambridge.
Yeah, it looks like he just caught them a little bit flat-footed.
Indeed, it looks like it.
Yeah, just beat the mid and straight in. I tell you what, these games, they go so quickly when you're out there with the 15-minute halves that we've got for the morning. Here's Mikey Rower driving up the field, number 92.
Now the ball comes across there. Rower once more back into the action. Can he get himself a score as Jason Grace once more there looking onto it. Here's Grace, goes the outside again. Boltmere trying to score again. I think that was a really good touch. Bulmer couldn't quite get there, and it was John Lovell in the end who got the touch on.
Here they go, setting something up just quickly, too short.
Last.
Jason Grace feeding it out and ball down unfortunately there.
So it's going to be a turnover. And you think now that Cambridge might just go into this half with about 90 seconds to go, might go into half time with the lead.
Yeah, Thames Valley I think will get another shot at the line. It's quite a fast game, touch, but Cambridge will be trying to get as many yards as they can here to try and maintain that lead going into half time, I think.
Again, they come through towards our commentary position here.
And great D by Thames Valley. That's going to be 4 touches just over halfway.
Yeah, good stuff at the moment.
Cambridge are going to have to try and do a strike down here, but they do have a lot of talent on the field. Here they go, they're through the hole.
McManus, lovely little touch outside.
I think that was on the 5 metre line.
Yeah, it was on the 5. It was on the 7 there. Yeah.
Oh, 7 metres.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Someone's read the updated rule book.
I'm about to say 5 metres is normally for me in 15s rather than in touch. As someone who normally commentates on the 15s rather than touch, but yeah, it's been a good transition. It's been a really enjoyable couple of days that we've done.
And well done to that Cambridge player. I'm sure he'll be fined heftily this evening, scoring on the 5. It's always a classic for a court session.
Noah Bulmer over the side, and Bulmer, ball comes out over to John Weston Stanley. Last touch now. Can they get something going here before half time? The answer is no. And with 10 seconds to go in this first half, Cambridge look like they're going to take the lead unless something truly dramatic happens.
Yeah, they might be getting a bit tired. You can see both teams fairly flat in those last couple of sets of attack and weren't really making the yards that they were in the first part of that half. But I think both teams would be pretty pleased with that. I think Cambridge would have hoped they were a little bit further up, and Thames Valley would have hoped they were even. So it should be a cracking second half.
It should be. We'll give you the half-time. We'll give you the half-time score here. Obviously, Cambridge leading 3-2 against Thames Valley Vikings. Just across the fields for you from the women's Pool A round 1 matches and from the round 1 matches over in the pool stages. CSSC London Eagles beating Galaxy Touch London by 4 points to 1. Then it was. Sorry, Matt. I was trying to get it out of the way quickly. And then NQ Rebels beating Thames Valley Vikings women 6-1 over on field 2 on Pool B. And then Pool C, Raptors Touch beating Wigan Touch Warriors by 9 points to 1. We've got around about 2 minutes or so before half time ends, and we'll be back for the second half. John, myself and Mel back there in just a moment.
We need to have some control here. When Ollie scored, was he running out counties or 32 short? Because Ellis didn't know what you were running. No, but what I mean is what we need to is you need to call it. You need to say counties, because if you don't, then we're indecisive and we're not taking our opportunities. Defensively, the shape's been great. So they're looking to run a 32, and they're attacking that offside player very, very well, and they're feeding deep, right? They're doing really well. Ollie did a great touch when they tried to do it. Then Dan and John blocked the space. Keep doing that. Keep doing it. They're just looking for the 32 and a rack. That's all they're doing. But they're running really hard.
No scoopers through the middle. We hit. On scoop, we hit. The policy is we hit. Okay? We haven't got the passing game to go over the top. We hit on the scoop. Okay? It's not a turn-in hit. We tighten up. We're there. Just don't run away from it.
Can we move to a 32 short and attack short side? Run as hard as you can short side, because they're middle and their wingers are in no man's land, and their saver middle's coming in.
Too much stuff.
Yeah.
One thing for defence, no movement scoop to the middle. Yeah. And then one thing on attack for the people watch.
Just communication. Just up the communication.
Of course, just say what you're doing.
That's it. Do you want to run that?
I'll look for that properly if you're there. You beat that first man, just be like, who's with me, I'm going down. So we'll feature it. Because you're in. Yeah, so all the hard stuff.
Warm welcome back then for this second half of this men's Pool C round 2 fixture here at the Elite Men's and Women's National Touch Series. It is 3-2 currently to the Cambridge Touch team against Thames Valley Vikings men. Other games going on at the moment around the pools. Wigan Touch Warriors taking on Oxford Touch. and Nottingham Hoods currently taking on Raptors touch over on Pool A at this moment in time. So we've got around about 3 or 4 more fixtures left in this round of fixtures in the pool stages, and then we will be heading straight off onto the men's and women's cup competitions as well. Mel Day still joins us here in the commentary box.
Should we do some predictions for
Do you know what? I think Cambridge might just sneak this. I'm going to go with like a 5-4. I'm thinking at this moment in time. 3-2 currently as we get ready for the start of the second half. What about yourself?
I'm going to go 6-3 Cambridge. I think they've got a little bit more attack in their back pocket, or in Maynard's back pocket, specifically. So I'm going to go 6-3. I'll apologise to Thames Valley if
if you've jinxed them now, that's it. It's game over. But here we go. It's time for the second half to get underway very, very shortly indeed. Hope you can join us throughout the day. We're going to be with you through until around about 5:30 UK time. So we've still got around about 6 hours or so of great touch rugby for you. We'll be with you till around about 5:30 as we crown our elite men's and women's national touch champions today. And you can hear the 30-second warning going out across the PA. So we've got around 30 seconds to fill at this point, Mel. From your point of view at this moment in time, obviously it's been a truncated series. It's been, we've all had challenges throughout this summer, but it's amazing to have it being able to get back to these sorts of events, isn't it?
Yeah, it feels like it's finally back to normal in terms of the tournament structure, the number of teams that are able to compete, even small things like, clapping hands at the end of the game and, catching the train home with everyone and having a few train beers. So, yeah, it's really good to get back to normal. We're, really grateful for England Touch. I think they've managed the whole COVID faff really, really well.
Of course, obviously for yourself, going from Australia, not too long now before you can finally go home.
Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Hopefully next year I'll be on a plane back there and see some family, which will be good. And Cambridge out to the wing here.
That's a really good score, that, to start off with.
Yeah, great pressure ball there as well.
You talked about it initially there. Goes out to the far side of wing. We'll try and get the number for you in just a moment, but that's a great start for the start of the second half there.
Yeah, you can see he's just thrown a really pressure ball and it didn't look like there was any space. To be fair to that wing, he just had to rush up and be really aggressive, which is what he did, but they just got the ball on the outside and Cambridge off to a great start.
Certainly are, and it is over on that far side Callum Lambourne who gets the touch down, and that is a 4-2 lead. And you were talking about there, they've got more stuff in the Maynard's pockets, and that's a good start for them this second half.
Yeah, great start. They'll be really happy, but Thames Valley, they've normally scored as soon as they've let one through, so this seems to be when they're most dangerous, Thames Valley, and
almost was there. I think there was a forward pass involved, or it's going to be a fifth touch. I think it's going to be getting called a fifth touch, definitely.
Yeah, looks like a fifth touch there.
Trying to go out the back, can't quite do so. And it's going to be a turnover. And Cambridge defend that well.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who gets on top this week in terms of the men's and women's competitions. There's been a bit of a change up in a lot of teams in terms of player availability, so yeah, I think for the women's, I think we might have played ourselves out of the championship in terms of our first game Galaxy, but yeah, I think they might have been on Eagles. I think they looked really strong today.
They looked very, very good. And to be fair, so did you. Throughout that game, there was just moments that just didn't quite go your way. In particular, there was one try over there that I thought you just got the touchdown on first before the touch got called.
Yeah, I was hoping someone was going to call 999 because I think there was a robbery on that.
You need to be referee, that's why. You need to be playing and refereeing at that point.
But no, we'll try and take that form in the second half of that game into our next one. And Cambridge, I think he snuck through for that score there.
Looks like it,
There was a touch in there somewhere, but no claims.
Will Murphy has got the touchdown there, and it's going to be 5-2 to Cambridge now.
Yeah, great start by Cambridge here.
Ball goes over to that near side, and he just manages to sneak through. And Thames Valley need to try and find something quickly here, otherwise they are not going to be with a chance of the championship.
Well, we've got a strong attack here in terms of a lot of experience. John Weston Stanley, the number 1 I've spoken about already. Jason Grace with the ball now, the number 7. Loads of experience, so...
Rower, Weston Stanley trying to reset again. It's the 4th. There's now, here comes Weston Stanley trying to draw a man in, and that is so good. That is so good as Matthew Halligan comes in, but all of that down there from John Weston Stanley to draw that man in.
Yeah, and fantastic from the link there to Choppy's hole. You can see John picking up and then just nailing this ball to that link channel, and what a line by that link runner there. Absolutely fantastic. Thames Valley with the response.
Matthew Halligan going over, and we're back to a 2-score game. So my prediction of 5-3 with 11 minutes to go in this game, I think might just be a little bit undersold.
I think we're both undercooked.
But here they come once more, Cambridge. So if they can score here, then that would be a massive answer. Now going down for the touch, I think Bolmer got there. And I think...
Yeah, it looked like he was up off his line there making that touch, so really good from the Thames Valley winger there.
And Swats couldn't quite get over there. But now an opportunity comes again. Matthew Maynard. Can he deliver? Trying to go out the back. And the ball goes on the floor as Dan Lewis just couldn't quite get it through. It's going to be turnover on the 7. So again, here come Thames Valley. Can they get themselves the next score? If they can, we could be in for a thrilling finish here with 10 minutes to go. A lot of time in touch.
Finally doing some forward momentum. They lost a little bit of momentum off that last couple of touches from not having a half there, but they've made it up now, and that's 5th touch. Very static setup here. Not a lot happening, but...
Oh, that was almost a nice little chicken wing there from Michael Rower.
The hesitation was thinking there was going to be something, but yeah, Cambridge driving really hard up their wing channel there.
It's a touch there as here come Cambridge looking to try and drive forward once more. And now, really good quick off the top there, Maynard. Really good opportunity. I think there was a touch on there anyway. And I think there was, yes.
Yeah,
Matthew Sandland there. Tried to buy. I don't think he tried to buy that one. I think the referees just wanted to see what was going on. Ball on the floor, and they're going to give a penalty there. Time against Sandland.
Ref keeping the players in check now, just telling them to return the ball. I think they were just going to play that as touch 1.
Indeed. But here they come again. What can Thames Valley do here? If they can get the next score, could be in for a really interesting finish here.
Unfortunately, this looks like 5th touch, so out to the wing here. It looks like he's... Yep, 6 touches there. But they made the yards. They're down in the Cambridge, at the Cambridge touchline, so Thames Valley just have to be really aggressive when they're deep here. Cambridge are finding it quite easy to make it up to the Thames Valley line on each of these sets, so they just have to tighten up their midfield a little bit for Thames Valley.
So, here they come.
Good touch by Jason Grace.
Come Cambridge moving forward again. Can they start to get the little pass out there? That would have been nice, but Callum Lambourne once more.
Yeah, 5th touch. What a great platform for a 5th touch, but they're trying to make something happen. But yeah, 6 touches. Much better set of D by Thames Valley, as you can see. 1st touch over the halfway line, so hopefully they can use the position here into something. They've just got the penalty here for an overly physical touch by Cambridge.
So here they come once again. Now, Gray. Grace again. Weston Stanley behind him. Gonna just get him to set up. Just on fire for a second. Now Weston Stanley with a quick pass. Can he get it back out there again? And it just went behind him.
Moving a Cambridge hand on that, but playing his ball down. Oh, I've just seen. Oh, we're playing the next round, Galaxy Women.
You do. If you need to jump off at any stage, don't worry about it.
Yeah,
we'll let you go, and we'll carry this match on.
I might say a quick hooroo now, but it's good to see you. And
Mel, thank you very much indeed for joining us here on Commerce. It's really do appreciated. As we'll let you get ready to go. Take it easy. So, and you. So we are flying solo here, but Matthew Sandon is also flying solo. Nice pass over the top, but can't quite get onto it. And unfortunately for them, they can't seem to get that. And you feel at this point that if they were to get that extra point here and that touchdown Cambridge, you feel that they might be just about there or thereabouts. Ball doesn't go, and on the floor. Now Cambridge will take it again. So here they come again. Cambridge now looking to drive this on as we've got ourselves 6 minutes to go here. And again, they're looking to step through there, but nothing quite doing. It's Glenn Jones there. Watts, back to Jones. Can they deliver again? Alice Watts now looking for Maynard, and now ball goes out to this far side. It's going to be a turnover.
Glenn wasn't in the line.
Unfortunately,
we've got to work off the ball
for Cambridge. So they will come forward once more now. All the Vikings looking to get themselves the next score, because if they do, we could be in for a really fun experience here. Could be a really fun ending at this point. Ball goes out the back. Bomber just couldn't quite get onto it, and if he could have done, it might have been the end of the resistance for now. Touch on from Cambridge again, and now they'll look to try and slow the ball down just a tad as we approach 5 minutes to go in this game. Crucial moments here coming up as last hitch. Here comes Sandlin again. There's a touch on there that time. It's going to be intercepted. It's going to be intercepted, and well, it's a penalty for offside. Whoa, that was a big call, as Tom Simpson was thinking he could have been away there. Tom Simpson was very unfortunate. 4 minutes to play. Cambridge know that another score here will pretty much put them out of reach. Sandlin, he's been really looking good so far throughout this game. Sandlin, ball out, lovely pass, lovely try. John Lovell scores. And John Lovell may have just taken Cambridge to a victory here. 6-3 now to score with 4 minutes to go. And unless something truly remarkable happens, you've got to think that Cambridge will be at least in the plate competition.
So, can we Aussie the ring? Can we have an Aussie here and bounce him out?
Come out again. Now looking for this one for the Vikings, their first game of the day. They do play in the next round. They will play the SSC London Eagles in the final round of pool fixtures, as that one was looking like to try and be flicked on there from Nathan Book, but unfortunately not. And it's going to be another turnover. Cambridge will not be playing another pool match. They could be playing in the plate competition. They could be playing in the cup competition, depending on the try difference. If Thames Valley do them a favour in the next game against CSSC London Eagles. Difficult to see that will happening, but we'll, again, as I always say, stranger things have happened. There's Sam Lawton Davis with the ball now, back onto Mikey Rower. Lawton Davis gives the ball up, and now Rower back to Lawton Davis. Lawton Davis looking to try and go over the top this time. Ballmer should be there. It's a touchdown, and it is 6-4. So with 2.5 minutes to go, score goes back to 6-4. Do you get a turnover here? They might not be done just yet.
Tell John there's no one there.
2:15 or so to play. I look forward to me, but not here to the official. Here they come once again. Ball on. Can they get the drive on here? Can they get the touchdown? They can. It's going to be touchdown though. It's going to be a fresh set of 6 for Cambridge, and they can just milk this clock a little bit now. Driving forward again. Now onto Maynard. And there's definitely a touch on there, Oliver Maynard, and it's going to be a turnover. Now, if the Thames Valley Vikings can score here, with about a minute and a half to go, they're going to have to be a quick score. But if they can do so, it could be quite interesting. Now they're looking for a turnover. They were looking for something there, didn't quite get it. Now the 4th touch. Now here's Grace for the Vikings. 4th touch. Now, can they get it here to Rower? Rower's going to have to play it outside. Now, 5th and last, crucial play of the game. Rower goes on. Can Rower goes it back inside? Drop the ball. Did Matthew Halligan. It's going to be a turnover. There's a penalty there for back chat. And so with a minute to go, it looks like Cambridge touch are going to be our victors here in this 3rd game of the morning on our stream. Still got another 3 games of pool matches for you before we get going with a cup, plate and bowl competition. Our next game will see the Thames Valley Vikings women's side also in action. They'll take on the Wigan Touch Warriors. Women, they are on next. Cambridge Touch against Thames Valley Vikings, excuse me. That's our 2nd game from our women's pool matches, and that's going to be intercepted. Now, what can they do here? There's going to be a touch on there. So here they come once more with about 10 seconds to go. Looks like this game's pretty much done and dusted, but there's going to be a rolling touch. I don't think they wanted I think referee just said just get on with it, and there is the siren. So Grace will play it off to John Weston Stanley. Touch comes on there from Watts, and it is a win for Cambridge Touch. They win by 6 points to 4 in the 2nd round of pool fixtures in the men's competition. Cambridge will go into at least the plate. Potentially, they could be playing in the cup as well. Who knows what's going to happen in that? We'll let you know when it comes to round 3. But into Pool B we go for our next competition in the women's round 2. Cambridge Touch against Thames Valley Vikings. That follows in around about 10 or so, 5 or so minutes time, excuse me.
Cambridge preaching comes on in there. Hey, 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 Vikings, 3 scores for Cambridge. Vikings, go, Vikings, go, Vikings, go.
No, just it was one of the. What's your arm? It's rather a messy. Help me.
Thames Valley Vikings are great. I mean, I recently joined this year, having come from university, and everyone's been really opening, really friendly. It's allowed me a fantastic opportunity to kind of improve on the skills that I picked up previously, learn some new things, but in a really sociable environment. Everyone's made me feel really welcome, and obviously it's a lovely group of people, have a good laugh, and it's some good high quality touch as well, and I think that's the most important thing, that you're learning from sort of some of the best people in the country that gives you a chance to sort of develop your skills and get to reach that next level.
When you're a club that can actually say we've got beginners all the way through to internationals who've got 50 plus, 75 plus caps for England, it's great because it just appeals to everyone that you're trying to get to, really. And likewise, you then get that experience, helps to then you can pass on just little coaching points towards those that are new, just trying to make them feel welcome, and just guide them through their own sort of development and learning phases.
Having lots of different experience and lots of different people that are willing to help out is awesome, because especially in terms of developing newer players, having one person telling you this is how it's done can be great, but not everybody picks it up the same way. So having 3 or 4 different voices saying the same thing but in different ways, picking up on different cues of what different people need to learn or develop is really, really useful.
They're a really social club, lots of fun to play with. I've been playing for about 10 years with them and come back to it on and off, and they're always friendly and welcoming when I come back.
We've got, say, like 14 to 15 people here in the elite side, which is great, but in terms of being like a big club and keeping everyone interested and being able to use facilities like this, we wouldn't be able to afford it without a big club membership.
It's so inclusive. You've got England players playing with people. It's their first session here tonight. Everyone's getting involved. Everyone helps out. There's a variety of different coaches, so people take it in turns to learn from each other. And most of all, it's really fun.
Not everybody wants to be playing elite touch level, giving up their weekends. Like some of us, I love it. But there's some people that just want to hang out and do some sports for 2 or 3 hours on a weekday evening, and that's enough for them, and that's great as well. As a sports, it's grown massively over 10-15 years in this country, and the level has increased because of that.
For me, the best bits are obviously playing touch. You've then also got the social aspect of this club, the friendly banter, fun. Then you also get such a mix of abilities within the club, but everyone just getting involved, having a great time playing with each other. Yeah, it's great.
We've got a great female side, so we've got lots of really good female players. You can definitely tell the girls bond really well together. Like there's a lot of banter going on.
We try really hard to try and win, of course, but it's also have fun. It's a very strong community, but I think the main message is to enjoy yourself.
This is Thames Valley Vikings.
Perfect timing there as we get ourselves back on live action, and it is Cambridge women against Thames Valley Vikings women. And speaking of Cambridge men, Dan Lewis joins us here in the commentary box. Dan, very good morning to you.
Hello.
Very good win for you as well today. That game there between yourselves and Thames Valley Vikings.
Thank you very much. A few things came together, which is good. Moved the ball around well.
Could come together here for Thames Valley, and that is almost an opportunity there, but not quite. So here they come once more. Thames Valley Vikings pick the ball over the top, ball goes dead, and there we go. So yeah, what did you think of that game there as the ball goes dead there again and dropped on? That's going to be an interesting chance here for Thames Valley to get themselves on the ball. What did you think of that for that performance overall? Really good performance, especially after necessarily disappointing loss to London Eagles earlier on in the morning.
That's right. I think we weren't very organised going into the first game, maybe a bit early for us. But yeah, definitely more organised that game and moved with better pace. So it was good. We were pleased.
Well, let's see where we go with this here for Thames Valley Vikings. A chance there. I think they got the touch on there. Did Cambridge? Pretty sure Laura Morecambe got that touch on there. And now it's another turnover here. Here's Phillips. Opportunity now for Parry Williams. Parry Williams again on the ball, looking to try and get there. I think she's made everybody miss. But it's going to be
called a touch.
Yes. Nice little step there, though.
Yeah, had him moving, step back.
Now Parry Williams again on the turnover. Opportunity, there was a touch there definitely, and that's going to be 6 touches. That's really good defence there once again, that time from Laura Morecambe, and she's been really good in that opening defensive set there. So here comes Morecambe again now. What can she do offensively now?
Cat Jones driving up. Sophie on the ball.
Sophie Biswas was one of those really good players in the Nationals not too long ago. Comes now onto the touch there, I'm pretty sure was done, and there it was, the touch on against Amelia Petrie, and that's going to be a turnover here. So we've been asking this from all of our guests that have joined us here in the commentary box, Dan. What are your thoughts so far on the overall NTS? Appreciate it's been a truncated season, but it's great. Must be great to get back out playing there again.
Indeed, yeah. I mean, it's a very well organised competition. I mean, particularly to mix so many teams to organise, and done very well. Not so many in the men's and women's, but it's to be expected normally. It's still very, very good competition. I mean, it's almost still very high level competition because you've got a lot of strong teams.
Definitely. And let's see which one of these strong teams can get themselves a victory here as the ball goes across. I think there was a touch on there. There was. So you don't necessarily have to. You don't have to worry anymore because you don't have to play a pool game now, and you're just waiting to see whereabouts you end up. So you will be a minimum plate, which is, I'm sure, a very, very good thing for you guys.
That's it. Yeah, it's fairly straightforward, I think, in where you end up. Because with the 3 teams in the pool, that's right. So yeah, we've still got the other 2 teams in the pool. You're right. Who've got that game to go. Or we'd expect. Sorry, you're right. It might change.
Ball trying to get out there to the Thames Valley winger. On that near side, which was Hannah Ricketts, but couldn't quite do so. And now it's going to be turnover once more, and it is going to be ball with Sophie Bizwas. It's going to be a penalty there, I think, for giving that for offside.
I think so. Yeah.
So here we go. Now, what can we do here if we are Cambridge? Ball goes out again to Laura Morecambe, who's been absolutely all over the place. Bizwas again.
Cat Jones.
Yes, Cat Jones has been one of those really good players as well. Bizwas, and there's going to be a turnover. Touch on there, and it's going to be a touch and a turnover for the Vikings as we hit the 5-minute mark. Still no score. It's been very tight and tense so far, I'd say.
Indeed.
Let's see what can Thames Valley do here if they can drive up as they get towards the midfield line at this moment in time. Now, Neil Hook there, who's been picking up at the base. Neil Hook, can she find something? She gets the touch there that time. There's Peter Popoff. And it's going to be another turnover. Both sides here at the moment working each other out really, really well defensively. Ball now stepping through again. That's Morecambe, who, again, the 4 Laura Morecambe's on that field because she's been absolutely everywhere.
Is she not subbing enough or something?
How crucial are those rolling subs on and off, especially when you get towards that sub box in particular?
That is sort of, you want that good drive off to give the players coming on the best attacking opportunity.
Can it go wide? It can, but
got up well in defence.
It's going to be a forward pass given there against Anna Wilson. And you can hear Thames Valley side right next door to our commentary position here in the sub box. It's actually quite interesting, as I've been saying most of the morning, to actually have all the access down here quite close to sub spots, so you can hear all the strategy being talked about.
Right, yeah.
Listening to you
the
guys,
atmosphere, isn't it? Yeah.
I'd say listening to you guys first time around, your first game here on this field, it was great.
We get excited in the sub box every now and then.
No, surely not.
All positive attitude.
Absolutely. Speaking of positive, it's a positive run here from Neil Hook, and a really good offload there, it looked like, but just couldn't quite take it in there. That good cat spring, and it's going to be another turnover as we near the midway point of this first half and still no score.
An arm wrestle.
It is at the moment. Looked like the ball went down there against Anna Wilson, and it did.
Vikings will have an attacking chance.
How important is it, especially in that position there, where you've got an attacking opportunity, you're inside the opponent's half when you start your set of 6? How important is it to go over and score?
Well,
and not give the ball away like that?
Not that, but it's a good attacking opportunity. You're essentially much more likely to score when you've got 6 on the line.
It was very important early on when you were defending a couple of sets inside the 7. In your previous game, they've been doing that quite well today.
Lifts the defence as well, as you're saying, if you can keep them out and you've got a set or 2 to defend on the line.
I bet it feels like you've just scored a try, really, doesn't it?
That's right. You've saved one, basically, yeah.
Now, Jones, Bizwas looking to go through. They wanted a touch.
It's try time.
And I think it's going to be a try. It is. Neil Hook there was asking for the touch on there. didn't quite come. Like you say, Kat Jones did
Nice little
did
play
the
from Kat to create space. Yeah.
Absolutely, ball comes through there. That's where Neil Hook wanted the touch, didn't quite get it, and then Biswas just steps through, gets the opening score.
There you go. Well done.
So it is 1-0. We've had 7.5 minutes played here of this first half, and it is the first score of the match. 1-0, leading now Cambridge women. Can they follow in their men's footsteps on this field not too long ago and get themselves a win? Ball goes out, nice taken on the touch there, really good play. This should be a try. I think there was a touch, there was.
Space there. Yeah, the winger did well to stop it.
Jolene Hughes there trying to go over, couldn't quite do so, and now here comes the quick pass. Are they going to go to the touch? There it is, it's going to be Laura Morecambe.
6 again.
6 again. This is crucial moments early on. Approach half time now. Ball goes out again, looking for the touch. I think there was a touchdown there. Yes. On the way down, unfortunately. Zoe Warren just couldn't, Louise Carr couldn't quite find that. Now, quick ball off the back again, goes down. I think Biswas got the touch. It's going to be a penalty for offside. It's Jolene Hughes there.
Didn't make the line.
So that's that's another penalty in there. Obviously, you had the 6 again there. So that's the first penalty. Have to be careful. Just be worried about the sin bin.
Hopefully, you need a few penalties in a row.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 penalties, wouldn't you, at that point? So, ball goes on.
Oh, can't see, but she's had a dive into space. And I think they're going to pay it.
They are. It's going to be a try. It is going to be a try.
It was a good dive in.
It really was. And that time, ball goes down there. Really, really good score there that time. I think going down and touching that one down there was Hannah Ricketts.
Dive Hannah.
1 apiece. Points at a premium so far in this first 10 minutes. 5 minutes to go until the break. We will give you the other results from the other pools at half time as they've just popped up on our screens here, and we will let you know where that all lands in the race for the cup plate and bowl respectively. Dan will be happy because he gets reminded about his win earlier on this morning about 20 minutes or so ago. Now, what can they do here, Thames Valley Vikings? Can they get themselves the lead for the first time in this match? Claire Rylance there takes the ball on. Rylance looking to go the outside. I think there's going to be a touch on there. There is. And that's going to be
space.
Yeah, there's going to be 6. That's a really nice play there over on that far side by the winger there for Cambridge to take the space away there.
It's Ema on the wing.
Ball dropped.
Just thrown the ball away a couple of times now in a row, Cambridge.
So, Thames Valley looking to bring this ball forward. Rylance again. I think she's got touched. Oh no, she's going to be given. It is going to be given. And that time Claire Rylance, I thought there that Jamie Connor managed to get herself a touch on there.
I'm not sure whether he said he didn't make the line or just thought benefit of the doubt. Not sure.
Maybe not a complete touch, maybe. I'm not too sure, but the referee's given it. And from moments before they were down, Cambridge now are behind after being ahead.
To hold on to this ball, I'd say.
Definitely. See what they can do. Kat Jones and Sophie Biswas, who combined to score the only try for Cambridge so far. Biswas again, now on to Jones, and that's going to be quick ball. That's a 3rd touch. Now looking to try to get it back. Jones. Now back to Biswas. That looked like a heavy touch, but referee plays on. Here's Morecambe, who's been involved in everything good that they've been doing so far.
Ooh,
I think she was taken on. I'm not too sure that was the case.
She made the line, but
it's fine. We accept it here. We accept it here in the commentary position. As Biswas will get the touch on, and now here comes Neil Hook for Cambridge. Look again at the base of that ruck, looking to try to set something up. There, no one there to support at that time. Neil Hook comes off. Here comes, that's the 5th last touch. There's going to be a chance here. Over the top, definitely looked like a touch. Wasn't a touch. Now looking for a step back inside. Once again, still alive. Ball's still alive on the 5th.
Nice bit of Fiji touch there.
And the ball comes across again, looking for the pass across. This is really good stuff. Looking for another touch. Nobody there. This is brilliant. That looked like a touch there. That could have been some absolutely brilliant stuff. I thought Jodie Hughes would have gone in there, but my goodness, how have they managed to keep that alive?
Fiji touch. They've even got the Fiji colours, haven't they? Light blue.
That was brilliant. Brilliant stuff there from Thames Valley, and it was only a last-ditch touch there from Jamie Cohn that managed to get themselves going 3-1 up. That was almost brilliant.
I think it was Morecambe again, wasn't it? Who made the touch?
It might have been, actually. I couldn't really quite see over on the far side, but you were right. It might have been, as the ball goes dead there again. That
There's a couple of them there. I think Sue Ellen might have been there too, or Kat.
Ball goes down again, and now here come Thames Valley looking to try to score for a 3rd time. 2-1 the lead with just over 90 seconds to go in this first half. Taking on there again was Rylance, has already got one in there. Now ball back out again, it goes to Sammy Phillips. Phillips to Hughes, and Hughes will take it back on. Ball was inside towards Phillips, and the ball didn't quite go to hand there. So I'll tell you what, for the first time, I'm actually starting to feel the sun.
Yes, nice, isn't it? Move out.
Yeah, it's actually quite. I can actually feel a bit of the heat that's coming on here this morning.
Compared to 2 weeks ago, wow.
As we've been saying to a lot of people down here, it was like a monsoon down there.
I'm not. Good to see it didn't put too many teams off coming today.
No, definitely not.
I think if the forecast was poor, it may have.
Be true. Now looking to go again. Pucci looking to go through the middle. That's going to be the 5th. That's going to be the last touch. Really good opportunity. Can they find it here? I don't think there's anybody out there. There isn't. Jamie Cohn just couldn't quite get there. And I think that might have been Lucy Norburn potentially. Who's just trying to drive through. Well, there's 30 seconds on our clock left to go. What do you think of this first half, Dan? What do you think? What do you think maybe needs to be adjusted?
Earlier, didn't we? It was a bit of an arm wrestle.
Last play, ball goes out, ball goes dead, and then it's half time.
2-1, anyone's game, hey?
Absolutely. We'll go through these results before we go take a couple of minutes off for half time. So, as we say, Cambridge touch. Dan joins us from Cambridge. They win 6-4 against Thames Valley Vikings. That's in Pool C. On Pool B, on Field 2, Oxford touch beaten by Wigan touch Warriors 7 points to 3, and Raptors touch beating Nottingham Hoods 7 points to 4 over there in Pool A. So that's how it works at this moment in time. We're just going to try and get you some the updated men's pools, because everybody's now played one game at this moment in time. Raptors have won 1 and lost 1, so they're on Pool A. They are at top for now because Galaxy Touch haven't actually played their second game, so they're now hoping that Nottingham Hoods can do them a favour, Raptors Touch, and beat Galaxy Touch London and try and make themselves into the cup competition. We will let you know what happens, of course, on that a little bit later. London Scorpions, Wigan Touch Warriors and Oxford Touch there. Oxford have played 1 and lost 1. Wigan Touch Warriors are also waiting and potentially playing with London Scorpions. Wigan Touch Warriors have played 2, 1 and lost 1 there. London Scorpions against Oxford Touch is the next games, and into Pool C, which Dan is looking at a little bit but more interestingly to see what happens in there. London Eagles, they're played 1-1-1. They are waiting up to play Thames Valley Vikings men next up. In that one, Cambridge Touch have played 2, 1-1 and lost 1. So they are currently top of the league. So if London Eagles, at this moment in time it is, if London Eagles, London Scorpions and Galaxy Touch London win their remaining games in each of the pools, they will be through to the cup competition. If not, then it all gets a little bit interesting from there. But there we go. So we've got around about a couple of minutes or so before we end our half-time break here as the second round of pool action continues. What do you guys, especially when you guys have got a bye like this, especially a long time, obviously appreciate you joining us here on Comms, Dan, I'll be honest with you. But what do you guys normally do? You just go and have a little bit of a walk around, maybe go and grab some food, like maybe do you keep making sure that you keep warming up? What's the normal sort of thing when you've got a little bit of time to wait and watch? Do you guys watch a lot of the games that are being played as well?
You do. You try not to sit for an hour without moving, as you said. So you have maybe a little bit of food and go and wander around with the games, I suppose.
Well, I presume you'll be going over to watch that game there on field 3 to see what happens between London Eagles and.
And I guess you warm up at least 20 minutes or so before the next game. Don't do too much running in between, but just enough before the game.
Well, it looks like we're almost ready to go. Absolutely. It is a bit cool here actually now. The sun's going in, but at least it is dry, which cannot be said the same for the majority of the summer. Let's put it that way. As Dan will just pick up his headset again, rejoin us here on comms.
Then get off. If you get a new set possession, get off. Okay, new set possessions, get off.
So we are very nearly ready to go. As Cambridge do trail at this point.
We love Vikings!
Next games, as we say, Pool B will be our focus here. London Scorpions against Wigan Touch Warriors. If London Scorpions win that, they will be through into the cup competition. And all the pools ready to go down to the final moments here. So Thames Valley Vikings leading 2-1 at the moment against Cambridge Women, but it is a very, very close game at the moment, Dan.
It is. Anyone's game.
Anyone's game indeed, as we're just waiting for the siren to go.
I don't like to stand still when it's that. I usually have a bit of
a jog around the spot at this point,
walk back and forth.
Yeah.
Because people do their own thing. Almost everyone's just standing completely still, aren't they?
Here we go, the standby message. There we go. Siren goes, and we are ready and waiting here.
It's opened up with a bit of intensity. It's good to see.
Definitely. Biswas again will take it on. Now an opportunity here. Can they deliver here? Here's Norburn. Norburn back to Biswas. Can she go over?
Oh,
I think she
good
can.
Dive, hasn't he?
I think that she's got there.
Oh.
Well.
Thought he was going to pay it.
I thought that was. I don't think there was a touch down there. A touch on there. I thought Biswas got there clean.
Looks like she
did. Ball goes flicking over the top. Now back inside it goes, and there's a chance of an intercept here. But no.
It's all happening.
That was
It looked like she did a nice step at the right time and dived at the right time, but
yeah, I mean, I thought that there was a call there. I thought the referee, as the referee takes a tumble, at least he can laugh about it.
He's okay.
That's very good to see. Now, opportunity for Hughes again, who's been driving on. Now here's Phillips.
And a touch.
Phillips will get touched, and that's the sixth.
Yeah, and she was half as well, but it might have been last. Yeah. I think he's called last, hasn't he?
I think he has. I think they. Again, it must be interesting, like when you try and obviously touch the half and all that sort of stuff. But again, it must be quite difficult, like to make sure that you're always back on schedule and all that sort of stuff. So
yeah.
Now, here is Morecambe, who's been very, very good up until this point. Penalty there for offside, and it's a fresh set of 6. How crucial could this be?
Control the ball, move them around.
Petrie. Morecambe again. Just want to see where they go now. Petrie steps in. I think there was an advantage being played there from what I can see from the sideline official. Now, can they drive here? God. And there's going to be a touch down there. I think it's going to be a penalty for a forward pass. Yes, penalty for the forward pass there. Yes, it was. It was Sue Ellen Good. Yeah, absolutely. Looking to drive on. Again, this rolling ruck here at this moment in time. Here's Thames
Strong
Valley
drive.
once again. Having a good
Good meters.
Yeah, absolutely. Now what can they do here? Here's Ryland. Ryland again. Looking to try and take it from top there. Over the top. Rickard should score, does.
There's a good pick up in long ball.
Drove over on the far side and he's given the score. And it is 3-1 to Thames Valley. That was a really simple.
It was a simple set of 6, but a good set of 6, wasn't it?
I was about to say, it looked quite simple. Managed to draw one over and then literally straight over the top, bang there.
A strong drive up the fields and then finish with a scoop and ball to the wing.
Yeah, absolutely. So, 3-1 now. Thames Valley Vikings lead here against Cambridge Touch. Biswas is picking up off the deck now. Now a chance here. Not the best of passes, but Norba makes the best of it. Can she go wide here at this moment in time? There's going to be a touch there on Michaela Popoff. As ball comes down. Now back to Biswas. Last touch. Got to go quickly. And there's a really good touch on there from Julia Cole in defence there.
Right on the spot.
Let's see what can happen here with around about 11 minutes to go or so. If you are just joining us, 15-minute halves in this competition. Appreciate that a lot of people are joining us throughout the day. We'll try and remind of the rules throughout. Now, chance goes through again. I think there was a touch on there from Biswas. No, there wasn't, and it was dropped. Oh, how crucial could that be in this game?
Dangerous plays, pick up from half, aren't they? Doing well with it.
It's on there, Julia Cole, who made a great piece of skill there defensively, just couldn't quite get the touchdown. Again, here's Norberg. Hasn't actually been touched yet. Now she does.
That was Anna Goddard.
Anna Goddard, excuse me.
It's putting a hard shift.
Again, Jones tried the step. Last
again.
touch.
There you go.
There's Petrie.
Lovely hands.
And it is going to be a score. And it is Amelia Petrie who scores for Cambridge Touch Women, and they cut the gap back down to 1. This game's not done yet.
Lovely hands from Kat Jones and Sue Allen Good there.
Absolutely, really good pass over the top there, and Petrie gets the touchdown. 3-2.
Game on.
With 10 minutes to go, it really is game on. We like a bit of drama on field 1. The field of dreams at this point. Here comes ball over the top, can't quite get there. Now it's really good pass on to Hughes. Hughes should get there. I don't know whether Poochie got there. She did. Wow.
It was good play. It was quick ball off the deck, gave her a chance. Good defence.
Laying it out all on the line there for a side. Hughes again gets touched there that time.
Feel good as a defensive team when you've had a close call and you finish off the 6.
Mia Conroy there with the touch, and now they keep going, and now with opportunity to level it. I mean, it's a bit of a different, it's a bit of a long way to go, but
it feels like an important part of the game, doesn't it?
It really does. Biswas will come off the rolling sub there. Back it goes to Biswas now. Takes it on. Nice. That's the 5th though, only on the last time. Now Anna going through. Can she break the pass? She does do that time. Surely she's got to look for someone in support. Biswas gets touched. Whew. I wonder whether Anna could have moved. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Whether she should have made the pass there and then, because she'd drawn the defender in.
Yeah, I think the defender went to the winger, so she did have to almost run through, but then it just didn't work out at the end, unfortunately.
Chance here. Really good opportunity, and there's a touchdown there, and that's going to be 6 again. That time there, as Danny Powie Williams just couldn't quite break there, but again another break
end
from
to
half.
End, yeah.
Wait for the subs, guys. Wait for subs.
Now Rylands, who has been very, very important with everything attacking wise for Thames Valley so far in this game. Comes across, looking for the touch. And it's going to be a penalty, I think, for offside. Yes. So it's going to be 6 again. Crucial part of the game this time.
They'll have to dig deep here, won't they? A few hands on hips, sucking in the deep breaths.
crucial part of the game. Ball goes.
Good touch.
It's down again. Wilson. There's Ryan once again looking for something here. Anna Wilson with a touchdown there.
Anna Wilson, sorry.
It is, yeah.
No,
you were right. And that is a really crucial moment. Forward pass, turnover. You were spot on. I was looking for the number there. You were right. And now bringing it up again from half. And now looking onto Biswas. This is a rolling opportunity. Now looking for the rolling subs. You've got to say not quick enough maybe. Putri now back inside to Morecambe, who gets the touch. That's the third. Bringing it forward. This is such a crucial part of this game. Kat Jones now on towards the 7. There was a slip. That's the 5th. Jones now looking to go himself, looking for the touch on. Ooh. And it's going to be a turnover, I think, because he got touched from half. But that's going to go on to the 7. And that's going to be a Thames Valley Vikings ball. Thought that might have been there. I thought that was going to be it down. I thought they were going to level up.
Wasn't she? She made space, but that'll be a penalty, unfortunately. Didn't mean it, but
no. I think Kat Jones knew that. The referee was just coming over to our near side here. Even looked apologetic at that one.
A little bit of that. The attacking team. How much do they play for it? Have they passed it into on purpose, or is it? I think it was all just unfortunate there.
Oh, still kept it. Neil Hook again. Driving from the bottom there. Here comes Neil Hook once more. I want to. Cat Spring. Neil Hook. Ball out. I don't think there was touchdown. I think the ball was lost. You feel the next score's crucial.
Yes, isn't it?
Morecambe again. If it's Cambridge, you get it. It's a level game.
Strong, fresh drive on here.
Now, where's the rolling sub there? Morecambe once again, now coming back on. So that's the 5th touch, though, only at the halfway line. Anna Wilson.
Seemed to have been one short there, didn't they? It seemed like they should have had one more here.
It's going to be an offside penalty. Wow. On the 5th?
Almost just felt like they had one touch short there, but maybe not. That's right, on the 5th, a penalty. It's a good opportunity for Cambridge, possibly costly for the Vikings.
Definitely. Biswas. Now driving forward is Jamie Cohn. Biswas, and that's going to be over the mark.
Just make the touch, and then it was almost another big step.
25 minutes gone, 5 minutes to go, 1 point game, huge moments in this women's.
Touch there.
And Conroy knew she had to get back there as Neil Hook gets the touch on there.
Worked hard, did well.
Now there's now opportunity for Rickards. Ball goes out wide. Here's Hughes. Last hit. Now, can they drive forward again, looking for the catch from half? They do. It's a touch, and anyway, it doesn't matter because even though she was caught from half, because it's a turnover anyway.
With the increase to the 7 metre, I'm sure everyone's been saying it. The increase to the 7 metres, it's just a lot more scooping from half, isn't there? It was the 5 metres in the past, and the 7.
Wilson, Morecambe, who's coming on there. No. Looking there, that's the 4th touch. Now, looking. Can Kat Jones drive forward? She can. Offloads it to Sue Ellen God. 5th touch. Jones has got to find something. Can she touch that down? I don't think she
he's going to pay it.
He does. Sue Ellen God scores.
Wow. Good hands. It was a very close, wasn't it, whether it was touch pass or not?
I thought that was, but 5th touch comes in here. As Jones gets the touch pass. I thought she got touched before the pass, and then literally
often
seconds.
If it's leaving the hands as the touch is made, there's often a benefit of the doubt sometimes.
3-3, Cambridge and Thames Valley.
As a defending team, you're never too happy about it. As an attacking team, you're more than happy to take it.
Ball comes on, got pass outside, and Rickards was there.
Yeah.
Rickards was there.
He scoops and the balls to the wing, space.
Huge moments in this game, huge moments in this pool. With 3 minutes or so to go, Putri, Wilson, Morecambe has been everywhere for the Cambridge women, and that's left that pass short.
A bit of fatigue.
Round 2.5 to go. 3 apiece. Will we get a winner? Bizwas comes up there. Now here comes the subs on. Fresh subs.
Yeah, fresh legs. Well, fresh-ish.
Comes out. Neil Hook again.
Hook's been dangerous, hasn't she?
Very much so. That looked close to being a forward pass. Victoria Horrell. Neil Hook.
She goes again.
Hook wants some support. Goes to the top. That touch dropped.
So close. You couldn't get closer, could you? It was almost on the ground.
Ball went down there that time. Not too sure it was on that far side. It was Amanda Grenville-Jones.
Good drive there from Cambridge. Gets some momentum.
2 minutes to go. Pootree gets touched there from Neil Hook. Now back onto Kat Jones. This looks like it's going to be the 4th or 5th touch in a minute. That's the 4th. Now Jones looking to drive forward again. That's the 5th. Now Wilson looking to go. Can she find Pootree? Oh, she drops the ball as well.
End to end, they've both had a chance, haven't they?
Both have had a chance to win this game. Both of them. Now, what is going to happen here?
There's a good scoop from Anna Wilson.
Neil Hook again. There's Ricketts, who moments ago had an opportunity to win the game. You'd feel a try here, and this could be all she wrote. Now, offload. Opportunity! There was a touch there from Kat Jones.
Dive there, well done Kat Jones.
Danny Powie-Williams must have thought that she was in.
Yeah.
This is probably the last touch. Powie-Williams again. Ricketts again gets touched, and that's the 6th. So with 45 seconds to go, will we get a winner?
We had a draw.
Jones, one mistake, one moment could make all the difference. Now, Morecambe. Chance. Wilson again. That's the 4th. Now, Bizwas will take it on.
He's a half.
No one there support. That's the last. Bizwas. He's got to try and go top over the top. And it goes. This is an opportunity. Surely Conroy's going to go in. Conroy goes in. Oh, is there a touch on there? There is.
They've given it. All clear, isn't it?
Is it? Is it?
Yeah.
It is.
It is.
Wow. At the siren. Wow.
Heartbreaking for Vikings, but
oh my goodness, what an ending.
Cambridge.
We're going to just stay with this here on the replay, and it is a try, and Cambridge take it with the last play of the game. What a moment, Dan. Drama all the way.
Lived up to all expectations. It was exciting throughout, and then, wow.
Dan, I need to get my breath back. I'm sure you need to go and get yourself sorted for this game.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us here on commentary. Well, thank you so much. But what an ending there. Cambridge finding a way to get the win. They do so here against Thames Valley Vikings women. An incredible fixture. Thanks again to Dan on commentary. We're back in a few minutes with our final men's Pool B round matchup here. London Scorpions against Wigan Touch Warriors. We're back in a minute.
Chuck your stuff back here. Clear the box with your stuff, lads. Just on me, quickly. Boys, come on, let's go. Head team, let's go. Come on, up.
Okay, so we've already spoken about having first 5 minutes, just go with it. They're not that big. So be strong. And then don't let that. Give away penalty fucking make it. Be strong as well. Because they're going to be very strong coming with their half.
It's a tough skill. You need to down by one. Try and do one. And the other.
2 ways going up. The first 2 touches, smash it. And then don't roll on 3, 4, 5. We tend to get up and roll. We really roll 30 touches and make 20 metres in the last 2.
You know the juniors point the other day, like if you roll at 3, 4, 5, it's just 20, 30 metres, you then got to drive off. You stop them on the 10. Brilliant. You don't have to fucking drive anywhere.
So just getting up, being strong. Attack-wise, I'm going to start just sweeping and then loose it or release, and then I'll make the changes. So that if I tell you something, do it. Okay? I'm not saying it for a reason. And if we score on something, keep fucking doing it.
Charlotte. What that ruck defence and rucking will work on is just communication. So if we're in ruck defence, it's talking to the guys next to you who's coming out. I'm back Who's on? Me and Johnny. Yeah, what do you got? Yeah, I'll go. Heads up. I'll go. How much does he do in the bed? Right. Let's go, score! Well, I don't know, I'm on the off for like 10 minutes, so I'm off to 2, sun out there. There you go, sunshine footing.
Perfect timing as we welcome you back then. Just about got our breath back here in the commentary position after that incredible ending between Cambridge women and Thames Valley Vikings, winning 4-3 in the end, with the last player of the game in McConroy comes through. Nice little start though from the London Scorpions. Hadn't even had a chance to even look at that and to talk you through it and talk you through the lineups, but in the end, first point goes to the London Scorpions there, and it is 1-0 over on that far side. Really nice play, and in the end they get themselves the first score of the game. So that's a really good opportunity though. Here comes Wigan touch Warriors. I think there was a touch on there. There was. Chance there again. Not quite involved in that. James Sims there trying to sort something out. Now opportunity comes across, and but actually it is Wigan that actually lead us here. Apologies on that one. Wigan actually lead us here 1-0. Apologies, got the colours wrong there. Not the greatest start, but here we go again. Opportunity here on the fourth. Can London Scorpions level us up here at 1 apiece? Opportunity goes over to the far side, and it looks like there's going to be a touch on there. There is. Opportunity for Will Seracole, but didn't quite get there. So it is Wigan 1, London Scorpions 0. Apologies on that one. Haven't really had a chance to look up from the previous fixture. But now here come Wigan Warriors again. Wigan touch Warriors. Remember, if London Scorpions win this game, they are through to the cup competition. If it's Wigan that win this game, then it all goes down to try difference, and it all could get a little bit messier. But we will come back to that as and when we need to. Wigan with the ball once more. Opportunity for them to go 2-0 in front now. Here comes Jordan Melling. Melling looking to step. Lovely pass inside. I think there was a touch on there. There was. Sick touch. There's going to be a back chatting penalty, I think, as well. So London Scorpions survive and move the ball forward to the 10. That time there it was Sean McDonald who just couldn't quite get the touchdown, but this game is moving at a very, at the rate of knots. There's going to be a penalty given. It's going to be a turnover here for the Scorpions.
Just hold, make him pass.
Let's go to work. Let's get after it. Let's go, boys. Go. Get him. Yeah, boys. Get up, June. Yeah, work. Go with it, Oscar. Yeah, that's three, boys.
As Kat Spring from the Thames Valley Tigers joins us on commentary.
Good morning, folks. Is it morning or is it afternoon now?
It feels like morning. It feels like it's been a great. I mean, we'll come back to this in a moment. Actually, we'll come back to your ending in a minute because what an ending it was. I know you came up on the wrong side of it, but we'll come back to this in a second. There's a chance here for we're going to go 2-0 up potentially. Lovely scoop, and that is going to be a try there, touching down Jacob Rigby. And it is 2-0 to Wigan Warriors. Who had this predicted at the start of the day?
I tell you, not me.
Kat, welcome to the commentary position. Appreciate you've got a cookie there.
Got my Christmas cookie. Thank you very much to the Vikings there. I'll take a bite of that.
Why not?
Just had a difficult game against Cambridge.
You're about to say what an ending that was. We'll let you finish off the cookie in a moment, and we'll come back to that. But no one predicted this at the start here. Wigan Touch Warriors 2-0 up now on the Scorpions, who beat Cambridge earlier on 7 points to 3.
Well, they're the team to beat, aren't they?
They are. But now an opportunity. Lovely little. Oh, this is such good hands. But a really good stop there that time.
Oh, big block there too.
Sarah Cold, and that time it's going to be a touchdown. It's going to be 6 again. Tell you what, we're going to come back to this. It looks like it's going to be a penalty, actually, in fact, for offside. So, if we have a second, we will come and talk to you about that ending because that was one of the most insane endings I've seen in Touch for a long, long time.
Yes, it was brutal. I'm feeling very sore.
I can appreciate that. I can appreciate that because that one, it looked like I don't know what happened on the final play, but it was just amazing. But we'll come back to that as a dive comes in.
Good touch there.
Is there going to be a touch? Looks like there is going to be a touch there as the official there says no touch. Marcus Chung there trying to get Scorpions on the board. 2-0 down with 5 minutes gone. Remember, if they win this match, they're into the cup. Lovely outside pass. And the try
score on the wing there.
Absolutely. Alex Scott comes there, and once again it's just that same moment, isn't it? Getting everybody, drawing the man in, and then the extra man available on the wing there.
Yeah, lovely. We tried that a few times, it didn't work, unfortunately.
Alex Scott,
again, feeling sore.
Alex Scott getting the touchdown. But again, we've got a second here. I've got to talk about that ending. I appreciate it isn't the ending that you guys wanted, but it was so exciting towards the end there.
Yeah, fair play to Cambridge. I mean, they didn't give up. It just shows, you've got to play right to the end. They just drew us all in, and unfortunately had that overlap on the wing, and came into the score right on the finish score. So that was
such a tight game as well, wasn't it?
It's good though, isn't it? When you're playing at this level, you want tight touch.
It was fantastic to watch, and I'm pretty sure I may have blown someone's sound system with how excited I was getting towards the end there.
Anyway, this is pretty exciting. I mean, Mendes is just so full of testosterone and fast play. I tell you. Oh look, they've got a 3-on-1 there.
Alex
Easy
Scott
score
was
for
available there on the far side. What
great chase! Wigan, that was an awesome touch.
What a touch that was. No, it's all right, no problem at all. We need to turn the volume down because otherwise
we need to warning Springers on the line.
We don't want to blow people's sound systems again. But that was a credible effort there on the far side. Now, what can Wigan do? Because you can hear London Scorpions again, as we always say. People are joining us throughout the time. Oh,
nice
see you later, everybody.
Line.
Great stuff there that time from Charlie Thompson. Sam Grant. Grant again now. Can he deliver something here? Opportunity for Jordan Melling. Melling, will he go himself here? And that's an incorrect play of the ball, but it's offside.
Good play there by Wigan.
That's a win, though. It's a win. Yeah,
absolutely. Now, Melling again. Melling, pass out, over the top to the winger. Can he get the touch? Down. I think there was a touch on there that time from Oscar Davis there.
Oh, offside again, coming back.
Oscar Davis that time didn't quite do that. So that's the second penalty inside the 7 as well. So got to be careful. Melling again looking. Now gets the touch on. Melling back outside, and there's Alex Scott. Is that going to be 6 again? It is.
Scorpions have got to get out of the line.
Certainly do. Because if they don't, it could be a 3-1 lead. And as I say, not many people would have expected that one at the start of the day. But here's Melling again. Melling with the offside. It's going to be a penalty.
Scorpions needed that turnover.
Oh, looks like it's been sent to the sin bin there. Well, that time there, sent to the sin bin was Andrew Guest.
Chat there, perhaps?
Sorry, but Sam Pryor. Excuse me, Sam Pryor was being sent there. So not too quite sure what happened there. Now, the pace of this game can't continue like this, surely. Chung continues on again.
Nice touch.
Last touch.
Oh no, put man to ground.
Now, Alex Scott is available on that far side, and it's going to be 2 apiece. Scorpions there.
Game on.
Have levelled this thing up with 8.5 gone in this first half. So again, same move, exactly the same move, just on that far side there,
nicely
Kat.
done. Well, hard luck for Wigan. He tripped over there, otherwise they would have been all right, I think.
And the last touch there, in particular, there, Dan Roberts was just coming back into the sub box as one of those main people that helped him out. Now, what can Wigan do here? Sam Grant.
Keep going. So all I was going to say was, they're on the block out direction. You have to defend the squat, surely. Yeah. So just starting on the block.
Now, Grant, nice touch there again, and touched on there.
Staying nice and tight.
It's going to be a turnover for a forward pass. So we've had 9.25 minutes gone here. It's been all action so far.
Cracking pace, yes.
It's going to be an offside penalty there. You can hear that.
Good old Wigan, like a little chat with the refs.
They always. I've noticed that throughout the morning. There's a lot more chat in the men's game than there is in the women's potentially. Luke Cochrane there. Now comes back in and takes it up at Dummett. Now up at the half. Now Chung there, really good play. That's really outstanding. And then in the end, it's just going to be batted down as Chung was again looking to that free man on the far side. Alex Scott. He's got the freedom of Oxford at the moment.
Oh, he does indeed.
Chung.
Oh, yeah.
Chung touch, I think there that time. Yes, it was definitely touched by Isaac Weekly. Chung once more. Scorpions have grown into the game, I'd say.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, settling down a bit now.
It's what we expected. Let's be frank about this game. It's what we expected. Now, quick ball again. Chung on the far side looking for the touch. Oh. Intercept for Jordan Melling. Now, can Melling get there?
He's got.
I don't think he's going. I don't think anyone's going to catch him. Jordan Melling.
Scorpions.
Goodbye.
Amazing. Great intercept there.
There's nothing better than seeing an intercept. Jordan Melling, goodbye.
Oh, that was awesome.
What a moment that is. Jordan Melling, tipped intercept ball, he's gone, and once again, Kat, Wigan lead.
Skol, Wigan.
Absolutely. So looking at, we'll tell you what, at half time we have to give the scores updates from the rest of the games, and we'll hopefully get that shortly. But we'll look ahead to your afternoon as well, because I'm sure it's still going to be a very busy one for you guys in particular as well.
And yeah, I mean we can chat about it then, but fair play to the Vikings. They're playing awesome considering we're not a team. Very new. Oh, lovely long ball out to the wing there.
That looked forward from my point of view, but the referees have given it. That looked very, very forward. It started out on the 7 metre and it ended up near the try line. Maybe from our point of view, let's have a look. Well, it came out the hands backwards. But it started near the try. It started near the 7 and then it ended up near the try line. I think that might have been missed there, to be brutally honest.
Hard call.
But Alex Scott, again, that's his third try of the day for the Scorpions. Levels it up, 3 apiece with 12 minutes gone. Moments away from half time. Grant.
Danger.
Here's a chance. There it is. Is it? Is he giving it? Well, looks like it.
Look good from here, but we're a bit far. Oh, no, he hasn't blown it.
We're having a discussion. Who's it out on the far side? It's going to be a try. Given. It is. It has been given. 4-3 to Wigan. I think Cameron Burkett over on that far side there gets the score, and they are keeping pace with the Scorpions.
Yes.
Let's see where we go. 2 minutes to go before the break. If they can hold,
Wigan hold them out, yes.
I'd say if they get into a lead here, then we could have a serious upset on our hands. Comes back
here we
again.
go, danger now on the left. That long ball again. Oh, good.
Again. Over on that far side.
Oh, a nice quick ball again by Wigan.
Ollie Turner didn't quite find it. Right, has to step back there that time. Now, what can they do here is Alex Scott, who's already scored 2 for London Scorpions, is nearly joining us in the commentary position, that close in the sub-box. Now, ball comes back out to James Simmons. Running on again, here's Grant, who's been right at the heart of everything well that Wigan have done today. That's the 5th. Now, they're looking. I imagine they're looking to try and get them offside here if they can. Now, again, Simmons.
Oh, nice change of pace.
Simmons gets
Good
touched.
touch, great touch. I feel like they're always dangerous when they've got the ball in hand, aren't they?
1 minute to go of this first half. Wigan lead 4-3. Not many people would have predicted this, and it could blow Pool B absolutely wide open. But here come the rolling muck again. You can see rolling ruck again. You can see what's happening here with Scorpions as they drive forward once more on the last. Can they get it out there? And that's another long ball.
Lovely pass, lovely ball.
And once again on that far side, it is this time Ollie Turner, who gets his second score. Again, it's been the two wingers that have been the dangerous cat at this point.
Yeah, I mean, just awesome long balls. Bringing everyone in, aren't they? And then they've got plenty of space on the outside.
Absolutely. So, Mel Day, who joined us just beforehand on commentary for the last men's game, her side have managed to get a win as well, a 6-2 over Nottingham Hoods. We'll go through the final scores in just a moment, but we are seconds away from half time. Will we get another score here? Melly,
yes,
Melly back inside.
No,
I think there was a touch there. There was a touch there that time.
Great half.
What a half of touch, Cat. What a half of touch that was. 4 apiece at the break.
A game to commentate against.
Well,
I'm just going to bite on my Christmas cookie now, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, there you go. We'll tell you what. We'll let you do that in just a moment. While I go through the results, we'll come back in a moment for the second half. But let's just go through those results as things stand. So, as you say, Cat has joined us here, but unfortunately, Thames Valley Vikings 4-3 defeated against Cambridge Touch for the last play of the game here, just before on field 1. On field 2, Galaxy Touch London beating Nottingham Hoods 6-2, and over on field 3, London Scorpions beating Wigan Touch Warriors 9 points to 1. So what that means then, we're just going to go and try and see if we can get into the women's pools here, and we can. So let's see what's happened here then. Right, so CSSC London Eagles and Galaxy Touch London have both played a game, and they both won one. I think CSSC London Eagles and Nottingham Hoods have actually played, Galaxy Touch London have played already, so I don't know if the women's pools have actually been updated yet, so we just need to just double check that on that one. But it is Galaxy Touch London. I think CSSC London Eagles, if they beat Nottingham Hoods, they will go through into women's pool A, they will go through into the cup competition. Over on, wow, what a game. NQ Rebels against Cambridge Touch that we're going to have for you here on this stream, I believe, in a second or two. I think we're going to have that game for you. If we aren't, oh, I'm so sorry. We know we're not, but that would have been great, because that would have been a straight shootout between NQ Rebels and Cambridge Touch. They will play each other for the right to go into the cup fixtures because of that one. And then Raptors Touch and London Scorpions have both beaten, I believe, the Wigan Touch Warriors already. And so that game is also going to be a straight shootout, which we're going to have here on this stream for you between Raptors Touch and London Scorpions. That is going to be a straight shootout again for the position for the cup competition in this pool. On Pool C, so we'll try and figure out everything for you before we go again, because that game will start at 10-1, and then we're straight into the cup competition straight after that as well. Another 4.5 hours of touch for you. In fact, actually, we've got another 5 hours of touch. We'll be with you here until 5:30 UK time, so we really hope that you can stay with us throughout the competition. Kat, you've managed to have a little go on the Christmas cookie. From a point of view of this, it must be amazing that the fact that you can literally, I know you've got a bye now and a little bit of a break, but it must be amazing just to be literally, right, one again, right, we're off again, right, everyone gets straight back on the field, you're playing again. It must be amazing to have that sort of event. And as we've said to a lot of people already who have joined us in the Cont box, it must be brilliant to be able to get back out there after having basically 18 months where you couldn't.
Well, and in fairness, it's actually brilliant to be out here, and the weather is amazing today. I mean, we had such a wet one a few weeks ago out in Horsham. I think the last time I played in wet weather like that was over in Australia. Who'd have thought it? But a lot of fun. So it's absolutely beautiful. Who'd have thought we're so close to Christmas? You know, a little bit moist out there first thing in the morning, but now it's sunny, it's warm. Feeling very spoilt that we're playing in October, and it's as warm as it is. So and of course the game on at the moment, the men's game against Scorpions and Wigan, is just unbelievable. What a great game to be here commentating against.
Someone's birthday in the world. It's one of the
Happy
referees.
Birthday,
Happy birthday to Julian. 50th birthday.
Big 5-0.
You can hear Chris Wearmouth, England touch rugby legend, with us here at this moment in time. In the commentary position. He's actually in his ref gear because he's refereeing one of the games next up, actually. But Raptors touch against London Scorpions. I'm just going to go through Pool C and just have a quick look here. But I think that is going to be a straight shootout. I think it will be, actually. Yes, it will. Raptors touch against London Scorpions. It's a straight shootout because they've both beaten Wigan Touch Warriors 9-1. So there's no messing about at this point. It's all about, it's literally a straight shootout to see where we go. So, but we are back though. That's game coming up for you here on Stream 1, on Field 1. We're looking forward to that in particular. But Kat, where's your money on this? I know. It's tight.
I think I'm just going to have another bite of my cookie. I couldn't call it.
It's really.
It would be nice for up north to come away with the win, considering they're the underdogs. I have to go with the underdogs at this stage. But you know, Scorpions, they've just got to keep their cool, and I'm sure that at the end of the day.
Well, let's see what happens.
Harsh words in the box, I think, from coach over there.
Very much so. I think he's not happy about the fact that his side are currently level. But as things stand, they would be going through because of the draw, because they've drawn. However, if they were to lose and Wigan Warriors were to win, it could blow this pool completely wide open. But let's see what happens. Can London Scorpions get themselves ahead for the first time in the game? Chung, really quick touch. Now, on it goes back again.
Here we go.
Really good touch
over
the top.
Again.
And Alex Scott is right there again. That long ball has been paying dividends throughout the entire game.
It certainly has.
Brilliant stuff. And now it is 5-4.
That's what you want, score straight from the tap.
So delicious.
You hear the coach in the sub box there. So it is 5-4 to the London Scorpions right now. So here we go once more. Wigan looking to try to get themselves level again, and there's going to be a penalty there for offside. I don't know what the referee is calling here. Is he calling it back to where the mark was?
Let's go, score!
The damn, that's the half all on the roof. I go, I set up a sweep.
Here come Wigan once more, looking to level this game up. There's going to be a touchdown there, and there's going to be a touch on though. So, apologies if we literally cannot control any language that you hear, so apologies if you do hear anything a little bit fruity. Appreciate it's only 12:50 in the afternoon, and that quill goes dead, but It's going to be a penalty, I think. Yeah,
Not making the line.
Not making the line, not get. So 6 to go again, and this is crucial, you think, for Wigan?
It certainly is. They've just got to have some patience now. Use all the touches.
Right, here we go. Can they get themselves a touchdown? I think there's a touch there, absolutely. Again, you can hear that. You can hear how happy the London Scorpions are around here. They know that if they win this game, they're back in the cup competition for the second weekend in a row in the Elite Men's and National Touch Series. Let's see who actually wins this one this time, though. Hopefully the games won't be rained off.
I know. That must have been some misery commentating on that.
I wasn't
At least
there
we
for
were
that
running
one.
around.
I wasn't there for that one. Ball goes over the top.
Yes.
This time, surely.
Nice touchdown in there in the corner.
I think there's a touchdown there. There is. And that time it is Isaac Wheatley who scores, and we are level once again, back at 5 apiece.
This is exciting.
Really nice pass there out the back there. Trying to work out who that was. I think it might have been Jordan Melling who had the intercept try earlier.
Yep. It's the thing with Wigan, isn't it? There's just a couple of key players and they're game makers.
If they can somehow find a way to win this game, it blows this pool wide open. But a draw for the Scorpions is good enough to make it into the next stages. Chung,
nice
really
work
nice
there.
touch. I think they wanted a touch on there, and they did. And it's going to be
touch, is it?
a
Touch
turnover.
pass.
Yeah, touch pass.
Stay focused, keep the attitude good, yeah? They'll roll if they keep.
Where's that rock defence gone?
So here they come once again, driving forward.
That was first touch on halfway.
Just doing a leisurely drive up there. Wigan.
You can't be giving them this time off here.
Make sure you run straight.
7 out from the line. Here we go. Strike play. Last touch. Oh, lovely long ball out to the wing.
No problems at all there. And Jordan Hankey scores. Well.
Almost from nothing.
Totally from nothing, but Jordan Hankey scores, and it is 6-5 to the Wigan Warriors. And oh my goodness. Scorpions now need to try and find at least one score. A draw is good enough for them, remember. It could then all go down to try difference, and I'm going to start looking at it. I'm going to start looking at some try difference, because they beat... Ball goes over the top. What a pass!
That was amazing.
That is such a brilliant pass. That time it's Oscar Davies who scores in the far corner. And that is such a beautiful pass there over onto the wing on the far side. Brilliant stuff. 10 minutes to go, 6 apiece. Now, the big thing is here, so I'm just going to have a quick look here about Wigan Touch and see what happened there. So, actually, London Scorpions have actually beaten them by 1 try more Oxford Touch. So if it is a draw, Wigan Touch Warriors will be London Scorpions. They will be good enough because they've actually scored 1 more try against Oxford Touch than Wigan Warriors. So Wigan have to win this game. This is a straight shootout, remember everybody. London Scorpions, a draw here is good enough for them. They'll want to win, and the ball goes dead. Ball goes dead, driving on. Sub box in front of us is ready for a rolling. That's going to come on here. There's Oscar Davies.
Drive there from Scorpions.
Absolutely. Ball comes back to Davies. This is such a quick pacey game. We love it here at England Touch on the Elite Women's and Men's National Touch Series. This is Men's National Touch Series in action. Scorpions now driving forward. Oh, that's such a lovely pass off. This has got to be a try. Surely Chung goes out the back door.
Oh, hard luck.
And I think Alex Scott there on that far side. No, it wasn't him. It was actually a man who's already scored a couple, Ollie Turner, that just couldn't quite get there.
Nice switch there.
Dom Tripp again on this near side now, looking to try and deliver. There's going to be a quick score. A quick score for the Warriors. They know that they have to win this game by virtue of the fact that they scored 1 less try, or conceded 1 more try than their opponents, so they have to win this game. On the last, and Melling, that goes dead. 22 minutes played, 6-5. So it's 6-all now between Scott.
6-all.
Yeah, 6-all. Excuse me. A draw is good enough for the Scorpions. Warriors have to score to win the pool. Davis.
You just feel Scorpions are just feeling like they're going to really getting into it now, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
They seem to be driving with more urgency.
Now, speaking of that urgency, but they're going to set up shop here. Now back to Dom Tripp, one of their real key players, you feel. Haywood and Tripp. Back to Haywood. You feel if they go ahead again, this will be it. Surely, lovely pass out the top door. Oh my goodness. Moments like that, Andrew Guest couldn't quite get it through their cap.
That was on.
It was, but now Warriors, is that a heavy touch? It is. 6 to go. Drama in the final pool stage matches. London Scorpions are drawing here with Wigan Warriors. Remember, Scorpions, if they get the draw, they would be through. If Wigan win, they would go through to the cup competition. Cup place on the line here with 7 minutes to go.
Big D from Scorpions.
Absolutely. Comes through. That's a really nice touch though. Now, opportunity here for the Warriors. They have to try and reset themselves. Now back to Melling. Melling will go again.
Oh,
lovely touch. Oh, ball's been dropped.
Hard luck there.
Ben Wilcock. He was in.
He was in. He was in. Let's go, you got to finish it. Nice referee just getting control of the game there.
Needs to. She knows how important it is.
There you go. You've got to watch the back chat.
If you keep back chatting, the referee's going to keep marching them forward. And remember, Wigan need to win this game.
Respect people listening.
Definitely. Chung. Now, ball comes through. This is an opportunity. Wonderful play. Really short pass over to Davis. We can't really quite see from our perspective here because of the sub box. Now, ball comes back out again. If Scorpions score here, then they'll have basically a 2-point cushion.
Side-to-side stuff.
Side to side indeed. Ball goes out the back and it goes dead. But it's going to be a penalty. It's a penalty here.
So I didn't see that. Was that an offside? Or?
I think it was. From what I could see from the official here on the far side. Now Tripp will take the ball. Up again it goes. Chance dies, but I think there's a touch on. Yes. Jordan Hankey there with the touch, and also Cold looking to try to go again. Now Tripp, but ball goes over the top. There's Davis. That's the try.
That was a lovely water pass.
Unbelievable over the top, as you say, and it's been working all game for him, Kat. Draw the man in and that long ball that goes over, and essentially, even though it's only a 1-score game, it feels like a 2-try lead. And at this point, with 5 minutes to go, they have to score.
A lot of work for Wigan now. Scorpions definitely have the momentum at the moment.
Definitely. Grant looking to try to swing that momentum back to the Warriors. Remember, if they can find a way to win this game, they would go through to the cup competition. I'm surprised they didn't even go through.
Yeah, they just sort of lost their momentum there.
Yeah, 4th touch though. Now looking for the long pass out the back, and it doesn't reach the player on that far side.
Wigan just need to, cool their heads a bit, really. I think that's kind of let them down in the last couple of minutes.
You think back to that moment there for Ben Wilcock, he would have been in. It would have been a 7-6 game.
Yeah.
But this game's now starting to really spice up. Davis.
Great drive up there on the wing side.
Really good driving ruck there off the side there. And now look, they've got numbers over on the right hand side if they can move it quickly. Wonderful pass from Cont to Tripp. And Dom Tripp has just sent the Scorpions into the cup competition. Brilliant play.
Can you see again? Yeah. You're getting
3.5 minutes to go.
That was awesome play, driving up the left-hand side and then finishing up on the right. Great play, Scorpions.
Wigan need a score, and they need a score very quickly. It's effectively a 3-score game because they have to win. Scorpions, even though they don't have to win this game, they can draw it by virtue of the fact that they've scored more tries against Oxford touch. Looks like a heavy touch.
Off we go, back chat.
Man. And more back chat.
Boys and girls watching.
Shards, there's the try.
There you go, making use of the...
it's a try, extra man
down. Good play there by Wigan.
Absolutely, ball went out there from Jordan Melling, and in fact, it's Sam Pryor who scores. So it's 8-7, but they have to try and score 2 tries in 2.5 minutes. Do you know what? If they'd have just scored that one more try against that there.
Oh, there's lots of if only we did this.
And someone else has just been sent off. In fact, actually, Jordan Melling has been sent off by the referee there. So a lot of people back chatting. They know the significance of this fixture. Tripp.
Boys and girls, back chat does not pay.
Oh, a chance. I thought there would have been another intercept. If that had happened, we could have been on for a grandstand finish. But it's 6 again. Tripp now. Will Serracold is there with him.
Oh,
Tripp. Nice touch there from James Simmons. Tripp. Now ball goes back out there. Tripp. Now to Serracold. Back to Tripp. And that again is going to be touched dead. And with 1 minute and 45 to go. You just feel that this is now done there. Another offside penalty now. And you just feel that they're just wasting that clock a little bit now.
Clever play now.
Serracold, Tripp, back to Serracold to Tripp. Really good play again once more from Oxford. Just couldn't quite find that there. Dan Roberts will take it. Tripp's there again. They're just happy to waste that clock a little bit. If they can get another insurance score, they've already got a 2-score lead offensively.
No.
Really good play that time from Ollie Turner on that far side again, just to take the touch. Now, far touch. Tripp goes on the outside. That's Serracold.
Nice hole hitting there from the link.
And that's the insurance score. That's the insurance score. No problem at all with that. And London Scorpions have been tested by the Wigan Touch Warriors. There's no doubt about that. How crucial is it they got some form of a test before they head into that competition?
Exactly. You know, fair play to Wigan though. They've come out.
Now, opportunity. Now, ball goes again. There's a touch on there, definitely. You can see the touch from our position. We've got around about 5 seconds to go here in this fixture. Wigan now looking to try and do something out the back. Ball goes dead, and that will...
ladies and gentlemen, is game over.
What a game, Kat, to commentate on.
Super game. It's been a pleasure. Thank you
Kat,
very much.
it's been great to have your company.
Hard graft you got there.
Well, absolutely. Well,
keep the old chat going. We're going to go and have a schnitzel sandwich now.
Well, are you? You're going to have a schnitzel sandwich? Very, very nice. Enjoy the rest of your celebration Christmas cookie.
Thank you very much.
Amazing.
Thank you very much. Would you like me to bring you back a Christmas cookie?
I've got so much in my bag that I need to eat up at some stage. But thank you very, very much indeed. Kat, enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you
so
very
much
much
for joining us.
Good luck, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you, boys and girls, hope you enjoy the matches, and great weather that Oxford put on for us today. So all the best.
Thank you very much indeed, Kat. What a game to commentate on. It was 9-7 in the end. London Scorpions get the job done. They're through to the cup competition. Who will join them for the women's game? It'll be Raptors Touch against London Scorpions. Will it be men and women both in the cup competitions? We'll find out in a few minutes.
Wigan, 3 chases scarves. Pet, 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 pet. First, one for Wigan. I'm a vegetable play there. They're driving over here. All their boxes called skid on, bottom right.
calmed down from the last couple of incredible games here up in the Cont box. And we are now ready and waiting to go for our next fixture, the final game of women's action in the pool stages. And we are very, very fortunate to have a shootout here for the position in the cup. It is going to be Raptors touch against London Scorpions here, and the winner of this goes on to the cup competition, and we're very, very excited for that. So here we go. It will be the Raptors to start us off initially. So let's see what they can do with this ball here. Ball comes across there, opportunity for Emily Bayliss, and the ball gets dropped there that time. So unfortunately, not there for them. Now here come the Scorpions with an opportunity again to look to move this ball forward, and if they can do, remember the winner of this one goes through to the stages of the cup competition, which will be coming up after lunchtime, or after the next, we start off actually in the next round, in fact. So, ball comes forward again now, opportunity for Emily Irons. It's going to be a penalty, I think, here. Six touch. The ball in the right direction? Yeah. Six touch given there by the official. On that offload to Florey. So go side, and now here come the Raptors again. She can get a little bit more yards on the edge. Hager there at the moment, as well as Emily Bayliss as well. Both of them are trying to drive on and really roll on and roll off the substitutes now. And the referee says get on with it as the player gets involved there, and that's going to be a touchdown. And the ball, it's a ball down. It's a ball down, and so here come Scorpions again now, looking to get the pass on, and that's on Alexandra Glover there. It's involved in the play. Here come Scorpions once more. Katie Fielding on the ball now. It's taken out to Bronte Sykes. Quick touch, last touch, opportunity here on the far side. Has to go back, can't quite get the touch on. And it's going to be...
Guys, we can put more pressure on them in defence.
Turnover again. So, now looking to try and get themselves moving at this moment in time. Both sets of players. Remember, whoever wins this game goes through into the pool stages. That look forward anyway, but it won't make a difference because that one goes to penalty. It was a forward pass.
One go. Go far, just get on. That's two, go. Three coming.
So here come Scorpions again, now looking for the first points of this fixture. Go deeper. Bringing the ball up now with an opportunity. Here we come.
Maybe she can get it back to me.
Deliver here, ball goes dead again.
It's good eyes up.
Still in the early stages of this one as we hit the 3-minute mark. It's starting to show a little bit. Both sides know how crucial this game is.
So you did a bit of a half line or sort of a nothing line. Either go inside shoulder, put her on the heels and kick, or you just got to pick
penalty again. This time for the Raptors.
They're going to run inside shoulder, so that's the heel. Scoop on your left shoulder.
Ball comes again. Now, looking for more, and the referee calls play on as in comes Walker for the Raptors. Lovely little outside pass out for Hugh Gay, and that one gets touched down. It's going to be 6 again.
I'm going to go 1. Yeah. I'll go 2. Yeah. If one comes super early, go 1.
Now, Raptors moving this ball forward again. Walker. Walker, that one looked like a loose ball, but referee says get on with it. And I thought it was loss of control. Often up, just couldn't quite get onto it. And once again, Scorpions take the ball on. Remember, both sides have actually beaten the Wigan Touch Warriors 9-1. So if it does go down to it, we'll have to try and work out another way if it is a tied game, because otherwise we could be here for a little while. Anyway, let's hope we do get some points in this one. It's a very tight, tense fixture between the two at this moment in time as we hit the 5-minute mark nearly of this first half. 15-minute halves if you are just joining us and are new to touch, and there's a touch there, and that's going to be 6 again as the ball gets turned over.
So looking for a which of you two is ready?
That one
Just be ready. Hold the middle.
gets turned over. Here come the London Scorpions again, moving the ball up the field. Ball goes dead. Attacking set now for the Raptors.
With the wing here.
Katie Fielding comes off the field there, turning to sub-box and says sorry for that one. Sure she'll be forgiven by the coach. As they come forward again, Raptors looking to try to get the first points of the game. Quick ball needed, didn't go out the back there, did Emily Bayliss. Hager, back to Bayliss. Now it's Emily Hacking. Chance here. Here's Bayliss. Lovely ball over the top. Chance, and it was touched on there anyway. Katia Bing just couldn't quite get the touchdown. It's going to be a penalty for offside anyway. So Bayliss. Bayliss will take the touch. Take the tap. There we go. Quick ball leaded now back to Bayliss. There's a first touch again. Goes back to the 7. Slow the pace a little. Looking for Bayliss again. Opportunity. Can the Raptors get the score? No, they can't. It's another penalty. There's Hager. Couldn't be found, but it won't make a difference at the moment. Second penalty inside the 7. Remember 3. Someone's got to go to the bin. Raptors looking for the first points of a very tight game as we near the halfway stage of this first half. Hager gets it back again, floats one over the top and wasn't really the best of passes. Over there was Emily Hacking, ready to take the ball on and go and score, but not at this stage. And it's still 0-0 as they drive forward again. Now on to balls there. Here come the Scorpions, who haven't really had much attacking chances with the ball. Now, though, they're looking to do so. That's Kylie Hutchinson, excuse me. Ball gets batted down, and it's going to be 6 again.
So one of you got to nominate and own the space between the two middles, yeah? What was happening was the two of you going up and then make a late decision. Remember what we were talking about in the last... Great chat. I can hear you. Someone's got to nominate. Go, I'm going to make. If we get too flat, then the save is not going to get...
Can the Scorpions get the first points? I feel that the first point could be massive at this moment in time. Emily Irons! We said the first score will be massive. Emily Irons goes and does that.
If they're running sort of
Emily Irons scores.
then yeah, we start pressing up together.
That is 1-0.
One go, don't worry. Then we'll get flat.
Yeah, well done, girls.
Good running.
Great stuff.
Same with you, Susanna and Florrie. Yeah, they're running two things, aren't they? They're running a rooster early release, or they're running static. Yeah, or quickies. Yeah? So if they're running quickies on the 7, one of you needs to put your hand up and be brave and go. Yeah?
The Raptors, opportunity here, needs to go out the back. There's a chance, I think the pass was a little bit too long.
The saver doesn't have it. Someone's got to be brave and fight hard space on the saver, so put pressure on them. As soon as that pass goes 3 to 4 meters, you're just playing with mine. You're going to be a touch coach, are you? And we get them or push them to an edge. 32 rooster, same again.
Turnover again.
If we do that, keep square, yeah? So your first 2 steps on the drive, 1, 2 into the line, then you can square up, yeah?
Otherwise, we could look towards Mark.
Bayliss doesn't really know what she wants to do with the ball just yet. She'll get the ball back. Yeah, it's going to be a penalty for offside. And again. We've got 5.5 to go here in this first half. Lisa Walker gets the ball back from Bayliss, who's been there or thereabouts, been doing some really good stuff at this moment in time. Now on Burnett. Bayliss, ball goes out this time. Can she find it again? It's dropped again by Emily Hacking on that far side.
Hips need to be square when the ball's on the ground. Even if you're offside.
10 minutes to go. 10 minutes gone. That's a nice step there.
Yeah, great work.
Now, ball goes out again. Can the Scorpions find a way to get the second point? No, they can't. Not yet, at least anyway. Emily Crowe just couldn't quite take that ball on. And now, all of a sudden, it's an opportunity for the Raptors to level us up. 1-0 the score. Winner of this goes on to the cup competition, the loser to the plate, and will be, if you're in the cup competition, with an opportunity to be the NTS champions for the 2021 season.
Mental cue. Ball on floor, hip square. Ball on floor.
Raptors look to start us off again, and that's going to be batted down, and that's going to be with an opportunity there for a repeat set.
What do you need?
And the UK taking that ball on. Now, what can the Raptors do here? They've been basically setting up camp at this side of the field for most of the half. Huget from the base gets touched, and that's going to be the half touch as well. And it's going to be another penalty. Ball goes out again. It's Huget. Slow build-up play from the Raptors at the moment, but now look for the quick touch here, trying to get it from the half, and is that going to be touched down? Batted down, I think. Scorpions very happy in their sub-box that they kept them out that time. Another touch from Crowe. This time Huget touched on. They're going to say it's fine. Katia Bink scores for the Raptors. And very, very close to half time. We are leveled up. One apiece. So at this moment in time, apologies if you hear any language, we can't control that because we're right next door to the sub box. So, massive apologies about that.
You want to go far or do you want to go left? Can I go left, please? Yes, I can't run that far right now.
What we can control is the action on the field at the moment. It's absolutely brilliant. Opportunity for the Scorpions again to drive through that time as Bronte Sykes just looking, couldn't quite get there. Like a heavy touch, but the referee says get on with it. Walker. Again.
Nice, Katie! Go!
Good touch. Driving forward again, that's the last, and the ball goes dead. It's a drop ball. So with 90 seconds to go in this first half, it is one apiece in a winner-take-all showdown. Winner of this goes on to the cup. The loser goes to the plate. And because they both beaten Wigan Touch Warriors 9-1,
We just got to get a little bit of momentum going.
the draw
We're passing to somebody in a
doesn't
worse
do
position than
either
us.
any good.
So take ownership, run forward, get a half, and we can have two roll balls.
Concern, there's a touchdown there as Irons looks for the second score of her day in this game. Not quite happening there with a minute or so to go. Here's Bayliss. Bayliss touched on. There's Hager. Bayliss and Hager combining to try to drive up the Raptors. They're moving this ball really, really quickly. Bayliss, really good touch now. Katia Bing over on the far side gets touched there. And she knew that as well. 20 seconds to go of this first half. Now, looking for the step. Is Arbuthnot Bing gets touched, and that's the 6th. And that is going to be half-time, pretty much. Half-time. Half-time. Is it? And it is 1 apiece as we hit half-time here in this fixture. So 1 apiece then between Raptors Touch and London Scorpions. Let's just go through some results then for you for half time. As we say, London Scorpions men beating Wigan Touch Warriors men 9-7 in the game over on the here beforehand this game. Galaxy Touch London beating Nottingham Hoods 9-3, and CSSC London Eagles beating the Thames Valley Vikings by 7 points to 4. Galaxy Touch London beating Nottingham Hoods 9-3. So this is how the men's pools look then, and it's pretty much as you would expect really. Galaxy Touch London are into the cup competition, the Raptors Touch are into the plate competition, and into the Nottingham Hoods competition are into the bowl competition. Galaxy Touch London winning that pool there. London Scorpions do come through against Wigan Touch Warriors. London Scorpions are into the cup competition, and it's Wigan Touch Warriors as well. They're into the plate, and into the bowl go Oxford Touch. And then over on Pool C, and again as you would reasonably expect, London's Eagles coming through with position 1. They're into the cup competition. It's Cambridge Touch who go through against Thames Valley Vikings. Cambridge Touch are into the plate competition, and into the bowl competition go Thames Valley Vikings. So our first game in the cup competition here, Galaxy Touch London against the London Eagles. Huge matchup there in the round robin fixtures. That will be from 1:30. We literally do not start. We do not stop here. There is no stoppage here. We're going to be with you through until around about 5:30ish here, local time, at Oxford Rugby Football Club. So half time then here in this one. It is a winner takes all competition, 1 apiece at this moment in time between London Scorpions and the Raptors. So we'll just let you know what we've got coming up for you. Galaxy Touch London against London Eagles. That is our game at 1:30 at 10-3 in the men's cup competition. We've got London Scorpions against CSSC London Eagles, and we end the men's cup competition with Galaxy Touch London against London Scorpions at 4:10. That game, those 3 games will determine who will be the champions of the Elite Men's National Touch Series. We are still waiting for the end of the round robin competition in the women's. We will give you those we'll give you those results for the women's competition at half time in the next game that we've got for you here at 1:30. NQ Rebels against Cambridge Touch as well. That is a winner takes all shootout as well. So we still have a lot to decide here, and in fact actually it's going to be women's pool A against women's pool C, the first in them that will do so. CSSC London Eagles are there or thereabouts unless something dramatic happens for pool A. In pool C though, the winner of this game will be back here with us at 2:10. So there we go. We've got around about a minute or so to go before the end of the half-time break. Hope you're enjoying the stream this afternoon as we crown our champions. Last day of action for the Elite Men's and Women's National Touch Series. As we say, coming up straight after this, we begin the cup, plate and bowl competitions in the men's events. Galaxy Touch against the London Eagles will be our first game of that. And then it's a 1:30, so that will be following us here this afternoon very, very shortly. But right now though, it's the women's competition, and right now we have got to work out who is going to be joining us in the Women's Cup competition. CSSC London Eagles are there or thereabouts. And now, NQ Rebels and Cambridge Touch And then this game here will determine the other 2 participants in the cup.
You've already set 2 up, and there's 2, and like let's say you guys are right there and you're the defender, I've got the ball. I think you've got the 2 mids. No, but it's on the side, so it's like middle or wing, or like the other middle. How do you not get held up in the touch? Because like if I try to step 1
Well, we're back on the way. And it is the Scorpions who take us off here and take the ball up. Opportunity going straight through. I think there was a touch there from Bayliss. And Susanna Hudson.
Next 2 middles, who's for us? Even just like Susanna, you good? Sure. Cool. What numbers do you want?
Excuse me, on Emily Irons, in fact, actually. And the ball goes dead. And there's a touch there. And the ball goes dead, and it's going to be a turnover. So Emily Irons can't get her 2nd score of the game just yet. It just feels so tense. It just feels like a huge moment. It really does. Next score could be crucial. There's not going to be too many. It's going to be a penalty given against the Scorpions that time.
They saw that. Yeah, so 1 go far.
So there we go. On the halfway line. Opportunity for the Scorpions. Just nice and patient build up here for the moment from the Scorpions. As the wind starts to pick up a little bit here down at Oxford. Don't know if that's sure what they'll go to, but 5th tackle. Now looking through, looking for the support, and gets it. Bronte Sykes to Katie Fielding. And it is 2-1 to the Scorpions. Huge moments. Do you think that the points are going to be at a premium and touchdowns are going to be at a premium in this fixture? 12.5 to go. Bayliss, loser of this, goes through to the plate. The winner with an opportunity to be the elite Women's National Touch Series champion. Ball goes out. Bayliss gets the touch on. Bayliss can't get the touch down.
We are. Nailed it, Alex. We're with you, guys. Yeah, I'm ready.
Bayliss.
Go. You sure? Yeah, 100%.
Full touch, Bayliss again. Really nice pass to Hager. Hager with a touch. Oh, I think that's just lost forward. Loss of control. And a turnover. Scorpions survive. Now, ball comes through the middle. Needs some support. Doesn't go there. It's going to be a forward pass anyway. Emily Irons again breaking through the middle. Now, looking. Raptors looking to level. And with an opportunity here, Uge, ball goes out the touch there, unfortunately for Alphanot. Alphanot, touch on there, on Lisa Walker, and that's the 6th. And overstepped the mark. Ball, out to get it goes, looking for Crow. Opportunity, again, Sykes, now, comes back out. Now looking for Katie Fielding, who scored the point that so far separates the two sides. a third point. Now, Irons, back it goes to Fielding. Katie Fielding scores her second point of the half, and surely, with the way that this game has been so tight and tense, may have just sent London Scorpions into the cup competition.
Yes, Katie. Nice. What are you feeling?
Fantastic assist once again.
Someone else?
And Katie Fielding is there to finish it off. Bailiffs now looking to try and help the Raptors get back into the game. Hager with a good touch on again, and there was a heavy touch, but ball was knocked on anyway, so it won't make a blind bit of difference.
Katie and I will take next. You just... Yeah. But also...
9.5 to go. Raptors need to try and find something to get back into this game. Scorpions 3-1 ahead and looking very comfortable. They're starting to move through the gears here, the London Scorpions at the moment. Touched on there. Coming through again. Now, Irons out the back door. Couldn't quite find Fielding again. She's already found her a couple of times today. Bayless takes the touch, and now looking to go forward again. No one there. Bayless driving on. Support there that time. Now, can they find something here? Walker again. Here is Walker. Uge. Walker looking to go. Didn't get the touch on that time. Got the touch the second time. That's the sixth. Just around about 8 minutes to go. Irons again, who's been so influential for the London Scorpions so far today.
Nicky, great!
Go work, Nick. Good eyes up, good reaction.
Good mother. Really good eyes up, because I think their wing goes in too much. Yeah. This is outside channel.
Fifth tackle, now the sixth. That's the sixth touch, and that is going to be a turnover in the Raptors to take it up again. Who's going to take it? Betty Bing was the woman to take it up. Now back to Hager. On to the fifth. Hager, that's a really speedy work. And it's offside. There you go. There you go. Still looking to go. Back to Bayless. Middle of the park now for the Raptors. Bayless takes it up.
Yes, Crowley! Great check!
Third tackle. Back it goes to Bayless. She's been so influential for the Raptors. Everything that they've done attacking wise has been very good from her. Early touch. That's the fifth. Turnover given. Looks like the Bayless is having to walk off the field with an injury. Uge's come back on. The sheer number of subs though for Scorpions in comparison to the Raptors might start paying off at the moment. Driving on again. Here come the Scorpions with Irons. Irons through the middle. There's some support there, but it looks like there's been an offside penalty given. Katie Fielding was there with her again. And Fielding will take it on. 5.5 to go. Fielding.
Right, next number is Oliver and me.
Irons. They're quite content right now, the Scorpions, just to happily take it on. Irons again. There's a touch on there. I don't think there was an offside penalty given.
So girls.
Well, Irons there gets the try because it would have been a try if they got back on. It wouldn't. Well, the player didn't get back on side quickly enough, and so it is a try given. And so it is 4-1 at the moment to the Scorpions. 4-1 now. Scorpions do get the try, and that all but secures their place in the cup competition. There's no doubt about that now, with the way that this game's been played at. But it is 4-1.
No, and actually, I was kind of like, she could be all, I don't know where we made
Bayless will look to try to start this up again for the Scorpions. There is a touch on there. That's the fourth.
I thought that one where you scooped through, they were going to call that a touch when they stopped the play. And
yeah, I was like, so.
Now, what can they do here? Ball goes out to Scorpions. It was intercepted, and the ball gets played out again. Irons looking to be the player that takes it on. Now, looking for fifth touch.
Nice ball.
Just touch there, and that will be that. Bird there is getting involved in the play. But it is the Raptors who come forward once more again. Now, over on that far side was Katia Bing. Now it's
That's what you want to do as well. You want to fucking lodge, get back on side, and then get up.
drop ball again. And there is a cost the Raptors a little bit today. These most crucial of fixtures in the race for the cup. Lions will take it. They're starting to slow this game up a little bit now, the Scorpions. Crow. Battered down by Uge. 6 again.
Go straight at him, Crow. Get up! Go forward!
That is nice. Hutch, you mean you next? 2 middles with me, Hutch? It's me and Katie.
Lions.
Who's going, who wants to go wide, go last. Whoever's going wide, go last.
Taken on there by Crow. Irons, can she get the ball out? Gets the touch on instead. And even with that, every touch wastes precious seconds for the Raptors, who are 3 points down, 4-1 down, and look like they're going to be heading to the plate. Crow looking for maybe an insurance score. And they do get that insurance score. 5-1. And that is a try for the Scorpions, and that should be that, realistically. 5-1. And their place in the cup. They will be rejoining us at 2:10 when they will take on the CSSC London Eagles. It's 2:10. Our next game features Galaxy Touch London and CSSC London Eagles as well. They'll be back with us later on. Here come, though, an opportunity for them. Bayless. Can Raptors get a score before the end of the game? No. Answer is no. It's going to be offside, though, anyway. With a couple of minutes to go in this one. The cup competition begins shortly, where we will have Galaxy Touch London and CSSC London Eagles. Very, very shortly indeed. Up the knot. Bayless. Up the knot. We'll take the touch. Up the knot. Bayless again looking to try and take it. There's a Walker on the near side, and that's going to be an offside penalty. We are just waiting now for the siren to confirm that it will be the London Scorpions, but Bayless is looking for the pass back inside. And Walker does score. Walker scores. So the Raptors get the first points of the game and they get the last points of the game. 5-2. And the siren will be going any second now to confirm London Scorpions in the cup competition. And that is it. London Scorpions go through. They are into the cup competition. They win by 5 points to 2 here against the Raptors. And our next games will feature the cup competition. It starts now, while preliminary stage, if you like, has stopped. It is now starting with the men's cup competitions. Galaxy Touch London against CSSC London Eagles will start us off in a moment. But congratulations to the London Scorpions. They're part of our cup competition.
Somewhere around there.
There's one all half time.
And then we
have to like I was already just thinking about it. What was it? 5-2. Sorry, I missed. Yes, because I have the breath. You know when you start running in second half. I got that one working. That was actually the way. I tried to run outside. No, it's 2, it's 2. So I'm going to keep it to ladies. Anything else? Nice work, Alex. I need to be fast to make it get. Have you got any drugs and electrolytes and stuff there? I don't have any, but I'm sure we'll else. Yeah.
Just step apart. Then you're free to what's happening sometimes is we're going, oh, I'm going to pause here, I'll let them come here. But if I actually take the next step, then it's creating a bit of space for it.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Not salty stuff.
Oh yeah, honestly, like it's
the weather.
Yeah,
see the weather makes such a difference.
That second half is the first time that we have in the last 2 weeks. We're just getting
I also love the second half. It's just like the options. It's just dagger basically with a wrap. Like it's just that.
Your defensive work rate.
Can I ask a dirty question? Yeah. There was one over there with a forward pass and the intercept.
Yeah.
As players, would you rather have the zero? So both are disorganised for fun?
Yeah. You get another touch that way.
Well, you would often
I didn't know what I wanted either then.
So both ways, it's going to be like first, second, third.
Pretty sure that both of them. You get the 10.
So basically, would you rather both teams are disorganised or both teams are organised?
I think it would depend on the momentum of the game. If it's like free-flowing, both teams play on. If it's like they're being slammed and it's like you've no advantage to play.
Yeah, if you caught it in the half.
Boy, you have a nice ball.
Well, here we go. It is time for the start of our cup competition. Galaxy Touch men against the CSSC London Eagles. Never want to try and hype a game up, but this one should be really, really fun. Opportunity straight away for the Galaxy. And it is a score. Within seconds of the game starting, it's a 1-0 lead for the Galaxy.
That's what I said. Pick out who you in the middle there, okay? That's what they need to go to their weak.
So, can the Eagles respond straight away? This is the big question. Opportunity for them now. Here comes Panacea brothers. One half of the Panacea brothers there. Max Panacea taking the ball on, and now it's Miles Partridge. Partridge will take the 5th tackle. Panacea will try and go, can't do so, and it is going to be a turnover. So here come Galaxy once more. Already scored one. Gareth Revel. Chance. Offload. Almost. Very, very nearly almost. There's a chance here then for the Eagles to try and get themselves off and running and get themselves a point back straight away.
We got the next 4 guys.
What can they do at this point? Chance. The ball goes over the top, gets the touch. Here they come once more. Galaxy, we saw in our opening fixture this morning. Almost got the second there. It's going to be overstepping the mark against James O'Donnell. Try scorer was Stephen Troy earlier on. Got the opening score of the game. And it is still 1-0 currently to the Galaxy. Still a long time yet to go in this much anticipated game, I think is probably the right words to say at this point. What can the Eagles do? Ball's been turned over, back over again, and now here come the Eagles once again. Now, here come Galaxy. Wasn't the most friendly of touches, it must be said. And Stephen Troy, the try scorer, was feeding that one up across the sidelines there.
Put the pressure on here, Jake. Wait till they come on,
But here come Eagles again as we start our cup competition. Comes back out. Now, opportunity for Bendel. Touchdown, no. It's a sick touch. And Max Panacea, who we saw at the Nationals a couple of months ago, was one of the real players to watch. Unfortunately, doesn't get the touchdown. Now, Galaxy again, back over to Bussell, who's coming for this one. Revel. Now, O'Donnell, 5th touch. They're going really, really quickly. Now, Revel, touched again though that time. Mixture of both Jack Judd and Henry Stratford, who got the touch on. Stratford again though, looks to go again, and now here come the
Let's start talking to get the boys in
Eagles.
front.
First time we've seen them on this stream today. They're all looking for the penalty play through there, I think, and the ball goes dead as that opportunity there. Richard Moody on that far side just couldn't quite get to that. Ball turned over. Clutch. Chance. Middle again. Glendale scores. Excuse me, Richard Moody is the one who scores there on that that near side there, and it is going to be one apiece. CSSC will find a way there, and they level this thing up. A huge moment, you think, in this game already. One apiece right now. So here we go. Opportunity for Galaxy, who had the lead. Now being pushed back is Ennis. Went for the dive. Well, the referee says no. Someone's left a scrum cap on the field. As we do have the return of a legend coming back onto the stream. Chris Wearmouth.
A puffing legend, mate.
Well, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you too, Jarlath. And
how are you? How was it running about there on those pitches?
I built my step count out.
Very good.
That's one thing. No, it was a good game. It was, I just refereed Eagles ladies against Nottingham ladies, and it ended up 1-1, and it was the game was ridiculously intense. It was one where the defence really were on top all the way through, and I think that was. We'll have a quick look at the pools just as they finish, and I think that was. So that draw has actually put Eagles through into the cup competition, because Nottingham drew that one and lost against Galaxy, and then Galaxy lost to Eagles and then beat Nottingham. So by virtue of that draw, the Eagles have gone through.
What a moment. So we were saying on the stream beforehand, mate, that the only way really that we were going to see much of it as a try scored, I think. Yes, really good score that over on this near side, as the defender there gets pulled in, and it is Stuart Bussell who touches down. It's a really, really good pass over the top, and Bussell gets the score, 2-1.
Yeah, I think the afternoons are going to be very, very competitive.
We were going to look at as well. We'll come back to this, and we were going to ask who was going to join us in the cup competition, and it will be NQ Rebels, because that was a winner takes all game between themselves and Cambridge Touch, and NQ Rebels beat Cambridge 10-0. So that's a huge moment. So NQ Rebels then are going to be in the cup competition.
Yeah, the NQ Rebels women, we'll talk about them. I think you'll talk about them properly later on. It's like a bit of a Northern Women's All-Stars. So there's not just players from the Rebels mixed team. They've also got players like Sarah Bellew, Pam Tiga from Manchester Chargers. So it's turned into a bit of a Northwest All-Stars.
It's great to have you on board with us, Chris. Nice to have you back.
It's a pleasure to be here in the sun, Jarlath. I think it's great. It's turned into a fantastic afternoon of the weather quality, and now we're starting to see that with the with the fizzing balls. I think when we had the chat on the first game this morning, it was still very dewy on the ground, and you weren't necessarily seeing that fast driving. And now all of a sudden, it's that tempo is really noticeably increased, and not just in defence, as we're seeing Galaxy continue their blitzing from the first, from the morning, and that's quite rightly given as a heavy touch there.
So referee that gives that heavy touch there.
No, I think there were two of them in there.
I don't know whether the officials are having a little conflab to see which one they're actually going to give, but it is going to be a heavy touch. I think the referee is just warning the players. Just keep it down, boys.
Yeah, these teams are very familiar with each other in the London Super Leagues.
Yeah. I'm surprised to see the pair of them here at this cup competition. And remember, this is basically to be crowned the de facto National Series champion. Oh, there's a touch on there from Revel, 100%.
And then when you throw in Scorpions into the mix as well, it's a London trifecta.
I haven't heard that word used in years. Love it. Bendel now looking, and there's a slit there for Miles Partridge. So he's just going to let them set up again. Nice little offload, that. Opportunity. Oh, the touch came on there. I think you must have thought there that he was in there, I think, Andrew Dyer.
Yeah. And then they've compounded that by then throwing the ball away. There are a couple of things that the referees have been told to be really hot on. One of them is back chat, and then the second of which is they're throwing the ball away at a turnover. And even though that ball should have just been left there by Eagles for Galaxy to restart, and instead they threw it away just over the top, and that was a turnover. So, and now Louis Tress, who is just touch on the dive.
That's Miles Partridge going over there, absolutely swan diving that one.
That's two of the all-time divers, and I know Tress is one of those all-round players. But Miles Partridge, if there's somebody you want as a diver on the D, he's him, because you see some of his try-scoring exploits are just superb.
That's a loss of control given there. I don't think.
No, Colin Scott's not too happy. He thinks it just got battered out of his hand a little bit, even if it was by accident.
But opportunity here though again for the Galaxy, and you feel that if anybody goes 2 scores clear at this point, you feel that that's them then going to go on and win this game.
Yeah, there's one where Eagles, and that's because the Eagles men are defending the same way that the women defend, which is that they're very hot on anticipating when the touch is going to be made.
And the touch isn't going to be made there, because that's going to be a try, and that's going to be another one for Jake Gill that we've seen on this stream.
Yeah, all that Galaxy have done there is they've just shaped to go right, and it's just sucked in 2 of the Eagles defenders, and then when you've got that lovely little dinky offload for the score.
Absolutely. And that's going to be another score there, and that's going to be Galaxy leading by 3 points to 1.
Yeah, Eagles really do. I mean, I know it's the classic cliche. If anybody's got commentator cliche bingo about the need to score next, then you've very much ticked it, because you're right. I think if anybody gets more than 2 scores in front, then it's going to be very, very difficult to come back.
And that's a lost ball there, and he's given the penalty, I think.
Let's see what that's been given for. That's been given for a heavy touch. Now that's a surprising one for me, but it's the thing, and that's mind you, that should be a penalty there to Eagles for a forward pass in the interplay from Galaxy.
A couple of forward passes that the officials sometimes have been missing today.
Yeah, it's because I think it's an easy one to do, because when you've got bodies all over the place, which you do just there, it's very difficult to see. And as the sideline referee, is you're very much trying to cover the offside.
We're getting there.
Well, that's a really, really nice touch there again. Bussell was almost there for his second try of the game. There's a really good play there over on that far side, and whoa!
Nice bit of a body check there from both sides. 6 of one and half a dozen of the other.
Sideline referee just telling them, just let them go, and the ball goes over the top. Nobody there. I think it was dead on the floor anyway. It is, and that's going to be a turnover. And now the Galaxy again will come forward.
Yeah, just from a refereeing perspective, now that's a little bit of a heavy touch both sides there. I think, Gareth Revel's asking for in his very quiet way, Gareth Revel's asking for the heavy touch, but there's one where as the attacker, you're always, I think he was going in for a body check as well, but I think it's one where the referees as well need to really work hard on their rotating, and this is exactly what they're doing, because the pace of this game is so intense.
It really is.
Yeah. And as we see Galaxy all of a sudden are just really putting the pedal to the metal, the speed of their driving.
The fact that if the London Eagles can get away with this, is it about 30 seconds or so before the break, if they can get away with this in terms of a 2-score game, I'd probably take that right now if I was them.
Yeah, I would. I think you're very much in the game,
But you need to score next.
But you do need to score next. See, I didn't see who tapped off first, so it's the one where if Eagles tap off first, or they've got to have the first score of the second half. Especially if they can score now.
Chance though, real big chance. I don't think there was a touch. There was, in fact, though, against good play there from John Ennis on Miles Partridge.
I think
they're going to 5th touch, and they are allowed to have one more play. So will they get a score here? Partridge looking for the nice little step. There's the touch on there from James O'Donnell, excuse me. And that's half time. And it is Galaxy 3, London Eagles 1.
Yeah, what a game this is.
Very much so.
We'll come back onto this in a second, because you were just scrolling up and down to see who's what the other competitions are. So in the plate, in the men's plates, we've got Raptors, Cambridge and Wigan, and we've seen certainly Raptors and Wigan were involved in some very competitive games here on Field 1 earlier on. I didn't see the Cambridge game that we had, so I'm not in a position to comment on them. And then in the bowl we've got Nottingham, Thames Valley and Oxford. Now that's going to be very competitive as well between those three teams. In the women's cup is it's a London derby to start off with, in Eagles against Scorpions, and NQ Rebels, as we were talking about just before. That goes into those go into the cup. As I say, Eagles very, very well drilled, very quick. Scorpions are always there or thereabouts at this, and Eagles and Scorpions actually shared the trophy back in 2019 because it just went down to the final game. I think it was a draw, and it went down to, because they both finished in equal places in the two competitions, so they shared the trophy. And NQ Rebels, who, as I say, a bit of a Northwest All-Stars in terms of how they are. The women's plate, Galaxy against Cambridge. Galaxy are pretty good, and Cambridge were very good last time. I've not seen them play today. And Raptors touch again, so Galaxy Raptors, you would imagine, are going to share that one. And the women's bowl will be Nottingham, Wigan and Thames Valley. So I would imagine Nottingham will win that one. Again, they having drawn with the Eagles. Now, well worth the draw. There are a couple of tries ruled out, for forward passes and getting touched just as they were diving for the line. So it was really, really tight, that game. So yeah, I think as I say, I think we're in for a fair to middling afternoon of touch rugby, as we've seen, and the weather. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything better at all.
You think we're in June or July in this weather at this moment in time?
Isn't it glorious?
Yes.
We sure it's not I know it's the T20 World Cup starting soon, isn't it?
Please.
So I think we're and certainly the T20 could almost have T20 finals day today, couldn't you?
Don't rule it out with the ECB. No, in all seriousness, I'm just trying to hopefully going to get a few. Hopefully, going to get a few more team sheets. Getting ready for our cup matches that we've got coming up for you. London Eagles against London Scorpions starts off here at 2:10. And then we've got London Scorpions and London Eagles are playing again in the men's competition. That's at 2:50. So very, very excited for that one, as we will determine today who will be our NTS champions for 2021. At the moment, London Galaxy making a very, very good start of it. And we talked about it in the pool stages, Chris. We also talk about it now in the fact that if you lose one of these games, you're pretty much done and dusted.
Yeah, completely. It's this is almost the joy of having a round robin, and such a three-way round robin in these competitions, is that it makes it almost a knockout competition. And also is that even if you do lose, though, is that you really want to then win your next game to put it very much in the mix. And all of these teams, it wouldn't put it past me, is that if it, say for example, between Galaxy and Scorpions, if Galaxy gone to win this game, that it then comes down to a try difference.
Yeah, it would be very interesting indeed. But we mentioned who was going to be tapping off. It will be the London Eagles that will tap off.
Yeah, so they really need to score within their first couple of sets and hold Galaxy out.
Here we go. Opportunity for Galaxy Touch and for CSSC London Eagles to potentially be the champions for 2021. For the moment, Galaxy taking a 3-1 lead, and you can hear right now who is going to be starting off their campaign to be the winners of this competition in the right way. In all fairness, if Galaxy do win, then they will have the bye. They will have the bye next round, so that it will go down to the final game, no matter what happens
Jimmy, Marco, stay alive.
in the cup competition. And here we go. We're back underway. So the Panacea brothers straight away trying to take this going off here in this one. This game is so fast paced, but here comes Max Panacea. Bendel again, now back to Panacea, looking to try and go straight through the middle. Bendel, really good opportunity here for Partridge. That's no touch. No touch, what a play that is from Miles Partridge. That is one of the best steps you will ever see. Moved his arms like it was like a salmon getting out of the way there. Brilliant stuff, and it's going to be 3-1.
Well, this is the other thing about the afternoon, about the weather this afternoon, is that it's not just about the speed of the ball off the floor. Is that as the ground, the pitch has stayed pretty firm underfoot already, but then you just get that added bit of traction when you lose that dew and you lose that sheen off the top. Is that, and then you start getting more side steps, and so for Galaxy's perspective, Lou Trace is on the field now, number 38.
And he's got that ball there. Revel, well, he dropped that.
What's this going to be given as?
Looks like he's going to be given us a penalty, I think.
I'm not sure. They're having a chat. Patrick, the referee's having I think there's actually giving that as a loss of control there.
Wow, big moment, because Revel was over there. He would have dropped that. It would have been 2 tries in the space of a minute. But instead, London Eagles are back with us, and they're back in this game at 3-2. That looked like a heavy touch. Referee says let it go and carry on. Once again, the Panacea brothers are trying to make it again. Well, there's a player diving on the floor, and that is a heavy touch this time, and the official gives that as a penalty. So it's a 6th touch again. Let's see where we go.
I'll go 4.
Can the Eagles level this up at 3 apiece? Partridge, who scored a brilliant try first up, goes over the top, and it's a touchdown, is it, or is it going to be forward pass? Yes. Forward pass. It looked forward. I mean, again, when it pass, Chris, it starts off in the inside the 7 and ends up by the try line. It looks quite forward to me.
Tom Brady be happy with that one.
He would be, definitely.
Just to continue our NFL theme from this morning.
I'm actually going over to DC and watching him play against the Washington team November the 14th now. Biden's let us in.
I've had the privilege of watching him play for the Patriots at Wembley, and it's one of those ones where it's a bit like seeing, I don't know if you're lucky enough to see somebody like a Leo Messi or Ronaldo or all of these players in the flesh. It still is a wee bit of a privilege to watch them play as an all-time great, especially on this side of the pond.
I'll tell you what, this is some all-time great touch rugby action at the moment, with how this game has been absolutely brilliant from start to finish. Now, here come opportunity once more. Last touch. Now looking to go again. It looked like there had been a touch on there, and it had been. Brendan Harrington gives it against. Tom Hall gets that there, and they're going to say that ball was thrown away again. So it's another turnover.
Yeah, and it's the 10 metres further up.
Because that's the killer. It's a lot more of an attacking set now, because fair enough, you're on the 10 metre line, you're not on the 7.
Yeah, as we can just hear, we're right behind the Galaxy sub box, and they can say we're giving them too many free possessions, especially that, as I say, it's that extra 10 metres up the field.
Panacea. Now, chance, really good opportunity. Referee says there's no problem with that.
Yeah, the ball was down, and that was one where the ball handler should have dived, really, just to make sure of that. But that's the equivalent of Roger Hunt following up Jeff Hurst's. The one that came off the underside of the bar. Just make sure of it rather than assuming that you can dot it down quickly, because that touch just came in a fraction too late.
Richard King gets the score to level us up at 3 apiece, and 4 minutes gone, 2 tries scored by the Eagles, and we're level again. You said about how crucial it was to score from the tap off, and they did do that, and now they're right back in this game. But now here they come again. I think there was a touch on there from Blendell. It's going to be a penalty, I think, on a heavy touch potentially on Jake Gill. Yeah, Blendell's just getting told there, I think. Josh Blendell, as Jake Gill has to leave the field just for a couple of moments, and on in his place comes John Ennis. So,
Donnybrook's finest. Sure, you won't mind me saying.
Lovely part of the world, man. Lovely part of the world.
That's so great. Have you ever been to Donnybrook for the rugby ground?
I have.
Where they've got the 2 clubhouses at each end.
It's absolutely superb. Now, wonderful pass, really quick score. Try scored, Galaxy back in front. Brilliant stuff, Louis Trez with one of the best dummies you'll ever see. He should have been down the East Enders market with the way he sold that one. Brilliant stuff. Absolutely superb. And Louis Trez puts the Galaxy back in front in this first game of the cup competition. Now, ball comes back out again. Can the Eagles respond? They got back into this game. They're now looking to try to do so again. Ball going on to Clatchit. Clatchit tries to thought about the long pass out. Decides not to. And then it's going to be Partridge. That's going to be the 4th. So they'll have 2 more to go. Penniseard. Tom Penniseard. That's the 5th. Now, back at it goes, it's Partridge. Partridge, oh! Sensational if that had come off.
Amazing defensive touch there. Was that Stephen? That was,
I think it was Stephen Bussell, I think.
Stephen Bussell. Sorry, not Steve. No, that was Stephen Troy on the D. There.
Wow.
Oh, he's just hurt himself. You can see him come off there. He's landed really heavily on that one on the touch. But what an amazing try saver that was.
Stephen Troy scored the first try of the game for the Galaxy, and now he may have just saved the score that would have put this game level. But it's a turnover again for the Eagles. We've had drama here. We've had a lot of drama throughout this game. Had a lot of drama throughout the day, in fact, on this field. Some might say the field of dreams, to continue the NFL reference.
Oh, we've had loads of... By the way, did you see the Field of Dreams game in the MLB?
Yeah, the baseball game, yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The American sport reference rather than the NFL reference, but here they come again. Now, pick up and run. Now an opportunity. I think the half's been touched. He has. Yeah. Have they been given the offside?
Yes, they have.
Wow.
So I think that's...
John Ennis there.
Yeah, John Ennis is offside on that.
Now, huge opportunity this for the Eagles to try and level this up. Tom Penniseard takes it on. Now, Jack Judd, ball back into Bendel.
What a finish.
Wow, what a finish from Josh Bendel.
Blimey.
We are seeing all the skills all aboard the showboat today.
Yeah, I think this morning when we were watching them, when we were watching Galaxy scoring, there was quite a lot of diving at the ankles, making the most of the conditions on the top of the pitch. But that one, that's just, then when you've got somebody who can dive as low, who can defend as low as Louis Trez on there, he just went over the top of him. What a fantastic score!
Brilliant, brilliant indeed. 6.5 to go, 4 apiece right now. It's going to be saved, 5th tackle. And Jake Gill can't quite find a teammate, and he turns the ball over. Now, what can they do at this point? The Eagles, they have never been ahead in the game. It doesn't matter though when you're ahead, as long as you're ahead at the final whistle. What a take up there from Partridge, and he's going to get stopped, I think. He's going to get batted down anyway, and it's going to be a turnover. I think the half got caught there, absolutely. 4 apiece in what's been a thrilling first game of the Men's Cup competition. Now, Revel, once again looking to try to start this ball movement.
We can see how hard it is. We're getting joined here in the commentary dugout by some of the Galaxy players. They are blowing.
They are blowing.
The speed of this.
Mail pin there, exactly. Good to see you, Mail. They are blowing. And look, referee again looking. I mean, Tom Penniseed there was looking for the penalty. I don't think it was particularly happy with that one. But again, this is the 4th touch once more. Now looking. This is the 5th. Now, can the Eagles find a score? They've got to try and find something here. Scott looking, still looking. Oh, that would have been sensational. They wanted a penalty, but the ball was lost of control there. And once again, Josh Bendel just couldn't quite get over the line. But my goodness, what an opening game this is, with less than 5 to play. 4 apiece between the Galaxy and the Eagles. Both from London, a London rivalry. A capital rivalry played out in one of the oldest university cities on the planet. Here is Revel again. Revel, wonderful pickup from O'Donnell. That's a wonderful pass. Think there was a touch on there. There was. That was very, very good play there from Penniseed. Again. And the ball goes dead.
With how long have we got to go?
We've got about 4 or so. 4 minutes to go. 4 apiece.
4-4.
Wow. Even John Ennis didn't know what the score was. It's been that intense. But this is a crucial set, Chris.
Oh yes, 100%. I think having, with Eagles having scored 2 on the bounce, and then Galaxy then scoring 1, and that's as that touch has been made there. What a fantastic diving touch by 125. Josh Bendel.
Yeah. But it's going to be a penalty for offside, and you just feel that this is so crucial. This will decide the game right here. Oh, wonderful. Trez, did he get a touch on that? Yes, he did. Not sure who number 206 is on that near side. Unfortunately, not on the team sheet that we've got, but whoever it is has just saved London Eagles.
Knackered himself in the process. But that's one where to have another one out of a commentator bingo, out of cliche bingo, should I say? Defense wins championships, and both of these teams, they're going to get tested in their next game against London Scorpions.
Trees!
Forward pass.
Wow. But it's offside given.
Yeah, so there's a penalty. Yeah, so Galaxy, so the pass to Treyas was forward, but they were playing with an advantage. So
3 minutes to go. Treyas or Trias, whichever one. We'll go with it. We'll go with Treyas.
Definitely, Ennis is the easy one to pronounce out of that, isn't he?
Definitely. O'Donnell, nice take, really good score. Score's been given.
Yes, you can see by the reaction.
Jake Gill may have just given his side the win there. The London Eagles were not particularly happy with referee Brendan Harrington there. Did he get the touch on? I think that was a straw personally, Chris. I think Brendan Harrington got that absolutely spot on.
Yeah, the referee was right there. He, I think what happened is that the player who made the touch was offside. So I think we've seen that a lot, is that in that situation, the attacking teams have been very good at picking out the players who are then retreating and going at their ankles. So worst case scenario is that it's a penalty.
Quick touch, Partridge! Partridge has scored!
Partridge has scored. There's
referee's blown it. We're level again. What a score from Miles Partridge!
And you can see what it means to both teams as the reaction in D. These 50-50 marginal calls. It's one of those ones where if it goes to Hawkeye, we're chucking in every sport under the sun here, aren't we? It's the one where if it goes to Hawkeye, it's umpire's call.
Well, I remember the last time when we played the South East Sharks and the West Tigers. The game was absolutely brilliant and from end to end, and this has been something like that. Really good play on the outside, that's the score!
What a pass from Louis Treyas there.
Louis Treyas makes the assist, and the Galaxy score, and it is 6-5. 3 tries in the space of a minute. Unbelievable.
What an amazing pass. I think, when we were watching the Raptors game this morning, when we saw Max Diacono in the first half, his range of passing, the way that pass was just undefendable in the end, and the winger got there. So Galaxy up by 1.
I'll take that.
6-5. Galaxy lead this. Stuart Bussell gets the score. Now, outlet pass, surely this is a try. Oh, what a touch
by Eric Williams.
What a touch from Eric Williams. He was moaning earlier on the stream about being old, but he didn't look 45 there, did he?
No, there's definitely life in the old dog there.
Bendel, Benacid.
Has this given us a touch and
it's going to be 6,
actually, that's going to be given us a touch
30
and pass.
seconds to go.
What a crucial shot there by the Galaxy
Eric
Lynx.
Williams may have just won this game for his team.
He has, and he's kept them very much in the hunt for the title.
Seconds remaining, 6-5 the lead for Galaxy.
Yeah, what an amazing bit of D there from Eric Williams.
Wow. If they win this title and they win this tournament, that could be a huge moment. There's the siren, the ball goes dead anyway, and that is the opening game of the Men's Cup round robin done. Galaxy touch London 6, London Eagles 5, Chris, but Eric Williams surely wins man of the match for that piece of skill there.
That's the champagne moment of the day, I think, that one. I think we've seen a few of them. Obviously they were crucial. There was the defend on Miles Partridge in the middle, that was from Stephen Troy, and on that diving one there, said before, defence wins championships, and that one, I think, Galaxy's D in those crucial moments when it was the athleticism of the dives was matched by what was coming up in the defence, and that was what an amazing half an hour of touch. And Galaxy are going to have a bit of a breather and they need it. And I feel sorry for Eagles because they've only got a half hour to recoup. Keep themselves. I mean, fortunately, they can keep themselves warm because it's a nice sunny day. But they've got Scorpions next up, and it's going to be that's going to be a belter as well.
We're very, very excited for that. As 6-5, it is the winner, and we'll be back with more live coverage of this tournament. And what a start to the cup competition! We're back in a few minutes.
Maman, papa, je vous aime. Touche vos glands en force.
I think Eric Williams is talking about touching the corner. Old man Eric. Can I go? It's like in rugby. Take a breather. Commentary, yeah. What a fucking game. Yeah, because you've got the next game off, so... Yeah, I'll come back.
That's how games should
Scorpions. Yeah, give me a second.
How good's defense? They came like through before one was quickly.
Sorry, team.
Will. Girls, everyone come in, you're all need to be talking. Girls.
We're done. You're right.
Yeah. Stop with us again. You stop now. All in, girls. Shuri's, Katie, let's come. I miss you too. Go, names. Go.
So you might be able to hear our... once again got the Scorpion sub-box with us. We had that beforehand. And now it's time for our next competition, our next games to get underway. And players and officials stand by, we're getting told. So we are about to get ourselves up and running in the women's competition. And you can hear the siren go, so we are going to get ourselves ready to go. First time, we've actually seen both sets of these tides already on our stream. So here we go for this matchup. Here comes the Scorpion. It's London Eagles in the black, Scorpions in the green. There's Blessed. Fionnette. Oh, chance, and it just didn't get there at all that time. Ball down. Ball goes down. Fionnette will make the touch. Now, here they come on once more. It's now, here comes the Scorpions once more. It's Irons, lovely out offload to Crow, just couldn't find a winger over on that far side.
Push them in, push them in. They're just going to go to the box. Like we nominated what we were doing and we got out of there and we managed to go right down there and put them under the pass.
Here's Fionnette who lost the ball. Ball down.
Next two. Who's with us, please?
Fionnette again, moving on. There's going to be a touch on there. Now, back out there to Becca Maxwell. There's the chance, and here they come once more. Not happening just yet. There's the fifth, and that's going to be the sixth touch. I think they might have miscounted that time, and so it's going to be turnover.
One way, yeah, Nick is there. Offer in there, Nicky. Help them.
Chance for them to get up there a little bit now and see what the Scorpions can do with the ball. Inside ball once again. Nice little run there from Sykes, and here she's got a chance to be open. Sykes scores. That was sensational from the Scorpions. Brilliant run through the middle, and eventually Sykes made two women miss. Touchdown, and it is 1-0. One 0 then. The lead for the Scorpions early on. Here comes Naomi Fionnette. Chance again now. Can they? Moving up the ball. Here comes Blessed. Blessed. Ball comes out the touch, and there's a touch on there. 100%.
That was such a good set though. Yeah.
Fionnette again. The heart of everything at the moment the Eagles are doing. Fionnette can't really do much else. Looking and trying to sort something out. Ball goes dead anyway.
Yeah, I did think that, and I did look, and I was like, there's nobody there.
Baby back!
Casey Fielding there, taking the ball up. And the answer comes off it. And lost ball. Scorpions now looking to defend their 1-0 lead. Ball comes through the middle. There comes Fionnette again. Not necessarily the best pass, but Blessed will pick it up anyway. Now back on to Rebecca Maxwell. Annabelle Jansen's there to take that on. McNaught's there as well. Here's Kenzie McNaught. Decent pass. Out the back it goes again, Veal. Now back to McNaught. And it just doesn't fall for Jansen. looking for the quick pass. Now out to Crow. There's take on there from Fielding, and now back to Crow, and now back inside, and now looking to run this ball forward. The Scorpions. Fielding comes back onto the field. Now, chance to drive this forward there with Hutchinson. Now Irons. I think there was a sick touch. There was, but he was offside. But the referee there gives Kenton McNaught offside. Irons, as we hit the 5-minute mark of this first half. Just looking to patiently look for an open Fielding. Little concern. There's Irons, McNaught make the tackle. Chance, Irons, touched. That's the 6th. So it is going to be a turnover. And here come the CSSC London Eagles, as putting his headset on and joining us now in the commentary box. He's John Ennis. John, hello there.
How are you, mate?
Not bad. How are you after that incredible ending?
Feeling good, yeah. Great game. Good exhibition, I feel, although I'll need to watch it back, but it felt like a good one to play.
And that's going to be a try, it looks like, for the CSSC London Eagles. I think that might have been, it is a try given. And the London Eagles level things up straight away there. So it's going to be one apiece. We will come back to this in a moment, but Eric Williams was on commentary with us moaning about the fact that he's 45 years old. He didn't look it on that final play that won you the game.
Well, it's classic Eric, isn't it? Like not giving up pure dedication till the very end, and that touch won us the game.
So, and it keeps you in with a chance, obviously, of winning this title, which you then have got the game against the London Scorpions, which will potentially seal that title for you. We'll come back in a moment as that looks like a try.
Great dive.
And it is. Great dive indeed. And it is a second try. And no sooner have the Eagles gone on and levelled up, it's going to be the Scorpions who take a 2-1 lead once again.
Looks like we're having another cracker. 2 in a row.
Fantastic. A second try, in fact, for Ponty Sykes. Brilliant stuff there. It is 2-1. But yeah, like I say, we'll let you obviously have a drink of water and all that sort of stuff. I'm sure you're happy that the fact that you're playing in this. The biggest issue is the fact that you might be still winning this game.
Yeah. Well, we've got a big final coming up with Scorp, so looking forward to that. The CSSC game was pretty quick, and all credit to them. They're an excellent team. Ran us really hard in the midfield. Miles Partridge, really good on attack and defence. They're just a really classy outfit, and I was unsure how it was going to go right to the very end.
But amazing game to watch, and the pace of it. Everybody must be absolutely exhausted after that.
Yeah, it was a good grind. That's how men's open games should be played. Real fast going through the midfield. There was a lot of completed sets of 6 with no scores, which is a sign that you're in a good strong grind with another team. So I think it was a pretty low score, 5-4. I had to ask you guys to score
6-5. It was in the end. Yeah, brilliant game to watch though. As here come the London Scorpions, and it's going to be a turnover there that time, and it's going to be there or thereabouts.
So what we need to do, what we're not.
Naomi Fairnet driving through.
Good yard.
Very much so. Here they come once more. Now, opportunity, throws it out the back. There's Amelia Stanley. I think she's going to. Oh, she got the touch on there. That is the 5th. Stacey Coffin there. We'll take the ball on.
Okay, so actually don't go quite so direct up the middle. If they're sitting back.
Now, 5th touch.
Quickie.
Opportunity.
Step back.
Is there a touch on there? Yes, there is.
Let's get ready. Who's on there? Can you go? Yeah. Rocky, get a half.
That's good midfield pressure.
Absolutely.
Eagles are up again.
Get ready, 1.
And they turn it over. Extra midfield pressure from the Eagles there.
How important is that, especially in such a tight game like this? How important is it?
Well, I think the way open levels have gone, the game is determined by the midfield. So whoever can win the midfield throughout the entirety of the game usually takes it to the end.
So Once again, trying to drive this ball forward here, the Eagles. Now, opportunity.
Good snipe from the link.
Young trying to get there. Can't quite do so. Now Naomi Fairnet. Fairnet. Stepping, looking. Can't find anything at this moment in time. Tina Veal. Now back to Fairnet. Fairnet will take the 5th. With 5 minutes to go in this first half. Fairnet trying to go out the back, trying to be very, trying to play the
looked like an NBA play there.
Absolutely. Tried the Hollywood pass.
Oh, turnover, first touch. There we go.
How
6 more at the line now.
So how crucial is it that you do get the scores in this position? Because it feels like a try if you don't get one for the opposition, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's quite a lot of statistics around the fact that scores off turnovers win games. So they're after getting a penalty at the line here.
Another 6.
Another 6.
Fairnet.
That's the first penalty. 3 penalties and they lose a player, obviously. Quickie. Going short side, past the winger.
Opportunity, Janssen loses it. But I think she was knocked out of the hands there, I think.
On the touch.
Janssen.
They need to spread the play here, they need to come back right now. As they're doing, excellent.
Very much so. Good pass up there from Blessed. Again.
Quickie coming, open side.
Fairnet, chance.
Good shot by the wing. Oh.
5th. Chance, Stanley!
That's a score.
2 apiece. Media Stanley there in the corner. And that is a crucial moment in this game, John, as we were talking about just there. The Eagles now level it up thanks to Media Stanley.
Yep, Scorps turned the ball over at the line and paid the price of a score.
Indeed. Now, can the Eagles hold out? Because remember, the last time they scored a try, the last time they did, they were not in a position to they conceded straight away. So here's Emma Oliver on the ball. Now back to Crow. Oliver, nice little run there. Really good run from Emma Oliver. Unfortunately not. Need to turn over for the 6th. That's a crucial holdout.
Yeah, especially after scoring one, whenever you can stop a top off. It works very much to your favour towards the end of the game.
Chance here as Kenzie McNaught will take it on. There's Rebecca Maxwell. Yeah.
5th coming. They're going to have to set up a scoop here.
There's Maxwell.
5th. Scopes are all on side. It's going to be difficult.
McNaught. Nice touch. Good defence there from the Scorpions. And the ball again. There's a lot of mistakes coming into this game at this moment in time, didn't you say?
Yeah, they're coach killers. Whenever we turn the ball over in our own half, we usually hear about it half time.
Is that a fine incoming for that?
Yes. We've got a few of them coming up tonight, unfortunately.
I'm sure they'll all be forgiven if you do manage to go on and win it in that final game. Could be a shootout, a straight shootout for the win.
I'm not sure if I'm up for another shootout, to be honest. I'll take a boring win, but yeah, Scorps are very good. They're going to put us under a lot of pressure.
Speaking of putting under pressure, that's a great touch there over on that far side. Might have been Daniela Mendez over on that far side that's done that. Fairnet again. Here she is. She's been instrumental so far. Ooh, really good touch there that time from Nikki Bird.
Last touch. Need to make something happen here.
Fairnet. Stanley. Back on the inside. No one there.
Yeah, they turn the ball over on the same side of Scorps' box, which is, it's easier for the team that's boxing off. It's a half. Midfield. Oh, turnover again, I think.
The referees said,
yeah.
Carry on.
Carry on.
So they are boxing off, as you say. That's the rolling subs as they come off into the box.
You see this midfield defence from Eagles, they're just pushing up and keeping Scorps in their own half. I think this could be 5th coming.
This is a good pass though. 4th.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, the 5th. Here's Irons, and she got a touch on there. Did Fairnet? Irons wanted 6 to go, but I thought she got a touch on that.
Actually, did think she played the ball.
I thought there was a touch first, and I think Naomi Fairnet pretty much was right there personally.
The ref was closer than both of us.
Absolutely. Rest decision is final. Seen a lot of people today getting, giving yards away for back chat, as rightly so.
I think that might have been one of us, was it?
No, it was actually in the Wigan game. I think it might have been against the Scorpions. Really good game that. Scorpions are next up here. They will play the CSSC London Eagles as Kenzie McNaught is through. Six more. That's really clever play, you'd say, there from Kenzie McNaught.
Yeah, she just took off there and really broke the line quite easy. Yeah, they're going to finish in that.
And that is half time, and it's been a really close fixture between these pair already, between the CSSC London Eagles and the London Scorpions, 2 apiece. We will come back to this in just a moment. Let's just go through some results again as we look back on the men's action from earlier on. As we say, John joins us from Galaxy Touch London because they beat the London Eagles 6-5 in a cracking game, there's no doubt about that. Raptors Touch, that's in the cup competition. Raptors Touch beat Cambridge Touch 7-3. That's in the plate competition. And over on the on pitch 3 in the bowl competition, Nottingham Hoods lost 5-8 or 8-5 to Thames Valley Vikings. A bit of a surprise, that one there in the bowl competition, which means what that basically means is that Galaxy have a chance to win the competition. You'd think CSSC London Eagles could still win it. It could go down to try difference depending on what goes on against the London Scorpions in our next matchup. We will come back to that. And as we say, Raptors Touch in the pole position as well against Cambridge Touch, although that game will go down that competition will definitely go down to the final competition, the final matchup on that pitch on field 2. Field 3, Thames Valley could win the bowl with victory over Oxford Touch in their next fixtures that starts at 10-3. We'll come back to this game in just a second. I want to talk more about the game that you just played in there, John. First of all, are you starting to recover now? Yeah. And secondly, more importantly, I think for the opposition that you were playing against there, the London Eagles, they've then now got to go and play London Scorpions in this next fixture. How much of a deficit is it for them not to have as much of a rest time as you potentially might have going into this game against the Scorpions? Because especially with an intensity of that fixture, that it could be really difficult for them.
It could, but the Eagles team are very fit, very athletic. You saw the pace they ran us at. I wouldn't be too worried about them, the time or the duration of their break. I think they'll be able to go out and perform like they did against us. They're just a good unit. They're very well drilled. Touch is the kind of unique sport where you play, 4 top-level games in one day, and you really have to master that time in between the games, where you play a game and you got to recover, hydrate, and get back on the pitch. Potentially, sometimes 40 minutes later. I think we had a 40-minute break just before that Eagles game, and I think it actually started to show a little towards the end of that game. But yeah, it was a cracking game, and it's a cracking day here in Oxford. Completely different to the weather we got in
Horsham.
Horsham, yes.
Well, as we say, we'll be back with this one. And as you can hear there, Mitch, our PA announcer, telling us in his wonderful Manchester accent that it will be a 2-minute warning. So it means that we'll be restarting obviously in a couple of moments' time. Just a quick reminder that the other team left in this half of the cup competition on the women's side of things is the NQ Rebels. They will be taking on in the next game. They will actually be here at 3:30. They take on London Scorpions in our next fixture. So London Scorpions could theoretically, if they win this game and then win the game against NQ Rebels, they could be in pole position to take the title there. But more on that to come in just a moment in time. As we say, next game up here for us is London Scorpions against the CSSC London Eagles, which will be our next fixture.
Scorp's about to tap off here.
Absolutely. Like you say, going back to this game though, as we get ready for the start of the second half, how crucial do you think? What do we think is going to happen in this second half? What do both sides need to change? What do both sides need to keep doing?
Well, I think Scorps need to get out of their own half a little better and start to win the midfield battle back from CSSC. Scorps haven't spent a whole lot of amount of time down at the opposition's try line, and I think if they can get up there, by looking at some of their sweepers and stuff, I think they're well able to score. CSSC are very athletic. They get up, they make touches in the midfield. They have shooters ready to go that are inside, and I think it's going to be an interesting second half. I wouldn't really like to pick either team. I think they're quite evenly matched.
I'm sure you might, with your sure that'll be a very, very interesting second half to come, and we're ready to go. So let's do it. It's 15 more minutes between.
Oh boy, good moving the ball there.
Crow, Fionnett with an interesting touch on there.
Sweeper.
Wilkinson, Crow. This could be what a start to the second half. This could be Irons. Oh, and it just fell. Almost fell there for Nicky Bird on that near side.
Yeah, it was a good tap off move there. They switched into the sweeper, which caught the short side off guard a little, but unfortunately couldn't get the finish in the corner. Great pass though.
Maxwell now on to Fionnett, who's been there or thereabouts for everything well that they've done. There's Veal once again, and that's going to be 6 more as Crow taps that ball down as Maxwell there will have the opportunity.
Be interesting to see what CSSC won here, because they've got 6 touches in their half. They should be looking to strike in third, so that's second. There should be a strike set up here. Sweeper. Correct option on Nicky.
And it falls down.
They set up the sweeper. They're actually trying to get the other middle there, but Emily Crow, I think, made the touch, so the half picked up and went to the short side, which is a good another turnover, I think.
It's going to be the first touch, I think they're going to say.
They're going to give a touch.
Naomi there was trying to ask. Well, I think I didn't really touch the ball. I think she just dropped it, but there we go. Now back to Emily Irons, who's been so influential for this London Scorpions side. Really good.
They need to strike off this. Strike.
Now
there we go.
Opportunity. Locks with a 5th tackle, and Fionnett gets the 6th. Bronte Sykes has already scored 2 tries in this game. Couldn't quite get that one there.
Much better start by Scorpions there. You can see that they were getting CSSC rolling back into their own half, which is.
Try saying that 10 times. That means you call that. Here's Coffin again, driving up, and here come.
Middle's off.
Oh,
turnover.
There's a turnover indeed. That time there, and Young just couldn't quite get there as the Eagles have the opportunity. So now driven up again. This time Emma Oliver, who has also been really influential. Now back to Katie Fielding. Touch on there as Janssen. There was a bit of an impact collision there.
I think this is fourth. Now they're going to have to strike off this. No, that was 5th.
Here we go.
They don't have a touch. I wonder, did they know? Penalty.
That's penalty for offside. That's an interesting touch there from Holt.
There's good opportunity for scores now. They can set up a sweeper or something.
They've got to try and find this. They've got to try and find the try here. You'd think.
22 long.
Wilkinson, Irons, back to Wilkinson.
That's a little late.
And again, they're just trying to slow the ball up a little bit. Just wait and see what they can deliver
Sweeper
here.
On the 7.
There you go.
Dive.
Irons, strike. That's no, it's touched. Well, I was with the Scorpions there. I thought that was a try.
I think they planted the ball just inside the 7. So when you do that, you're giving the defender an extra metre. And I think that's
5th. Oh, lost the ball there to Wilkinson.
I think that's why they might have just missed out on the score there.
So when you say 22 long, what does that entail? I appreciate that's a set move that you guys do and all that sort of stuff. What does that entail?
So at 32 long, the middle will dump for the link. The link will pass off the ground a long ball to the other middle, and that's essentially a 32 long. There's longs and shorts on the same 32 platform.
Okay, there we go. Talking tactics with John Ennis here, and Fionnett straight through the middle. She's got a support. Has she got someone there? Well, she's a touchdown.
I'm not sure what the call is here.
I think offside. They played it through.
He's called the player who made the touch offside, so they're going to give it.
Try given. And once again, Amelia Stanley over on that near side has just touched down there for the Eagles. And like you say, they called it offside, they played it through. That's a fantastic use of the advantage.
Exactly, yeah. Do you think the player's offside? It's better to go by them and let the ref make the decision rather than looking for it.
We've got 10 minutes left in this one. And for the first time, Eagles lead the Scorpions. Oliver.
Switching in for the sweeper again. Here it comes.
Crow.
Short side is on. Nope.
So as to just, reset the play.
They're outside the 7.
This is the 4th touch though, I think. Yeah, I think this is the 5th coming. So they've now got to try and move this ball now. Crow.
Sweeper just outside the 7.
This is an opportunity. Are they going to go long? They are, but the ball doesn't reach.
Hey, pressure on them, pressure on them. Emma, get them up. Energy M.
Scorpions need to get up here now.
It's important.
Can't let CSSC roll through them.
That looks close to being forward.
It's good movement of the ball. They just spotted one shooter and they moved the ball around.
Fearnet again, taking it up. There's Veal. Fearnet.
They've got one. They've got 5th coming here. There we go.
Opportunity. Fearnet.
Oh, that defender's
looking
back
again. Crow gets a sensational touch.
What a touch.
Sensational touch there. And, well,
she's a very good player, that.
Yeah.
Emily Crow, is it?
Emily Crow's been absolutely outstanding throughout the whole day for...
so quick.
Yeah.
Moves the ball very well.
Her and Emily Irons have been really, really one of those players, those two players that have really made this play going.
The Scorch girls there.
Yeah.
Take off.
Here's Irons.
She's off.
Speaking of it, Irons, chance here, fielding. It's going to be a penalty.
He's going to get the obstruction.
So they're going to get 6 to go here, and you think this is a big opportunity to level this game back up.
This is huge. I hope they have their strike players on.
Irons. Offside again for obstruction. Oh,
penalty taken quick.
Quickly.
I think he's got to give that, right?
Oh, they're going to have a discussion here. I
thought that was a good tap.
I thought that was. Yeah, I thought that. And to be fair, the sideline official, they are going to give it. The sideline official initially went, okay, no. Well, initially the sideline official there initially said, like, waved it off as if there was no problems, and now they're going to give a penalty.
You think he's given a penalty for offside here?
I think he has.
Let's see what the call is. Retake at the penalty. Retake at the penalty.
Irons, again, taking this ball up. Now on to Katie Fielding.
Inside this.
Oh, loss of the ball, I think.
Yeah, something's happened every time.
Again.
There's a lot of stuff going on at the line. This could be a good opportunity for Scorps to get subs on.
I agree.
So I'm last if I'm going. Yeah. Cool.
It's going to be the ball down. Wow. That is a huge moment. The referees are talking, and I don't mind saying this. I think the officials, there's an official's mentor that's just walking down this side here. Was a bit nonplussed at that call.
Yeah, I actually think that's okay. Like, if a ref is unsure of a caller, doesn't see the play, he has every right and he should check with his sideline ref. And that's what he did there. He might have done it a couple of times, but I mean, in my mind, it was the right thing to do.
But it doesn't cost them anything because they're going to try now. Then there's a ball down though from Irons, and this is now an opportunity for the Eagles on the 10 with around about 6 minutes to go. When does it start playing into your mind at this point? Or does it ever start playing into your mind of trying to hold that lead? Because even though you don't know normally what's going out on the field about how long there is to go, does it ever come into your mind where you're like, okay, I know it's going towards the end? Yeah, about slowing the play down a little bit.
Yeah, with a one-score lead, you can't really do that. If you're up 4 or 5, you can play situationally and slow the game down. But that's a good quickie.
It is. It's Fearnet. Tries to make a step, and there's a touch on there from Fielding.
Yeah, with a one-score lead, probably not worth your while slowing it down. It's probably better to try and consolidate with another score as quickly as possible.
Oh. They're looking to do that just there! Try given. That was a super pass from Naomi Fearnet. And that is Rebecca Maxwell going over for the score. Just
They were very patient there, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. And Fearnet just waited and waited and waited. Gets the pass away there. And then that's a super pass. 4-2. And the Eagles now 2 scores clear. So here comes.
Game.
Is that the game though? Is that the game? If they score here, might not
sweeper,
be.
Good sweeper.
Crow.
Picks up.
Good
Swinger
pass.
play.
And that's the 4th touch.
5th coming.
Bronte Sykes, who's been.
I think they're going to set up another sweeper. Yep.
Oh, 5th touch.
Pick up.
Oliver Sykes. Touch there from Kenzie McNaught. 4.5 to go.
I think she's hurt. Number
Looks
22
it.
here. Yeah,
Looks
she's
it,
hurt.
yeah.
She's
Bronte
coming
Sykes
off.
coming off there. She doesn't look particularly. She's running very, very gingerly there. Yeah, and Bronte Sykes is just falling apart, falling in front of the combox a little bit. Down there, just trying to stretch out her leg there. So good call there, John.
CSSC putting them under pressure here now.
Fearnet.
Under 5 minutes left.
Under 5 minutes left, indeed. Just over 4. Fearnet goes. That's Rebecca Maxwell, and that is a score. That is an insurance score. And from 2-1 down, they've scored the last 4 points, and it is now 5-2 to the Eagles.
It's pretty clinical by the Eagles. They're getting opportunities at the line, and they're taking them.
And what that means is that this game, the cup competition as it stands, does go down to the final play. It just goes down to the final game.
Awesome. It's going to be very hard for Scorps to even tie this up now. They need 3 scores and they need them quickly. Don't have time for long setups.
Irons fielding. That looked like the ball was lost there, but referee lets it go. Irons.
Brilliant. Oh.
Penalty. That's the reason why I think he played on there, because he was for obstruction. Three to go.
There needs to be a real sense of urgency here.
It really does. Here's fielding.
It is possible to do this.
Irons looking for the steps. She's going to get touched, and then she's going to go back to the 7.
3 minutes.
3 minutes, 3 points.
Typically 60 seconds per possession when you're running yardage.
Chance goes up again, looking for the half, and the ball falls away from Nikki Bird again. And I think that might be all. That might be that.
Unless they can turn it over quickly here.
Not quite sure if Tina Veal there might, again, she might be limping there off a little bit there, actually going off towards her own sub box. Chance. Again.
Good midfield from Scorps.
5th.
She's got it.
Fearnet. And that's going to be a touchdown.
Urgency now.
And here's Irons with 2 minutes to go.
60-second possession on the ball.
Well, there you go. if I can find something here, then you never know. But stranger things, as I always say, stranger things have happened. As Irons there and Fearnet coming together a little bit. But
two Scorps players injured there. The far link is injured as well.
And she's coming off there.
She's sticking it out. Excellent plant, excellent setup. Unbelievable.
Oliver touched. And that's the 6th.
That's set up. That's the same player that came off injured. She just came on and set the ball out for the scoop.
Yeah, Bronte Sykes is back on the park as we approach the final minute. This will be a win for the London Eagles unless something truly dramatic happens.
Very clinical performance by Eagles. Really efficient.
Second half in particular.
Yeah, the midfield was excellent.
McNaught.
5th.
McNaught, ball again, lurking, and it's going to be the 6th touch. Our next game will see the London Scorpions take on the London Eagles in the Men's Cup competition as the action keeps rolling on here.
Who are you backing? Or are you allowed?
I'm not allowed to say. However, the teams that I've seen so far, I've got to say, you guys aren't doing too badly.
We're doing
the
okay.
teams that I've seen this morning and everything else, if I had to put, if I had 50p, I still wouldn't back it yet, because anything could happen in touch.
We got quite lucky in the game against Eagles, so
it's going to be turnover, and it's going to be nearly the end of the fixture. Maxwell gets that ball. Looks like you talked about slowing the game down now, because there goes the siren, and that will do for
great game.
The London Eagles. They win 5-2 against the London Scorpions in the second half. John, it was all about the Eagles, really.
Yeah, they were just so clinical at the line. Whenever they got an opportunity, they took it, and their midfield was very dominant throughout the game. Scores did show a lot in the second half, but unfortunately just couldn't get it done down at that end of the park. So,
John, thank you very much
Thanks,
indeed.
mate.
It's been a pleasure. Thank you very much. Good luck for the rest of your day with us here at Oxford Rugby Football Club. We will be back in about 5 more minutes' time as the mid-games of the Men's Cup competition get underway. London Scorpions against London Eagles, but in this one, in the rematch of what will happen in the men's game, but in the women's game, it's the Eagles that win 5-2, and they take a step towards the elite Women's National Touch Series title. We're back with more in a few minutes.
Cool, lads. Heads on. Let's go. Round the rollerboard, think about the planting, nice and straight. D?
Just to confirm, the food is also now concluded. The rugby, the food is now done. I believe the bar will be opening shortly.
So we've got to be ready for it to start. You let them you don't have 2-0 against them, not like Wigan. You're not even running. We've got to start from the start. You know it's going to come, you know which ball, you know what's going to happen. So the first five, when the energy's going like this, the first five is always feel massive. We haven't got a second. We'll get better. But the worst thing you can do is just like that. The first five, you've got to make the conscious effort. They always start thinking. Actually, it's so easy. The first six, it's like, so I can go, and it just needs to be like nonsense. That's going to drive us into these five. The worst thing we can do is fight the first five. It's like because they'll be. Doesn't have to be all complicated what we're trying to do, just talk it off. It's good. Wherever you are, just comp, even if it's like you've got this person, I've got this person, that's really helpful when everyone else is speaking time. I imagine we all probably be feeling a bit flat. I am. So let's recognise it. How's it going? Got to make that conscious effort to fight. You almost have a fucking time in the box. 5 minutes, let's go. Everyone get busy. Just the time in the box.
Hey, here we go. Let's go. We're on day 2. Let's go. Let's go, lads. Let's go, lads. Scorch on 3. Big call. Big call. 1, 2, 3. Score. 1, 2, 3. Score. Oh. It's the optimist. Good stop, boys. If we get a repeat set, let's go, score!
And the touch. Rugby action keeps coming thick and fast here at the home of Oxford Rugby Club in North Hinckley. just off the A34. Fantastic venue if you ever get the chance to come down. They're very welcoming to a multitude of sports here at Oxford. So there's some football being played, some association football as opposed to touch football being played on the far side. And they've also had korfball here in many years past. But they like us. They like having England touch here, which is why we keep coming back. Massive thanks to John and the rest of the team here at Oxford for having looked after us so well today and in previous tournaments. And we continue, having seen CSSC London Eagles and London Scorpions play in the Women's Cup round robin. We have the men, and the coming up now as well, in London Eagles playing from left to right in the, well, I was going to say it's not really teal, they're playing in black now. And Colin Scott, sorry, not Colin Scott, sorry, I've just been on the camera for the last half hour, and so my eyes need deceiving, so it's not... That's Jack Judd there, who was in the middle of play, and now it's coming back wide out to the left, and the pass comes from Henry Stratford, but it hits the deck. And the Eagles, just half hour ago, were on the end of a one-try defeat against Galaxy, and that was an absolute thrilling game, but they're having to gather themselves and come up against London Scorpions, who have been very impressive themselves so far today, one of the traditional powerhouses of the men's game. And these teams will be very, very familiar from playing in the London leagues themselves. So there's going to be no surprises. And Scorpions, through Will Sericold, to take a tap from the halfway line. Sericold gets the ball back, takes the touch. Dan Roberts feeds it off to Marcus Chung. And now Sericold, and it comes wide to the left, but the touch comes in from the Eagles. And I'm joined in commentary position by not quite so breathless Naomi Fairnett from CSSC London Eagles. We'll have a quick chat in a second, just after, unfortunately, just as the London Scorpions open the scoring on the far side. A lovely pass going out to the try scorer. Just as a quick summary of that last game, because that was that looked very breathless from the camera position.
It was breathless, particularly when you have 5 middles and you're double shifting sometimes. But no, it was a really fast-paced game. But great to play against Scorps. They're always a really tough competition, but a really fun game.
And now the Eagles through Colin Scott, and it comes back to.
Looks like they're setting up a sweeper here, I think, for Miles.
Yes, Miles
dive in.
One of the preeminent divers and finishers in the English men's game. Did you see any of their game against Galaxy in the first?
I didn't in the end, no.
Oh, it was some absolutely stunning play there. And as we'll just have a quick chat about this in a second, as Miles Partridge. Oh, that's just the touch. Good comes
save
in.
And touch by the winger.
Yeah, touch made on Andrew Dyer there, as just as he was diving for the line. And Dyer's injured himself on there, and Eagles get the chance to bring in the cover. Jack Judd comes into the mids.
Scorps will look to drive it off their line here, get some ball movement.
And Dom Tripp gets the ball up to halfway, and it comes to the first try scorer.
We got a touch pass, I think.
Yeah, we did. That came to the touch scorer. That was Oscar Davis. Sorry, the try scorer. It was a touch and pass, and now so it's just a little bit of communication between the referee and the Eagles to restart. Psychologically, how much would that defeat against Galaxy have taken against them? Is it just one of those things to really incentivise them even more if you needed it in a London derby?
Yeah, I think, look, we always know the London teams are going to be our toughest games, so I think they'll be really fired up here to get one back and prove themselves against Scorps.
And that fizzing pass there from Josh Bendel, rebounded, a proper falcon there.
Yeah, they're never pleasant when you're the one receiving it.
It's one of those ones that if it was, I don't know, if we were in Scooby-Doo land, it would be a zoinks.
Something like that. Oh, that was a nice wraparound play there. Good touch by Miles.
Will Sericold gets the play up to halfway, but he's run off. But there's a forward pass there given. And Miles Partridge takes the tap.
puts Eagles in a really good attacking position. They'll have a full set of 6 pretty much on line attack.
Patience is the watchword here, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you need a full, like, composed mind here, because you don't want to get a rush of blood and throw it away on first or second. You want to try and use all 6 touches to get the defence moving, manipulate them how you want, and now they had a fresh set of 6 again. And it was offside.
Just while they're having a chat about what's going to happen with the restart, is how tough has it been all day? I mean, I refereed your game against Nottingham earlier on, and that was a really tough game.
Yeah, nobody's holding back. I think because it's last tournament of the year and the season, we're all just so eager to go out on a high. So I think, yeah, all the teams are giving it their all, and that's making for really close, fast-paced games.
And Miles Partridge, now as we're seeing, good D from Scorps as Bendel gets it off the floor to
Henry Stratford, I think. Now.
Henry Stratford.
Pulling out a bit.
So he's calling for Scorpions to get pulled for pulling out. That's the
good touch.
Yes, the one more touch to play with. We can hear the encouragement that Scorpions sub-box are giving their an amazing bit of play there from Josh Bendel, but it comes to nothing.
Bit of magic almost. He was falling and passing at the same time.
Yeah, the traction, it's now that the dew's gone, it's a very firm pitch to play.
Oh gosh, I mean, in comparison to the round 1 a few weekends ago, and it was so soggy, I mean, this is much more fun conditions to play in, as you can actually pass it around and get a flow on.
And as we saw from your game, what a fantastic bit of handling there from Will Sericold off the deck. But Scorpions are going to get a penalty and a fresh set of 6. As we saw from some of the breaks that you made coming through as well, the ability to get pace on this afternoon in particular. Now that dew's gone and the morning rain has dried off, this is turning into the perfect track and perfect conditions.
Yeah, no, definitely. It allows you to play a really free-flowing game, and the speedsters will probably come to like you, I think, and be able to show off their skills. Oh, it's good falling catch there.
Yes, Scorpions ran a wrapping play to try and create an overlap, but Eagles shut down their defence. There's still only one try in this. Marcus Chung takes the
what a ball to the winger,
and it's gone out to Alex Scott, and he extends the lead to 2, and that just came from a bit of conditioning over to the Scorpions' left, and then it just left them Eagles undermanned out there on their left, and Alex Scott able to stroll in and dot down unopposed.
Yeah, I think the Eagles' defence have compressed the far side here, and then they just couldn't recover in time when they sent that fizzing long ball out to the wing.
Eagles really do need the score now. Setting things up on the Scorpion 7. Comes off the deck.
Oh, I think he's missed the touch there, and they've got it down.
Oh, what a lovely bit of dancing feet there from Richard Moody. And that's exactly what Eagles needed, both not just in terms of needing the try, but also in the way that it was done, going scything through the middle of the Scorpions' defence.
Yeah, I think the defender was unlucky there. They just unfortunately missed, but it was a really good mental boost now for Eagles to get one back.
That's just one try in it now, 2-1 to Scorpions. Marcus Chung takes the touch. Will Sericold off the floor. Chung is right behind Sericold.
Good cover there by the mid.
The level of defence we've seen all day on both the men's and the women's side of things has just been immense.
Yeah, there's been some amazing saving touches. Oh, we get a long ball to the wing again, but just touched before the line, I think.
And we see the defence there again. I mean, that was proper lung busting. Stuff over on the far side from the Eagles. Well, I have to say it's quite nice to see you playing in black as opposed to teal. You won't be able to tell the difference.
It would be confusing, I think, if we kept our green shirts on, because, yeah, it's too similar.
So midway through the first half, just over, it's 2 15-minute halves, and we're in a round-robin situation. So Eagles lost us. Oh, what a fantastic bit of handling there. This is...
We almost did it again, I think, then.
So each team has 2 games this afternoon in a round robin of 3 to decide who wins the cup and is the de facto men's or women's National Touch Series champion. Scorpions had a very impressive morning, and this is their first game of the afternoon against the Eagles, who, as I say, had an absolutely breathless game against Galaxy to start their afternoon.
and they have to win
Yeah, go boys, go!
to stay in touch. And I think Galaxy, that goes out to Alex Scott again, dives in.
Great hands, and I think they're saying, one ref is saying touch and the other is saying all clear, but we're going with the on-field call.
We'll go with Jack Harris. He of the trademark, well, I would say trademark, but it's necessary now. His wrist brace. Did you hear how he did his wrist?
No.
He fell over on his whistle in the first round of the elite mixed.
Oh, that is not what you want.
No. So he was in plaster for quite a while.
Just dropped that there, unfortunately. The Scorps will get a good attacking set here in their own half.
And they look staying patient, Scorpions.
Yeah, they're keeping their cool here. They want to, settle up a bit, get the middle defenders moving and spread, so then they can have their strike plays where they want them now. Oh,
what a pass from Dom Tripp.
Good finish by the wing.
That is one of the tries of the day. We've seen some dancing feet, we see some slides in from 2 or 3 meters, we've seen some acrobatic finishes, but sometimes you just can't beat. And you just can't beat that fizzing pass. And I was just thinking there that Dom Tripp hasn't really run many strike plays himself, but that one just gets the ball back off the floor and fizzing it out to Ollie Turner.
It's so hard to defend because I guess you're so compressed in the middle because you're expecting a strike play there, and then when they can fling it that far and the ball travels a lot faster than we do running across, so yeah, it's an amazing pass to have on your arsenal. See what Eagles can set up here. That's a good defensive set there from Scorps. They held Eagles out for a good set of 6.
A massive amount of pressure, as you say, on London Eagles. They do need to win this one, and they need to convert those kind of opportunities into tries. As Scorpions, who have a 2-try advantage, and now they're getting some pace on going into the Eagles half. Here comes Will Saracold. He finds Marcus Chung. Those two have got a really good relationship within their subbing group, and it's gone. Oh, that's lovely. That's all created by pace from start to finish, and Dan Roberts is the man who dots down to take Scorpions' lead out to 3. And that was, as I say, all about the pace.
It was, and Dan had either the option to go long there to the wing or just dummy himself and walk on over, so he did really well.
Yeah, Eagles do need a score now.
Yeah, they need to lift here.
There's always that danger of them starting to be a bit leggy. They've only had the half-hour break between the games against Galaxy, as we said. Can't say it again. Can't say it too many times. As Henry Stratford goes in, tries to stretch the Scorpions D, and the shot comes in from Ewan Armstrong, I think.
Let's see what Eagles can set up here. Henry's going to... Oh! Unlucky. Shot goes airborne.
Yes, it is pretty hard this morning, isn't it? When you're, or pretty hard today, when you only have that half-hour break, and you've been.
Yeah, it's a tight turnaround. Oh, this could be Eagles' chance here. Full set of 6, 10 meters or so from the line. They need to keep their composure here, get their structure ready.
Josh Bendel just pings the ball to his left. And they get another set of 6. This is, so having had the turnover gifted to them in the Scorpions half, they now get another penalty to restart.
Get Miles on the sweep. See him dive. A bit short there.
That's the knee in the face there.
Good chat from the Scorps box.
Of course, we're not advocating having a knee in the face there on defence in any way, shape or form.
Yeah, they're all friends, so I think, the trash talk comes out when they do play each other.
It's almost frenemies in this stage, isn't it? Yeah. Obviously, so many players are familiar with each other from the England high performance setup as well, and Bendel goes
Good
for...
dive there. Mark missed that touch, he's saying. Oh, he was saying missed, but I think the ref's seen something else.
I think it's 5th touch, but here comes Richard King.
Great touch there from Oscar, the Scorps winger.
And Scorpions now are on the front foot. They've held back and they've held out, and now all of a sudden they are turning on the turbos. Sarah Coles dumps it, steps to his right, doesn't get the ball back. Marcus Chung though, this time he finds Will Sarah Coles, and Scorpions in the blink of an eye have got a couple of tries, a couple of touches to play with.
Oh, nice back there by the winger.
That was just, I know it didn't end in a try, but that was yet another impressive attacking move there from Scorps.
Yeah, it was a lot of flair there, which was cool to see, but see if the Eagles can make it out of their half now. Oh, we've got half time.
Yeah, that is the last play of the game, and the teams are going to take a very deserved breather for the next 5 minutes. Scorpions deserve this lead, don't they?
They do. They've worked really hard, and the pace they have and just inject on their drive has earned them the right and the meters to, have the scoreline they do. So they're really putting Eagles through their paces at the moment.
That's the voice of Naomi Fennett from CSSC London Eagles, and she will be back to give me some expert insight into the second half action between London Scorpions and CSSC London Eagles men. Scorpions leading by 3. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Is that what they called you on? Yeah. I'm going to push it as far as I can. Yeah. I had a conversation about it because I'm like, if they pass away, they've taken the ball away from. Hey, great press. Yeah, nice. Sweet. Yeah, I'm good. Exactly. Can you clarify that? It's okay. Just keep working hard. Let's go. Let them chuck it as long as we can get off and out. So we're tucking under on those longs quite nice, eh? Yeah.
Really good. Carry that through this next half. Really good. Win-win. Running out.
We've got the 2 minutes to go until the second half of this must-win game for CSSC London Eagles men, trailing by 3 against London Scorpions in the Cup round robin here at Oxford. And then coming up with we're going Cup-tastic here on Field 1 for the rest of the day. So coming up in about 20 minutes time, we'll have the first outing of NQ Rebels it's their first Cup match. They're playing London Scorpions, and NQ we haven't seen here on the main pitch so far today, but they did very well at Horsham in the Swamp, as it turned into anyway, especially in the afternoon down in Sussex 2 weeks ago. Far cry from that today. They play Scorpions in a short while, and London Scorpions must win that to stay in with a chance to lifting that trophy. Then it's what looks like will be the decider in the men's competition, which will be Galaxy, who beat Eagles in their first game against Scorpions, who are leading here against Eagles. And then we round things off at 10-5 with CSSC London Eagles against NQ Rebels. CSSC London Eagles beat Scorpions by a couple in their first game, and I'm joined by their captain Naomi Fairnett to my left. And just a quick one about NQ Rebels. It's more of a Manchester All-Stars, Northwest All-Stars.
Bit of a combination, yeah. I think they've done a really good job of building up a solid side in NQ, and they're putting it to the London teams. Before it was, the competition was mostly dominated by London sides, but it's great to see new talent emerging in the region. And yeah, they're really kind of making a name for themselves.
Yeah, and they've really combined their the elder stateswomen, the likes of Sarah Bellew and Pam Teager and people like and Leah Cuthbertson, with plenty of young players as well. And so it's a great combination. We'll talk a little bit more about them and what you expect. But Scorpions now, having taken the first tap off, and straight away on CSSC London Eagles is line. Question comes in to say, was that a touch and pass? But no, says referee Jack Harris. Marcus Chung dumps the ball on the 7.
Oh, what an amazing pass, but a great cover there from Judd. Scrambled in defence.
Just what would you expect from Rebels?
Oh, they like to run you around, and I think Liana Leota's back on the side, so she's going to be throwing some long balls, and yeah, they're really tough to defend against because they will just free flow and pass, and it makes your job very difficult as a defender. So yeah, we're expecting a hard and fast game.
That's the most amazing pick-up from Josh Bendel there. That was bouncing, and he was at full pace and managed to scoop it up one-handed. Yes, Liana Leota, who's one of the England netball team's assistant coaches, was in New Zealand. I was having a quick chat to her about that earlier on. They go over, spend 2 weeks isolating in a Christchurch hotel, play 3 tests against New Zealand, and then come straight home again. So I don't even get a chance to see any of the country.
I think if you're going all that way, you would hope that you have a chance to tour around a bit.
Speaking of pace, here comes Dom Tripp. What a ball.
Lovely floating pass there. I think it's been touched mid-flight, so they're probably going to get 6 again, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks that way. And we've seen pace coming from Josh Bendel at one end and Dom Tripp at this end as well. Say the skill level. It's been a long season, but the athleticism, the pace, the skill is just right up there.
Andy Dyer there, who's a solid defender in the middle, always puts his body on the line.
We've seen that from both the men and the women in terms of the dedication in defence, and Eagles are going to need that again. Has that been dropped?
He dropped it, I think. Unfortunate.
No, it's been given.
Okay, I would have thought there's a bit of a bubble, but we must have got enough pressure down on it.
Yeah, looked to just. It's one of those ones that's definitely putting a square in the air if it's able to do so. Just to confirm that, but Ollie Turner's got his second of the game and finished that one off superbly, and Dom Tripp is the man who created that one. He's created one at the end of the first half and one at the start of the second, and now all of a sudden Eagles are 4 behind and really do need the next try. Henry Stratford finds Miles Partridge.
Yeah, the wingers these days in the game have to be so honoured in terms of their finishing ability because, yeah, they get thrown some amazing passes and don't have much space to work with, but it makes such a difference if you know you can trust your wingers.
Eagles back on the inside, but that one hits the deck and Scorpions have held out, and we saw this in the first half. Scorpions' pace coming through the middle is just sensational, and they're at it again. 4th touch, 5th coming, and they've got one to play with. 10 metres out from the line, and here they come, go left, and it's the dive coming in from Reese Lynch.
It's a lovely inside ball there.
Yeah, that pass coming into, that was again all created by pace just through the middle. Dan Roberts just finding Reese Lynch with that inside ball. As we say, it's the they scored a couple certainly one in the first half in exactly the same way, just putting the power down and just going straight through, and I think they probably identified that that's the best way to beat this Eagles team on the back of their own very, very fast game against Galaxy, and identifying that players are going to be tired after that, and that fatigue and the lactic acid after the half hour. But Eagles now come left. Is that a fresh set at 6? No, that's gone to the ground, and Scorpions have turned it over again.
Yeah, if you can get a good roll on with your drive, it's horrible to defend against because you just can't really recover. and you're always backpedaling as fast as you can, but a team with a pace like this, the Scorps have, unfortunately it's a bit of their specialty, so they'll probably look to do it again here.
That 7 metres, that extra 2 metres makes all the difference with this, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. You think you're getting back and then the ref will yell at you a couple more steps and you have to go again. Oh, and what a pick-up that was. Great touch though there by the link from the Eagles. He read it well there, Tom Pennis did.
Yeah, Reece Lynch was a try scorer and then almost try creator, but yeah, Tom Pennis did there on the touch show, and Andrew Guest. It is quite hard to referee the 7 as well, I have to say.
Yeah, it's hard for you to get back to a bit further as well.
Yes. What applies in defence for players also applies for referees who are trying to say that with a wry smile on my face, having refereed Naomi and the Eagles women in the last game this morning. Properly blowing at the end of it.
I think we all were. Yeah, I've started refereeing myself just in kind of social leagues recently, and you don't realise how much running referees do. Like, it's exhausting. It's given me a whole newfound respect for them.
Miles Partridge takes the dump, takes the touch, sorry, and this Josh Bendel now comes wide.
Unlucky there.
Just sails over Colin Scott. And the Scorpions are setting themselves up for another drive, and there's absolutely nothing subtle about this whatsoever. It's like getting a steamroller, fixing a steamroller up with this nitrous set and watching it go. Mark Aldous.
Good evasion there from Mark.
Oh, what a fantastic pickup from Dom Tripp.
Can you find someone? Oh, I think there was a touch first there. Yeah, great diving touch there from Josh.
On Mark Aldous.
So there's one more touch, I think. What can Tom do? Oh, it almost gets there.
To say one thing, The Rock and Vin Diesel have got nothing on the London Scorpions attack. In terms of being fast and furious.
Oh.
But if any of us had the physique of The Rock when we hit 50, it would be I'd be very happy. Scorpions now well in control on the scoreboard. We've got 8 or so minutes left to play here in Oxford, and it looks like there's going to be a winner-take-all London derby between London Scorpions and Galaxy. And here comes Dom Tripp over to Oscar Davis. He opened the scoring for Scorpions.
A sweeper here, but it's going to be a pick up and probably an inside. Oh no, he's going long again. Oh, again a great finish by the winger.
Yeah, Scorpions just wrong-footing the Eagles' defence there, as you said, shaping to go left, and then putting players on a man-on-man on the right, and just that pass going out to Oscar Davis, just completely undefendable.
Yeah, and they got down so low and managed to dive in the corner, and as a defender running across, it makes it very difficult.
Eagles now are now looking for consolation scores, you have to feel, just to finish their day off in the sun. Josh Bendel looks to go left and right, but just gets touched on the way through.
Yeah, Scorps have been the better team, unfortunately, this game. Well, I say unfortunately for me, because I'm an Eagles player, but I think, yeah, they do deserve to win. Eagles have, put it to them, but unfortunately, Scorps just, use their pace and ball playing ability.
Yeah, Galaxy in particular, and Galaxy are going to be watching this one with interest, as we can see Eric Williams is over on the far side, the elder statesman.
He'll be eyeing it off closely, I'm sure.
But Gareth Revel as well in the middle. This is going to be a proper humdinger of a game to decide the trophy.
Unlucky there, Ewan Armstrong, unfortunately.
But he's just passed that ball straight back into Richard Moody, and this is one of those subtle rule changes where 2 years ago that would probably have been given as a fresh set of 6, but now, because it's just rebounded, it's a turnover, and Eagles now have the chance to get a score back. Josh Bendel just gets touched on the way through. He gets the ball straight back off the floor from Colin Scott, and the Eagles now setting up a bit of a wrap.
Just gone the other way. It's a good touch there by Dom. 6 touch.
Right, so loss of control though. I think that's what Jack Harris is given.
and Scorpions wind themselves up. And all of a sudden, second touch, and they're on the 10-metre line. You know, it's amazing driving. Dom Tripp this time takes the touch, and here we go. Scorpions, fourth touch on the Eagles 10-metre line. Aldous takes the touch, and now they're stretching the play, and all of a sudden, what an amazing
touch there.
What an amazing, what an amazing bit of defence there from Richard Moody.
He's played well, Richard.
As you say, I'm going to try and find another cliche about this Scorpions attack. Things, it's not even like a runaway steam train, is it? It's there's nothing runaway about it. It's so controlled.
Yeah, they're a very well-oiled machine, that's for sure.
At the moment, it's like watching a speeding HGV go through the middle of a pile of cardboard boxes, unfortunately, the way they're leaving the Eagles defenders in their wake.
Yeah, Eagles need to try and stop rolling here. They're just unfortunately giving Scorps a lot of ground, like that one, and gives them just ample opportunity. Oh, that was unlucky. But I think it was touched in the air, so they're going to get a fresh set of 6.
Now, Miles Partridge was doing everything right indeed. He was trying to get right in the faces of the Scorps to try and slow them down, but it's just a temporary respite, and that pass from Edward Hayward is touched in flight, as Naomi Fairnett says, and it's a fresh set of 6 for the Scorpions.
Double up from second to fourth and half. Take the lead there. He runs with like the shortest stride.
Luke Cochrane
He's got the shortest legs.
gets touched, and Scorps reset. Cochrane again, wide this time to Alex Scott.
Great touch. The winger covering the fence there.
Yeah, what a fantastic bit of, again, dedicated defence coming in from the Eagles.
Rich King, I think, had to throw himself over there. Oh, that's an unfortunate fumble.
They're giving chat and they're like,
There you go, it's no fumble. Ball stayed under control. But Eagles now are on there. Scorpions' defence is just as fast and relentless as their attack, and Eagles are really up against it. Fifth touch, and they've only got 45 metres to go, but they're making the most of it. Here goes Rich King into the corner.
Yeah, he's in. Great finish there by Rich. He had some ground to make up to get to the line.
That has come out of nowhere, because on the fifth touch, 35 metres, well, 35 metres out from the line, and Eagles have finished that off. Rich King sliding in the far corner.
I think the Scorps defender thought it might have been a touch pass and stopped to look at the ref, and unfortunately that just shows you do need to play to the whistle, because sometimes they will call play through.
Scorpions with Will Saracold now. Marcus Chung and Saracold. Scorpions are slowed down, but all of a sudden now they've got plenty of pace on. Here comes Marcus Chung for the dive. Looked to be touched on the way through.
I think you made the touch. Yeah.
It's Max Pinacid, I think, isn't it?
Yes, Max is in the middle there.
Yeah.
He's the slightly taller one.
Oh, sorry, Tom Pinacid made the touch there.
Yeah, Tom Blue Boots link there.
Dom Tripp now. Scorpions have got men over.
Inside. Oh, did he manage to get that down?
Yeah, we've seen some fantastic finishes. We saw Oscar Davis on this near side, and that was what an amazing finish from him. And this one is Will Saracold this time, because that was just a little dink over the shoulder there from Dom Tripp. Finds his England men's open teammate.
Bit of a Hail Mary pass, I think, from Dom. So Will did really well to grab it with one hand and ground it enough.
The in-goal areas are not very big here at Oxford, are they? It's you don't have a massive amount of space to work with.
No, I ran through once and was very surprised that I was almost on the dead ball line straight away. So yeah, you do need to be aware of it. Oh, Andy, good dive there. Oh, they're saying try again.
Yeah, try again. This time Andrew Dyer. Lovely dive over to finish. The Eagles are giving as good as they're getting in this second half. I mean, the game's gone away from them a little bit with 90 seconds or so to play. Scorpions are definitely going to take the points from this to set up a showdown with Galaxy for the Cup trophy.
Yeah, it's good to see Eagles still, getting through their sets and putting the pressure on, because other teams probably would have given up by now, but it's not in them.
don't think it's the makeup of any of these teams. As Sarah Cold,
inside pass again.
yes, he did a sensational finish off the back of Dom Tripp's over the shoulder pass, but this time's a lot more straightforward. Gets the inside ball from Marcus Chung, and that was all about, I know we've said it again, but it's the pace of the Scorpions that's proved to be the difference in this one.
Definitely, it sets them apart for sure. See if Eagles can get one more here.
Penseid brothers, Tom and Max combine in the mids for the Eagles. Here comes Josh Bendel.
Yep, one more. Good work there by Josh.
And the Eagles can hold their heads up high in the way they've come back in the last 5 minutes in particular.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame they couldn't do it kind of earlier in the game, but I think, you know, they've finished strong here and, yeah, have done themselves justice these last 5 minutes, so good finish.
And I think the best words, or the most welcome words for the Eagles now, is the bar is open.
Yeah, I think they'll be happy to hear that, to be honest, and make their way over and, yeah, enjoy their afternoon.
Well, that's London Scorpions having comfortably beaten CSSC London Eagles there in their in the latest Cup round robin match. That's the Eagles' final game. We know that they will finish probably bottom of the pool. In fact, they will finish bottom of the pool with 2 narrow losses, or one narrow loss to Galaxy London and slightly more comfortable loss against London Scorpions. For Scorpions, in about half an hour's time, they will have a winner-take-all showdown with Galaxy to decide where the Cup trophy goes. Naomi Fenner, thank you very much for your time. Best of luck with your final game of the day against NQ Rebels. You're going to be watching them with interest. Who have you got for them against Scorpions, actually, just out of interest? Who are you putting your money on?
Ooh, it's a tough one to call. I think I'd probably back NQ at this stage because they did just get one over on Scorps the previous round, but Scorps are a solid team and, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a really close contest. So I'm going to say NQ, but could be close.
The very best of luck to you going forward, and we'll see Naomi here on Field 1 in a couple of hours' time in the last game of the day, actually, at 10 to 5. Now, Jarlath will be back with the next game in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Especially with those guys that basically shoot so wide and then they just play sometimes I might be able to make things up. Too hard shooting out. So basically, the minute I do that, then they'll just spit on my outside. So it's like, I've just got to protect that. I'm saying it's a perfect storm for him though, because he ran quite a long way across me, so then cornered hard, and then I had to like, get out of the girls' way and then, yeah. Half time or warm up? Oh, it's not even got a taste bar, so it's really, do you want to go to bar in? I mean, guys, I'm going to go to the bar in. Yeah, just watch a bit. Right, girls, should we jump out of yeah, actually. Sure. You can have. We're by like 4 or something. I don't know.
Thanks very much indeed to Naomi Fairnet and to Chris Wearmouth for commentary on that last one. And we are ready, as you can hear, for the next game. Games coming thick and fast here at Oxford Rugby Football Club as we need to find out who will be the cup winners of this event and then de facto National Touch, Elite National Touch Series champions of the men's and women's. Jonathan Eaton back alongside you. Hopefully we'll be joined by, remember, the Eagles, CSSC London Eagles team very, very shortly indeed. Just having a bit of a debrief, although as Chris said at the end of the last commentary for them, the bar is open. And we get ourselves prepared for the first look today at the NQ Rebels. And as Chris mentioned, it's sort of an all-star side from the Northwest, so this could be a very interesting afternoon. As here come the Rebels right now. Ball coming straight through with the half. Really good defensive play there. Oh, but not good enough. Brilliant work there from Georgia McCavanagh, and Nicola Wise is there to touchdown with an outstanding finish from the from the NQ Rebels. And NQ Rebels take a very early lead. Minute and 10 gone, 1-0. Looked like the Scorps had managed to defend that pretty much brilliantly, and unfortunately for them, didn't quite do so. So NQ Rebels now lead by 1-0. And from what we've heard about this NQ Rebels side this afternoon, they were due, at least, for a really good performance, and they've got that so far early doors. We will go through other results around the plate and the bowl for you in just a moment, probably around about half time. But for now, we're going to focus on the cup competition. Remember, the winner of this will win the cup and be the de facto Elite Women's National Touch Series champion, although next year we'll be getting back to a full schedule, which we're very, very excited about. Leonie Liata coming through, taking up there. That time was Amelia Payton, and that's been batted down there by Scorps, and that's going to be a penalty for offside there. So Emma Oliver takes the touch there. So here comes Leon Liota. Liota, nice step back outside. I think that someone's going to get the touch on Pamela Tiga, and been proven correct. Liota, excuse me. Here she is again. Liota, outlet pass. There's a touch on there from Nikki Bird. Here's Payton. Liana Liota still going through. Outlet pass, and it's a try given. And it is Pamela Tiga who does get the job done. It's 2-0, and the NQ Rebels have started this match off brilliantly.
Heads up. Let's go.
And ball's lost there from Emily Irons. As we say, the Scorps did play in the last fixture on this pitch. They won 5-2. So the Eagles, excuse me, won 5-2. Here they come. Once more, touched on, and it's going to be the third touch. Scorps needing to try to defend again, and there's a touch there that time. Time for obstruction. And so we go again with the NQ Rebels. They've held the ball pretty much exclusively during this game. Evans out to Crossley, and Crossley is part of our commentary team during the Elite Touch Nationals. Evans gets that ball back there. And be a quick pass off there again. Lovely little step and touched. Penalty once more. Nicola Wise that time drawing the penalty. Kelly moving on, that's a nice dive, I think. Crow got the touch on there. Back once more with Daniel Evans. Crossley looking, trying to draw the other team in there. And the irons is not full, so Sarah Bellew will play it back to Crossley, now back to Kelly. Crossley, nice run for Nicola White, she's already got one, and it's another penalty for obstruction. And I think it's going to be 77, I think it's going to be Florida C who's being asked to go off into the sin bin. And nice touch on there, and Scorps in front of us here in the Cont box are very happy with the defensive set so far. Crossley looking for a touch there for Irons, that time they did get one, and now it's on to Kelly, wide it goes and scores. Sarah Bellew with a touch, and that is, according to see there with the subin, and it's now and so it's a 3-0 lead now for the NQ Rebels, and in fact they've had a little bit more rest time. They're definitely looking the fresher of the two. Fielding, Oliver fielding once more, nice little run, and I think that's a score. It is. Touchdown for the London Scorpions, and the Scorps now have got the game back towards 2. And they open their account for the day, so it's now gone to 3-1. Bronte Sykes, who's been absolutely brilliant throughout the tournament for the London Scorpions, gets yet another score. Wise now for the NQ Rebels. Can they restore their 3-point lead? And here's Leota, and that's going to be stripped, but it's a penalty for obstruction. Leota touches the ball down, but won't count. Now back to Emily Kelly. Kelly, Payton, now on to Leota, going quickly. Try scored. Nicola Wise once again. And the Rebels continue their great start to the match with a 3-point advantage once more.
Let's go, let's finish strong here, girls.
4-1 it is. Can the Scorps respond? Crow. Gets that ball back, and now here's Wilkinson. Crow once more again. Can they move it on? Emily Irons looking. That's going to be a back down against Liana Leota, and that's going to be 6 again. Don't forget to stay with us, because we do have 2 more matches, and next match up in the round robin cup match, Galaxy Touch versus London Scorpions. The winner of that will win the cup and will win the Elite Men's National Touch Series. NQ Rebels will be back in action again as there's an opportunity. I think Leota got the touch, and that's going to be number 4. Sykes is looking for a second score of the day, but she's come up limping a little bit there. She's been in the wars today, Bronte Sykes, it must be said. Here she is again. Crow. Sykes. Irons. Thought about the flat pass towards Wilkinson. Ball goes dead, and that will be the score there. So let's just tell you what we've got coming up for you. Galaxy Touch London against London Scorpions is our next match up at 4:10. And then at 10-5, the women's competition comes to a close with the CSSC London Eagles taking on the NQ Rebels. And as things stand, that will be for the cup competition as well. Now, through it goes again. Crow will try and get a touch on, and I think she's going to. And it's going to be a penalty. And she's caught the half, so there we go. No try. And NQ Rebels now leading by 3 with 5 minutes to go in the first half. That was a very firm touch. It's going to be called obstruction.
No. Katie. Great shift.
Here's Crossley. Penalty for the NQ Rebels. Crossley. Second touch. Penalty though for obstruction.
Keep going, girl. Keep digging.
Crossley once more. Draw. This side forward. They've got to try and walk forward. And now this will be the offload. Crossley. Lovely little flick on. I think there was a touch there. Crossley. Really bold thus far, and now she's going to get the ball again. Lovely pass out. I think there was a deflection there off Nasir. In fact, the ball goes dead. It's going to be another penalty for obstruction. Carly Wynn will take the ball once more, and Crossley will ask her, what do we think we're going to do with it? Crossley's going to have it. What can she do? Here's Carly Wynn. Lovely little interchange there. Wynn over the top, and I think the ball went dead. It did. Danielle Evans couldn't quite hold on to it, and that's a really good defensive set there from the Scorps. As we hit the 12-minute mark of this first half. Remember, 15-minute halves if you are just joining us throughout the day. We will be with you for another couple of hours or so as the ball goes dead there for the Scorps, and that could be a pivotal moment. Another try here could be fatal. And the chances of winning this competition. Crossley gets a touch on there, doesn't see it? That's the third touch. Crossley. Win. Evans. Really good touch there from Nasir. Evans again. The Rebels have been consistent throughout the day, must be said. Now here's Crossley. Crossley onto Evans. There's a touch on there from Nasir. Well done for the Scorps, and you can hear that there. And now, can they get some attacking ball? They haven't really had a lot of it in this first half. Nasir, you can see how quick the mid-D is coming up here for the Crossley there, and for the NQ Rebels. Subbed on, that's got to be the fourth, I think. Oliver, nice inside pass to Irons, Crossley with the touch, and that'll be touch 5. Now, what can they do with it? Can they move the ball out? They can, but the ball goes dead, and it's going to be Suzanne Hyverding just couldn't quite get the ball out there to Alexandra Glover on the wing. It's another turnover. 9 seconds to go.
Yeah, I'm with you guys.
Evans. Quick touch again, looking there for Wise in the... Here come Cuthbertson. Chance here for George McCavanagh. Looking very similar to the first try, but not this time.
What are they doing midfield to us?
It's going to be a discussion with the officials.
Dropping it back on the inside, so the other middle's got to be brave.
Penalty for obstruction called. Interesting decision.
Jelly babies, anyone?
McCavanagh. On to Cuthbertson. As McCavanagh, the ball goes down again. But NQ Rebels will be very happy with their first half at this moment in time. 4-1 the lead. If they can score here, Scorps, could make things rather interesting for the start of this second half. Ball goes back now to Scorps, here comes Crow, that's the 5th and last. Opportunity, running through, can they get it out to Glover? They can, but Drawl's been dropped. It looks like it's going to get a 6 again though, but it won't matter because it is half time. And the NQ Rebels do take a 4-1 lead at the break. Let's go through other scores for you so you can let you know what's going on around the other competitions. In the plate competition, women's round 1, Galaxy Touch London beat Cambridge Touch by 7 points to 6. Really close game there in the plate competition. Earlier on in this one, CSSC London Eagles beating London Scorpions 5-2. Also Nottingham Hoods playing Wigan Touch Warriors in the women's bowl round 1. Nottingham Hoods winning 8 points to 2 over there in the bowl competition. Wigan Touch Warriors, going back to the men's cup competitions and plate competitions and bowl competitions now. The men's cup will start off here. Remember, London Scorpions beating CSSC London Eagles 9-4. That means that the game next here on pitch 1 between Galaxy Touch London and London Scorpions will be for all the marbles. That will be for the cup and for the NTS title in the men's competition. The plate competition, Wigan Touch Warriors beating Cambridge Touch 6 points to 3. That means that again in that one, Raptors Touch against Cambridge Touch. Cambridge Touch, Raptors Touch against Wigan Warriors Touch. That one there between those two will be the plate decider. And over in the bowl competition, Thames Valley Vikings beating Oxford Touch by 8 points to 3. That makes the Thames Valley Vikings your men's bowl champions for 2021. So 2 competitions still to be decided, the men's plate and the men's cup. That will be from 10 to 5, those games taking place. We'll try and update you with all the scores during half time of our final women's fixture. But here, women's cup competition now. Thames Valley Vikings against Nottingham Hoods is going on field 3. If Nottingham Hoods win that, they will be the champions of the women's bowl competition. And going back to the women's plate competition, Raptors Touch Cambridge Touch can't win the women's plate because Galaxy Touch have beaten Cambridge Touch by 7 points to 6. Cambridge Touch against Raptors Touch going on behind us on field 2. We're almost ready then for the start of the second half. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
How they're bending it.
This is your 2-minute warning.
Don't hold on, keep going. One, two, three, stop!
So a very warm welcome back then to Oxford, where the weather has been pretty much beautiful throughout the day. Second half of commentary to come from this one, and as if by magic, I do have a co-commentator. It's great to have Mel Day back with us here on comms. Mel, very good afternoon to you. Just been talking about your plate match up there with Cambridge Touch. A very, very good and very tight game, it seems, over on field 2.
Oh, it was such a fun game.
Really?
It was really, really good. It was a real grind with the girls, but yeah, we got up by 1. But and currently in that game, it's 1-1.
Really?
Raptors Cambridge, so we're playing Raptors last game today. So
you're hoping for a draw already, aren't you? Because that way then you're pretty much plate champions.
Well, not if we lose against Raptors.
Well, I was trying not to think about that.
But that's not no.
Yeah, exactly, absolutely. Going back, this has been the first half here. NQ Rebels 4, London Scorpions 1. It's been really interesting this first half. I think NQ Rebels, for me, look the team to beat right now.
Yeah, we've been watching them on the far sideline, and I got a bit bored chatting to my teammates, so I thought I'd come over and talk to someone more interesting in yourself. But
I've never been called that in my life, but I will take that any day of the week. So here we go. Thank you very much for joining us for the second half. Really do appreciate it.
No, I think NQ Rebels, they've got such good attacking players, and their New Zealand player, Liana Leota, she is an absolute gun. She's got such a good long ball. So it's going to be really close, but Scorps are still in it.
There's a touch on there as Georgia McCavanagh was thought that she'd scored. So there we go.
And yeah, it's quite surprising to see that scoreline between the Eagles and Scorps
in the men's competition
earlier today. Yeah,
in the men's competition. But also it was 5-2 here, wasn't it, as well? Up above there, you know, there you go, London Eagles against London Scorpions. So Scorps need to really win and then hope for a bit of a try difference.
4-1. And they have been playing really well. I think their D has been, you know, really strong. They've been under a lot of pressure. They've gotten the 3 penalties on the line, and they've had to try and hold out a lot of attacks. They're missing a couple of attacking weapons today in terms of Zan Hudson's away, which
that's a huge loss for them, isn't it? Especially with, you know, in captain and all that sort of stuff. It's a really difficult loss for them, isn't it?
Yeah. She's just a phenomenal player, but you know what? They've got a lot of girls to fill her shoes, and yeah, the girls are doing really well today. Em Crow, who's just made that touchdown, she's been outstanding.
She has Emily Irons as well, to be fair. There's Crossley looking at trying to move this ball, and it's going to be a penalty for obstruction. From the reaction of the subs box there, I don't think they were particularly thrilled with that decision.
No, there's been quite a few off-field penalties at the moment, and it's quite difficult when it's a really competitive game like this, because at the line you do have to get both feet on or behind that line, and it can be a real problem as a player to try and spot that line and get behind it. But
it's difficult, again, we go back to your refereeing as well. Like, is it difficult as a referee in order to try to keep the offside line and obstruction line? You know, is it difficult sometimes, especially when you're doing the sideline refereeing?
Yeah, you try and preload the players. As a referee, you don't want to call any penalties. You want a really smooth game and, you know, a relaxed game. So you try and talk the players out of the penalties. You tell them where the line is. You preload them. So yeah, you try and do that. And hopefully, if a player is offside, you tell the attackers to play through and maximise their advantage in terms of playing out when the defender is on the side. Here we go, Rebels out long.
And it looks like Paul lost control there over on that far side.
Yeah, that winger on that far side, she was outstanding in the first half as well.
Yeah, Sarah Bellew was very, very good indeed.
Yeah, great hands, great diving to get the ball over. She was, yeah, really strong in that first half.
There's Nasir, touch there from Irons. Nobody at the half to play that. And Irons again will look to go inside. And that's the 5th touch, and they're only on halfway. Here's Irons again. That ball goes dead. It looked forward anyway. And that's going to be
the only real option she had there, I think, was going back outside. But
how amazing, you know, obviously, I say how amazing would it be? That's probably the wrong word, but how much of a big statement would it be if it is a Northwest side that goes on and wins this cup competition? Because traditionally South East dominate and really are the teams to beat normally in these competitions. But if the NQ Rebels come off and pull this off, then it could be a massive statement for touch rugby across the board.
Yeah, absolutely. I think with the men's teams, the South East used to dominate there, and the Northern Blades got up to win their first nationals a couple of years ago, and that was amazing. You've got Wigan Warriors who consistently win NTSs and won the NTS series for the first time a year or two ago as well. So it would be amazing for the women, because I think their men have really been the driving force historically. But the girls today, you can see them on the field now, they've just been so strong. At the last series, they did have a couple of like hot custard players filling in for them, but they don't have a couple of those girls today. So this is really their pure Northern team. So it's really awesome to see them play so well.
Well, let's see if they can hold them out here. Here comes the Scorps once more. Chance here for Katie Fielding and for...
Yeah, we've got Hutch, the number 5, feeding the ball to M. Irons.
And Irons looks for the touch there. I think there's a touch on there from Amelia Payton. There is.
And I've got to say, Hutch, the number 5, she's been, I think, one of the strongest Scorch players today. Her defence has just been so solid.
Fielding, offloads, Irons. I don't think there's a touch there. I don't think there's a touch there. Leota tried to get one, but there wasn't. And the Scorps do get the first score of the second half. It's now 4-2.
Yep, if I was the sideline, I'd be waving that through. I thought it was a great score.
Let's have a look there. And again, just looking at it.
Looked like a little inside ball here. M. Irons, great dive. Fantastic score.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with always trying to put your hand up. There's always trying to claim the touch, but didn't look it from our point of view, from our commentary booth. Chance for McCavanagh once again to try and dictate the offence for the NQ Rebels. She's been really at the heart of everything that they've been doing so far. Now, really good pick up there. Here comes McCavanagh. McCavanagh gets the touch on, I think. Yes. Emily Crowe once again, right there. McCavanagh comes back out now to Leah Cuthbertson. Cuthbertson will drive on. That's the 5th. Now back to McCavanagh. She wants to go out wide, and it doesn't quite reach there. The winger on the far side. Nolly Twami. So the next score comes here for the Scorps. We might have a game on our hands here.
Yeah, they do really need to be the next team to score to really have a strong go in terms of winning this match. But it looks like there's just been an over the mark over on the far side of the field, unfortunately. So NQ Rebels are going to have a set of 6 on the line.
Here they come.
I think we've seen how hard they are to keep out.
Definitely. There's McCavanagh and Cuthbertson once more. They're going to take the second. Now again. Now McCavanagh switches up the quicker play. Nice touch on there that time.
Bronte Sykes, she's been
all over. It feels like there's been about 7 Bronte Sykes out there. So again, ball, quicker ball, Win. Carly Win.
Trying to go the outside.
And that's going to be the 4th as Joanne Devine, and that's actually going to be the 5th.
Touch.
Devine goes right. McCavanagh gets the touch that time there, and that's really good defence. And the ball goes forward anyway, and that's good defence there from the Scorps.
Yeah, really good to hold them out there. It's a heartbreaker to get a penalty coming off your line like that, and to defend a set of 6 as well as they did then was amazing. And here they go driving, getting some really good yards. Emma Oliver, straight up, really good dumps of the ball. Shreese Wilkinson taking the dump here.
There's Fielding, Katie Fielding. There's Emily Irons, who's been
picking up
so good. Picking up from the half. Can she get the offload?
She needs to pass.
Well, it's tipped, but in the end, it just falls flat. And it's going to be 6 again.
It did look like there was an NQ hand in there, and they don't seem to be too argumentative about it. Here we go on the replay.
Irons there gets the touch up. Was there a flick on? I think there might have been a flick there from one of the defenders. I think it might have been. I don't know if it was McCavanagh, but whoever it was, it's going to be 6 again. Now, Wilkinson drives it up. There's Irons. She tries to make the step. Really good touch there from Carly Wynn, but it's going to be a penalty anyway.
And that penalty there is just for not moving up off the line. So they're in their 7 on their scoreline, so they have to move forward in a really intentional way to make these touches.
Wilkinson almost left Irons behind. Now Wilkinson again. There's Irons. Can she move the ball back? She can.
Oh, great.
It's going to be a touch, but that's fine because that's a really good save. It's a really, really top save, that.
Great save and great hands by Hutch to give them a strike dump here.
This is going to be the 4th touch, no doubt about it. Now, we've got 2 more, and I don't know whether Wilkinson's just going to go, right, we're just going to try and set this up. Fielding. Fielding is available on that far side, goes back inside, Fielding, and that's going to be another penalty. 5 minutes to go, trailing by 2, with a set of 6 on the 7. You have to feel they've got to score here.
Yeah, and that's their second penalty on the line, NQ Rebels. So another penalty, and there'll be a player sent to the sideline. So it'll be a 6-on-5. So you might see Scots trying to hold the ball for the full set of 6 to try and get that extra penalty.
Sykes was trying to not get the penalty, but get the touchdown. In the end, there was a nice touch there once more, that time on Nicola Wise, who got the touch. Yep. Now, moving forward again, there's Fielding. Fielding, out wide, oh! Divine would have been had there, but now that's their third penalty. Surely that means that someone's got to go to the bin. And
yep, so you can see the player being excluded here. Yeah. Just the most recent player who's infringed, so she'll sit on the sideline and it'll be 6-on-5.
I think that might be, it is Carly Wynn. Now, chance, Irons, they're going to go left. This is a chance, and it's a good, really, really good play there. And it's another penalty. Now, do they exclude it here?
No, it's just the 3 penalties on the line and an exclusion. I think if there are 6 penalties, that question could come up. I'll have to read the rule book again. Don't ask me questions like that when I'm a referee.
Now, that's a try. Through the middle, once again goes Bronte Sykes. She's been everywhere today for the London Scorps, and that is a crucial try.
Great dive there by Bronte, and great composure by the Scorps girls. Sometimes when you're having repeat sets on the line, there can be a drop ball and you might not take advantage of a situation like that, but they really did well there. And yeah, I was going to say to you, 6-on-5, usually you'd expect a score before 3 extra penalties, so it was good that the Scorps did that for me.
But it takes the game down to 1 with around about just over 3 minutes left, just under 3 minutes I should say, left to play. Leota looks to go! And I think they're looking for the touch. No, not going to give it. Fielding was trying to get the touch. Everyone else on the side is expecting a touch, not given.
Yeah, well, look at the replay here. It did look like girls didn't quite make it off the line, and when you've got an attacking player diving towards the line.
Do you know, everybody else was expecting that to be, for me, I think that, I know we saw it briefly on the replay, I thought that, I'll be honest with you, Fielding got there first.
Yeah, I mean, the other option is maybe the defender didn't quite make the line, so she might have been offside and they've played advantage there. But you're right, looking at that replay, it looks like even the ball might have gone into her feet and it looked like the touch was in, but it might have been an offside advantage. But yeah, I think it's the NQ Rebels.
2 points lead now. They need to get a score quickly to the Scorpions, and they're not going to get one there at least anyway, because Peyton gets the touch on Emily Irons. And it's a 6th touch as well. And with just over 90 seconds left to go, you have to think that is the Rebels through into what would be an essential playoff for the Cup.
They've played outstanding touch today. I think they've been the standout team this women's NTS series in terms of, you know, young players coming through, really, really talented players. So it's really good to see them play so well. But you're looking at the Scorps box and you wouldn't know that they were 2 down with a minute to go. They're still cheering, still positive.
Well, opportunity. That's the 5th. Now coming through there is Evans, and it's going to be a penalty anyway for obstruction. So with a minute to go, we'll ask you a question. Where's your money going to go then? NQ Rebels against CSSC London Eagles for the Cup.
You know what? I think CSSC Eagles will win, but I hope NQ Rebels win.
Really?
Am I allowed to say that?
Yeah, you can. It's a touch.
Go get him! Stand up!
Here we go, 30 seconds left then of this captivating game. Ball goes out wide, and there's a touch there called for by Nicky Bird, which he got, but it's going to be an offside anyway. There's going to be an obstruction, so NQ Rebels now can, even though they don't know how long there is to play, they can literally just slow it down with 10 seconds to go. In fact, that's it. Crossley gets touched there by Emily Irons, and it is the NQ Rebels that beat the London Scorpions 5-3. Mel, that cracking game of touch there for you. And as I say, you know, good luck for your plate competition against against Cambridge. Against Raptors. We don't know what finished there.
We'll find out. We're not sure about the score of Cambridge and Raptors yet. But
we don't know yet. But that's the big thing is that obviously you've got an opportunity there to go and win the plate, and like I say, it's going to be big.
Raptors won 3-1.
You can hear in the background there Chris Wearmouth telling us there. So Raptors touch beating Cambridge 3-1. It means that you've got an all showdown for the women's plate as well, which I'm sure you're very excited for.
It should be good. It should be a good game. We went down by 1 in the first round of the NTS, so we'll be looking for a comeback.
Well, thank you very much for joining us for the second half.
Cheers,
really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, and good luck for the rest of your afternoon. But we are now looking. For the first half, we're now looking towards the Men's Cup competition. Galaxy Touch against London Scorpions will be the matchup that will decide the cup and will decide the champions of the Elite NTS, and then CSC London Eagles, NQ Rebels to finish off our day at 4:50, a game to decide the Women's Cup. Do not go anywhere. 2 massive games to decide the winners of the Elite Men's and Women's National Touch Series on the way next.
So we started back in 2012. Year to year we've always been lucky to have people who have come in very open-minded to trying something new and have been really dedicated, and after 1 year they're like, okay, I want to take this, I want to take it on to everyone else. So when we can pass it down through year to year, it's always great to sort of be looking forward to the future. And unfortunately I've been here for every year of it, so it says a lot.
We have a bunch of sessions aimed at people with lots of different abilities, and it caters to anyone who's a beginner, from our development sessions all the way to our performance squad, and having a really good setup with coaches and everyone just supporting each other is what makes it a really good family team.
Our competitive touch, we can step up a standard. We've got Matt Davis, who's been great coaching us all.
You learn a lot in the games and they're just really helpful, and they'll just like to say you could do this next time, and they're really helpful, just giving you little tips and pointers.
Our first year started really small. We only had about 40 or so members, and then regularly we had about 25 come to sessions. Through the years now we're looking at about 90 members. We've got a lot of people just wanting to come down, play a bit of social touch, and then we've got people who want to play competitively. And obviously with England Touch, it's progressed as a sport over the last few years, so it's great to be able to influence this in the university game.
Actually, when I was looking at universities, I was always focusing on touch, and rugby union were a big part of which university I was choosing because it's such a huge part of my life. I've been playing for nearly 11 years now. The level is higher than what I expected just because I've come from such a high intense level recently, but it's a nice surprise. Everyone's really lovely, really welcoming. The game is good, the competitions are good. At UTS I've played in 2 of them so far. Unfortunately I was injured for the other one.
The standards stepped up over the years. I remember playing in the first UTS, and it wasn't a bad standard by any means. It was a bit more rugby based, but now through the years it's progressed. There's a lot more skill based in it. You've obviously got the number of teams who are entering into it is incredible, and obviously at Loughborough it means that we can put in 2 teams. We're looking at getting a 3rd team for future UTSs. When you hear about Loughborough Rugby,
well, thank you very much as always to everybody involved in England Touch Rugby. Great to be here, and I don't think you could ask for much more on finals day at the Elite Men's National Touch Series and Women's National Touch Series, then a game to decide the cup in the final game of the day. Galaxy Touch London, London Scorpions, the winners of this, become the Men's National Touch Series champions. Here we go with an absolute belter of a game for you. Jarlath Eaton alongside you to watch this one, and I'm very, very excited with the state of the games that we've seen already. And what a start! Galaxy Touch London men, Stephen Troy thought he'd scored. The referee's now having a discussion, and it looks like, yes, try give him. 30 seconds in, and what a start. Stephen Troy, who scored the opening try in the first matchup of their game this afternoon against the CSSC London Eagles, now goes 1-0 ahead, and Galaxy Touch London men get off to the perfect start. Here come, though, the Scorps, who beat CSSC London Eagles 9-4, so a draw for them because of try difference is enough for them to lift the trophy. So, Touch gets on there. Now, quick ball out to the left-hand side. This should be a try, and it is. Ollie Turner scores. In the space of 70 seconds, we've got ourselves 2 tries, 1 apiece, and we're barely up for air. What a start, what a start. And if we're going to get this for the next 30 minutes, then sign me up. Revel takes it on, end-to-end stuff so far in this incredible start to the final. 1 apiece. Now, Lewis Trez. Revel back to Trez. Revel again. Now back to Trez. Oh, he slipped, but he could try and get there. And if he hadn't have slipped, he might have been there. And it is still 1-1.
Again, just on the 5 again. If we can get another early release on the run.
And joining us in the commentary box, Sue Ellen Godsu. Lovely to be with you. And what a game to be commentating on here. The final of this cup competition, and the winner goes and wins the Men's National Touch Series.
Oh, fantastic. I mean, it's such a high level now. I was just talking to some people about how it's changed over the years, and this comp has been really fantastic for that.
I mean, how did you guys get on? Over on in the plate competition, but we saw what happened there on field 1 earlier. Emma Conroy going over for that final score there against.
Yeah, the ball was from me, and I was screaming.
Unbelievable! Just dive for the ball. And if we're going to get drama like that towards the end of the game, sign me up. But this is an opportunity again. Lovely step, and it's going to be given.
Down. That's lovely.
That's going to be given. Jake Gill.
I think one of them must have been off by the looks of it.
Yeah, he was offside.
And I'd never question Rob Budd's decisions, to be fair, so good score.
And it's Jake Gill that goes over, and Galaxy Touch men lead 2-1. A quick reminder for everybody that's just joining us, Galaxy Touch men must win because they only beat the Eagles 6-5. Because of the score between Scorpions and Eagles, it was 9-5 to the Scorps. If they draw, they win the tournament.
Oh gosh, this is a nail-biter then, isn't it?
Absolutely. Whoever wins this tournament, whoever wins this game wins the tournament. If it's a draw, Scorps take the title.
Oh, all to play for, and they're both such talented teams.
The ball goes over the top. Chung just can't quite get the ball there from Sarah Cole. And it's going to be a turnover, and Galaxy will get the ball back. From your point of view, obviously Cambridge, not the position that you might have wanted to be in the plate so far. A couple of really tight loss there with Galaxy, and a tight loss as well that we've just heard over with Raptors as well. But have you enjoyed the day, and it's been great to actually get through a full day of action without it raining as well?
Fantastic after the last tournament. Yes, no, definitely. I think the last tournament didn't show anything from any team really because it was such a mess. But today has been real quality, and I must admit that plate competition for us was perfect because it was so tight that we felt we had really great games. We only had 10 players, some of which aren't very well. We dragged them along, and we had one from Singapore who arrived last week. So
wow.
It's a real mixed team, and the girls really came together really nicely. So we couldn't be happier actually really with the performance we've had.
Well, we couldn't be happy to have you in the com box and looking at this one, because this is going to be one hell of a final where it is currently going up towards the 5-minute mark, 15-minute halves if you are just joining us throughout the day. And it is 2-1 to Galaxy as it stands, cup winners and Elite Men's National Touch Series champions. But the Scorps looking to try to change that. Ball goes forward, and it's going to be a turnover again.
They just can't seem to create that overlap right now. seeing them just man on there. But defensively working really hard. You can tell both teams really want it.
Again, that defence, certainly from the mids, from Scorps, looks absolutely ridiculous at this moment in time. Last touch, on the 50-metre line, they were pushing up there really well and then get the turnover.
It's great shooting because that's the position you want to be in. You know, you start your attack from halfway, the chance of scoring is so much higher.
Opportunity for the Scorps. Also, we should say that over on field 2, it is going to be Raptors touch against Wigan touch Warriors. Winner of that one will win the plate. Thames Valley Vikings have already won the bowl competition with the 2 wins from there over on field 3, but it is Nottingham Hoods against Oxford touch over on that near side now.
That's a lovely ball.
Oh, that is superb. That is sensational, and once again Ollie Turner is in. 2 apiece. What a start to this game, Sue Ellen.
Oh, it's amazing. That ball, I wish I could throw that ball.
I wish
would
I
make
could.
all the difference to my game. But lovely indeed to watch. And just, it's the build up to it and bringing those defenders in that creates that overlap. So well done to Scorps.
2 apiece. As it stands, Scorps are champions. They win the cup. They would win the NTS. But we have got so much more to go. Stephen Troy, who scored the first try of the game. Here he comes again. Opportunity, McDonald. There was a touch on there.
Good touch from that link there coming in.
I think it was Marcus Chung there. I think that was Marcus Chung who got the touch on. 4th touch, so they might try and set something up here. On the last, now looking to go again. It's McDonald. And it's going to be the 6th touch there as Chung gets the touch on.
Yeah, he's very quick to get onside there and get up and make that touch, so really well defended there. A really good attack from Galaxy though. Lots of these are 50-50 looking at
this. First chance now potentially for the Scorps to take the lead as here they come once more, driving up. Hayward. Chung back to Hayward, and now all of a sudden they may have a little bit of an overlap here as here comes Dom Tripp, and he got the touch on there. That is number 6.
Try to sneak through the gap there, not quite on this occasion. Right, let's see what Galaxy can do. They really need to drive hard and get a better field position.
There's going to be obstruction there, and it's going to be
penalty will certainly help them get there.
First touch again now. No new set of 6. Ooh. Over now to Revel. He's been brilliant so far this game. That's a super pickup. No one's touched him. Oh, that's sensational. That is sensational. John Ennis, who we had on commentary earlier, comes through. A Mayo pin with the touchdown. What a run that is.
All set up by that great drive by Gareth Revel there. Really setting it up and getting out of the way.
How does he not get touched? I don't understand. That was ridiculous.
That's very quick. Sometimes they just slip through, I think.
He was talking about being one of the old men of the team was John Ennis on comms earlier.
You're never too old for touch, though, are you? So I keep telling my husband.
Halfway through this first half, Galaxy leading 3-2. As it stands, NTS and cup winners. Now, quick ball, O'Donnell. This is really good stuff. And is that a touch? I think it is.
It does look like a touch there. He was pretty keen.
Marcus Chung again, defensively, has been nothing short of sensational today for the Scorps. Now, opportunity. Treyes goes over the top. Scott touched on.
No.
Now they're going to call that 6 again, I think.
Well, I don't know. He went for the intercept, came off. Let's see. Yeah, 6 again. Okay.
I think they must have thought that.
Quite a tense moment there.
Eric Williams. They must have thought that Eric Williams must have not got the touch on, and he didn't get the touchdown, and he didn't. So now, opportunity for them to again. Oh, ball goes down, but it's a penalty for obstruction.
Not quite moving forward there. Some of those middle players. It's always hard when you get that call and you're on the line doing another set out. So let's see what Scorps can do.
Gill. Treyes picks up, back to Gill, outlet pass,
a great ball.
Really good pass, touchdown.
And it's a forward pass by the looks of it from the sideline ref. Yep, Okay.
It is.
Has
wow.
been given as forward.
Ruiz Durrani thought he had the touchdown. That's why he kicked it away, because he thought, right, well, it's a...
To be fair, it's a nice ball. It's just unfortunate. Oh, has he given it?
I think he's given that.
Okay.
I think he's given it.
He said it's not forward. Okay.
4-2. Well, it looked like, from what we saw from the officials, it looked like a forward pass, but clearly hasn't been given. And it is 4-2.
Well, the call always goes with the on-field ref, so if he didn't believe it was forward, backwards out of the hands, and so be it.
Wow.
Possibly lucky Galaxy on this occasion.
I tell you what, if that could be a huge moment as Tripp tries to step through, and again, really good defence there from John Ennis. 4-2. Currently, Scorpions are down, but they only need to draw. That is the crucial moment in this game. They only need a draw.
They just need to defend really well, like they have been, and just go through the motions. If they only need a draw, they just need to stay in this game.
So
whereas Galaxy do need to stay on top, so they will be pushing.
So we're just going to let you know from Field 3 in the Women's Bowl event, Nottingham Hoods beat Thames Valley Vikings 5-4. So congratulations to the Nottingham Hoods. They are the bowl champions. But we're focusing on the men's cup now. That looked like a touch on, and it was.
6 touches! That's 6!
Now, they are now looking to see whether there's 6 touches, there's a touch pass involved. That's going to be the 5th on Lewis Tress. Now, Tress is not happy, because that way then, he's now got they aren't going to be able to get anything going from here. Tress, though, goes out to the left. Really good pass. That's Revel. Revel back again across, looking for Ennis. Ball goes down, and there's the touch, and eventually it's a turnover.
Get quite heated out here with all teams, can't it?
There's a lot more bad chat in the men's game, I've noticed, than in the women's game.
There was a little bit in the women's as well. Not from my team, thankfully, but some of our opposition were a little bit chatty in our last game, but it's just passion for the game, I think. And when it's that tense and that close, you want the calls to go your way.
Especially with so much on the line.
Oh, particularly this game, yes.
Cochran driving on, ball goes dead.
There's some nice momentum as they go down, but they just can't quite seem to create an overlap.
But it looks like no, ball's been turned over, definitely. As we approach half time, 12.5 minutes gone nearly, 2.5 to play. Currently, Galaxy 4-2 ahead, but only 2 points in it, and the 2 points is good enough for the Scorps. Remember that. That's what I think, personally, that's what I think is very crucial about this game, the fact that they can still draw and win it.
They can, but it almost makes it more pressurised, because they have to draw or win.
Here's an opportunity. Wonderful pass.
Oh,
that is sensational. That is sensational again from Jake Gill through the middle, and Stuart Bustle goes over, and that is 5-2, and just before the break that could be a heartbreaker.
It could be, but maybe that's what Scorps need. They need to come back and just gain a bit more composure.
It's a perfect run,
and maybe change their game plan ever so slightly. So let's see what they bring to the table with this tap, see if they can bounce back and score back and get closer in this game.
Remember, they get the tap off as well to start the second half, so if they can score and maybe make it 2, they could make it 5-4 right at the start. We saw what happened with Galaxy as well at the start of the match. Tripp, outside ball, Scott, that's got to be there. Has he given that? I think he has. That's a really important score from Alex Scott, who's been influential for the Scorps all day.
That's a great ball and a great finish from the winger there. And that's exactly what they need. They need that motivation to keep going just to the end of this half, where they can regroup and come back in.
Just over a minute left. If they can hold out here and get the tap off to start the second half, we could be a one-score game.
It's anyone's game, yeah.
Absolutely. This is such a crucial set in this final.
That's what we call the hard 60 seconds. Just
Treyes.
Got to make sure you don't let any through.
Treyes. Now back to Gill, who's been influential. Treyes, lovely little offload to Gill again. Touched on.
Touch given. Boys are onside.
Fifth tackle.
Okay.
Or fifth touch.
See if they can hold him out.
Treyes. Revel. Goes quick. Really nice touch there from Tripp.
Oh gosh, I thought the ref was going to award that then.
I thought that as well.
I thought there were 2 touches there as well. Yeah, touch pass. The first one was a touch there.
So they've got 30 seconds left. I mean, if they can score here, then great. But if not, I think they'd rather just take the 2-point deficit at half time. And
just
then
drive it,
go
get up
again.
there. Yeah, get the ball as far away as possible. Oh no!
It's a penalty for obstruction, I think.
Is it obstruction or was it a charging?
It might have been.
I'm not quite sure. Went quite hard into that touch as an attacker, so I'm not quite sure. Either way, it's a penalty for Galaxy with not much time left in the half.
No, that's the touch on.
Okay, there we go.
Half time in what has been a breathless first half, Sue Ellen.
Yeah, gosh, it's so intense.
It's been brilliant, absolutely brilliant. But Scorps, only 2 points down. They get the tap off to start the second half. How crucial is it that they get that first score when we resume?
So the pressure's on from Scorps to score, but also from Galaxy. If they can hold them out, just mentally, that makes it so much easier. Whereas if Galaxy concede after that first set, mentally then that's hard because they will be really pressured to score again from that tap. So yeah, it's either way. It's not a situation I particularly like, but let's see what happens. I mean, if Scorps score, then we've got to get a real game on our hands. So let's see.
We certainly do. So let's just remind ourselves very, very quickly before we take a little half a second break or a half-minute break for half time. That Nottingham Hoods did beat Thames Valley Vikings in the women's competition. They are the women's bowl champions. So let's tell you what has actually been sorted out today, and that is both of our bowls competitions. The Thames Valley Vikings men have won the men's bowl competition. So that game that's currently going on between Nottingham Hoods and Oxford Touch is really a dead rubber, but it doesn't really make a blind bit of difference. And then women's bowl matchup between Nottingham Hoods and Thames Valley Vikings. Nottingham Hoods have won the women's bowl. So the next game on pitch 3 between the Wigan Warriors women and the Thames Valley Vikings again is just for position. Women's plate hasn't yet been decided. It is a winner takes all matchup between Galaxy Touch London and Raptors Touch. That game starts at 10-5, and then the men's plate as well that's currently going on over on the other side of pitches that we can't see in our commentary position. Raptors Touch against Wigan Touch Warriors. Winner of that wins the plate. But stay with us here after this game because I'm so excited for this matchup. CSSC London Eagles against NQ Rebels to determine the Women's Cup and therefore de facto NTS Series champions, which is going to be one hell of a matchup. Out of interest, who do you think is going to win that one?
Oh, I don't know. I think NQ Rebels are probably stronger, only because I played them today and they really did beat us by a lot. CSSC though are such a well-disciplined team and they really do have a lot of players in there that are absolute quality. So it's a really good matchup with discipline and experience versus pace and flair. We were certainly outpaced by NQ Rebels, but both teams, I mean, it could go either way. It's going to be a really exciting final.
It will be, but looks like we were going to have a half a second break or a half-minute break, but it looks like we're ready to go for the next.
All right, no half time for us.
No half time for us at all. I thought we get onto this and then we come back onto it, but it looks like we're ready to go, and it's so crucial. You think that Scorps score, particularly if they can score directly off the tap off, then it'd be great. But if they could score, they have to score first. Really, you think so?
I think if they score first, they might have the momentum to carry it through to a draw or a win. But I equally think if Galaxy hold them out, then they're going to be mentally ahead, and it just makes it that much easier. So,
isn't it?
But it's such a funny game.
We've seen some dramatic comebacks over the years.
We have indeed, so we'll see how this one pans out.
I've got to ask the question. Once you've finished with us here on comms, trip to the bar?
I'd love a drink actually. It's been a big old day.
It has been a long day.
I think we'll probably hit the road though, but
it's not too far. Well, so not too far away back actually. Cambridge is a bit of a decent trek.
Yeah, about 2 hours, so it's not too far. It's and this is quite a nice venue.
Are you allowed to say that, given the rivalry between Oxford and Cambridge?
I mean, I'd much prefer it in Cambridge, but to be fair, pitch space in Cambridge is in short supply, so very difficult to come about. I think we've got the uni though. There's a uni competition next week in Cambridge, which should be good. So I'll pop down there, maybe do some reffing and help them out.
Well, if you are in the Cambridge area and want to go and watch a bit of touch, go down to Cambridge University. There we go. We have a bit of a sell for you.
Yeah, lovely. Come to Cambridge. It's beautiful.
It is actually. It's a very beautiful part of the world.
And a really good touch club.
As is Oxford, to be fair. All of it. All of it's
All of it's
part.
great.
All of it's a
Yeah. I've
beautiful
got friends
part
at
of the
every
world.
club.
Welcome
so.
to every club of the world. But I think we've actually done a half decent job there of trying to fill for a couple of minutes. So this is it, second half, 15 minutes to determine yourself a champion of the Elite National Touch Series for 2021. A huge set to come off the back of this tap off.
All right, here we go. Let's see what Scorps have got.
Let's see if they can score just like the Galaxy did at the start of the first half. Now, opportunity once more. Here comes Senecal off towards Chung. Chung just steps back, looking for a little bit of a play. Now, Chung once more. Is he going to go himself? I think he is.
No,
It's a fifth touch.
The link was definitely onside there. It's definitely a touch, but nice gap for him to go into. See if they can do anything with no more touches.
So we're looking to try and get them offside or get an obstruction, won't we? Senecal. Now, that's the fifth touch, actually. Now, Chung needed to play that one out. That was sensational defensive work there from Eric Williams.
That was indeed well read. Had they got it away, it was going to be a score. So
that's where we need to.
And Eric Williams made a ridiculous play at the end of the last game that we saw of this on Galaxy to win the game against the Eagles.
Oh, really?
He made a cracking defensive play in there. It would have been tied game, and then it would have been pretty much, unless they lost, they would have won this competition. But it doesn't really make a blind bit of difference at the moment, because at the moment Galaxy do lead and Scorpions need to try and change this round.
Indeed, but there has been a turnover, so this gives them another set of 6-like attacks. So let's see.
Sarah
Here we
Cole
go.
Chung,
Oh,
on it goes, and
that's
there is
down.
that score.
Here we go.
Oscar Davies scores in the far corner.
Good finish off.
And it is 5-4 to London Galaxy.
And suddenly it's a different game, so let's see. So Galaxy would really like to score here, as I'm sure any team would.
Definitely.
But let's see if Scorps can work really hard, this hard 60 seconds.
I thought for a second, and I thought I could spot rain in the distance. I'm hoping not, because it looks a beautiful day for rugby at the moment. It's going to be a touch on. Like I say, it was a rainy start to the day here in Oxford.
It was, but I was delighted to see the weather forecast was not rain throughout the day after last time. We played all our games last time, and that was tough going. But we were saying afterwards we weren't that tired because we think it was so muddy and things. It was slow.
I think there's going to be a touchdown here for Galaxy.
Yeah,
There
okay,
is.
they're clearing it.
They have cleared
Okay,
it.
so still 2 in it.
John Ennis scores what could be a crucial touchdown. Let's have a quick look here. Well, in fact, actually not John Ennis, excuse me. It is Jake Gill once again who gets the touch on, and it is 6-4.
Well, this is what we had today when we played Galaxy. We would score, and then we wouldn't hold them out when they scored, and then same over and over again.
We've always loved a bit of the action here. Really dramatic finish, really dramatic conclusion. Chung, once again, Sarah Cole, back it goes. Tom Tripp plays it out wide. Alex Scott surely got a walk in, he does.
I think I'd like my winger to go a little faster than that, but he got it down.
We're back to a 1-point game.
Oh, very casual.
Very. We're back to a 1-point game. It was a super pass from Dom Tripp.
It is what he's good for, actually. He's got a cracking pass, so that's come off an absolute treat for Scorps. So we've got 1 in it now, don't we?
We do. It's going to be a penalty for a heavy touch that time on the Scorps. Remember, appreciate we keep saying it a lot, but we do appreciate that a lot of people are also joining us throughout the day. Galaxy must win to take the title. Scorps draw, and it's theirs. Jake Gill. Back again it goes towards Ennis. Now back to Lewis Trez.
Everyone in their teams are working so hard to defend
Definitely.
this.
Trez, oh, that's sensational. Oh, I thought he got the touch. I thought he got the touchdown.
Gosh,
that
me
is
too. That was. I'm glad I'm not the ref in this game.
Mark Aldous there with a really important touch. Mark that down as a huge moment in this game. If they don't go and win it, but it doesn't matter.
That is down.
It doesn't matter.
That was a great line. Who was that? Gosh.
Well, Trez was the one with the pass out, and now as the replay comes here, Trez with the wonderful take on there. And let's just see what happens there. Ennis back to Trez, and I think couldn't really quite see who it was there, but unfortunately.
Great line though. What a great line.
Trip once again. Would you have been tempted to dive from out there?
I think in this particular match, I think you do, yes. I'm not much of a diver though, so to be fair.
Jump.
But these boys.
Outlet. Oh, that's intercepted.
I feel like Galaxy is just taking control of this game just a little bit, so Scorps need a turnover and need to get another one on the board.
There's the box on.
Oh, this is a great run by Galaxy. Really getting the yards.
Another score could be curtains.
Oh, yes, no, there's a touch there when he went through. Okay, so this turnover, but Scorps have got a hard job to get up to their line.
Well, Jake Gill there was trying to convince the referee that there was a score, but no, it looks like it's going to be touch 5, as Ruiz Durrani almost went over again as well. Revel will take.
This is lastly. See if Scorps can stop this.
Touch on there, ball goes out anyway, so that will be the forward pass. So with 9 minutes to go, Scorps need 2.
Still anyone's game. Tries can be scored so quickly.
Donchik trying to score that very quickly as Durrani can't quite get there. Now close towards the sub box. That's really good play. The box on play. Here comes Aldris, who made a really good defensive stop not too long ago. Now through the middle. The opportunity again. I think they caught the half there. No, they did.
They have caught the half, so it must be a turnover. I'm not sure what the ref. Okay,
Yeah, they did. I thought that was the case. Yeah, Reece Lynch there was definitely the half.
Alright, let's see if Scorps can keep him here. It's such a physical game with the men's, isn't it?
It is.
Really.
Oh, and Alex Scott there again. Just.
To be fair, Alex is quite tall, isn't he?
And that's a mess up. That's a huge turnover. Now, quick play the ball. Alex Scott will get this going, as will Mark Aldris. And the ball now comes quickly going through. Alex Scott once again. Now, ball comes out once more to Luke Cochrane, who has been involved a lot in this game. And that's a bit of a mess up, and that's an incorrect play the ball.
He's just not quite stepped over that. See, they had momentum and they're about to try something else, but not on this occasion.
7.5 to go. As it stands.
Oh, hello. Here we go. Here's a chance for Scorps.
Absolutely. Stepping over the mark.
Great field position.
The referees just reminding them who's in
Asking for a
charge
bit more
there,
composure.
Yeah. This is a huge set of 6.
This is a huge set of 6, so let's see how they go.
Stating the bleeding obvious.
I'd quite like Scorps to score here.
There's your cliche award right there. Now, trip. Oh, and that would have been
6
intercepted.
again,
That could have been away, but Revel almost would have been off to the house.
He read it very nicely, but now he's got to dig it out again. So
they've already had one intercept against them today. Jordan Melling for the Wigan Touch Warriors against the Scorps.
It's never nice to give away an intercept.
Aldris, what a pass over the top! I think there's a touch on there from Durrani.
That's going to be a touch.
Ollie Winter almost got a hat-trick.
Almost. Still got touches in hand.
Trip.
They really are stretching Galaxy.
They are. Oh, what a handle from Trip. Oh, that is sensational. Don Tripp has just made an absolutely brilliant play. And it looks like that it is a 7-6 game, and it is. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Okay, can they keep Galaxy out is the question.
Ewan Armstrong this time with the try. We're back to a 1-score game with 6 minutes to go. Remember, a try now for Scorps at 7-all is good enough for them to take the title by virtue of the extra tries they scored against the Eagles. What more drama could you want on a Saturday afternoon? Forget casualty tonight.
It is a very intense game. We're right near the sub box for Scorps at the moment, and it is tense in there. They know they've got to get another one on the board. They're all working incredibly hard. But Galaxy are very clever. Oh, that looks down to me. And the refs are giving the all clear from the side.
Yes.
Yep, we have another touchdown, so now back to 2.
Jake Gill has been one of the more influential players for the Galaxy.
Just amazing how quickly he can get the ball down, how low he can get. Such a skill.
5 to go in what has been this truly dramatic men's national touch series. But Scorps, though, the crucial thing is that even if they draw, they still win the title. So a couple of points here. That's a really good intercept.
Oh, that is down.
Sensational.
What a response.
This game is not done yet. I say a good intercept. That's a great line I was trying to say.
Was that Mark that dove in there?
It was Mark
Aldrich. Very nice, Marky.
Sue Ellen God gives her approval here in the box.
He was our assistant coach at World Cup. That's the top class guy.
It's now back to a 1-point game. Remember, a draw for Scorps is good enough, but Galaxy have been ahead for the majority of this fixture. Gill, who's been brilliant. Trace, that's brilliant.
Not kidding.
It looks like
are they going through.
It looks like they're not giving. Have they given this? No. He's been given a drop. 8-7.
Yeah, it did look a little loose. So this is where Scorps might have their chance. They can get it up to the end. Nice drive. Just keep composure. Get it all the way to the line and have a go. Here we go, that's last. What are they gonna...
Trip, outlet pass.
Oh, if only it went longer. Oh, that's such a shame.
Would it be more
so easy from the sideline, isn't it?
Would it be more beneficial to try and touch pass it there? You know, just quick ball off the top if they can.
Yeah, it's a really tricky thing to do because it can go any way, but
3 minutes.
There was a chance.
3 minutes or so to go. And there's a penalty. Oh, lost ball.
Oh, hello.
Now.
Okay, here's the chance.
Now.
What are our timings?
We've got about 3 minutes to go, Sue Helen.
So
Drama in the Elite Men's National Touch Series finale. Remember, whoever wins this wins the cup, is become defective champions. Chung! There was a touch on there. Male pin. Just been confirmed, and now someone's
one of
down
the Galaxy
now.
Players.
Hang on a minute. Now,
still one.
That's John Ennis. It's John Ennis who's down, but he's. Now, remember, of course, because the games are centrally timed, they can't stop the clock.
No, there is no stoppage, so that's good that Galaxy have got him off quickly, though. Great sportsmanship.
Now, Alex Scott is in front of us here in his sub box. He's trying to give his team the encouragement. As we say, we've just got it confirmed. Scorps win the cup with a draw, but a point here for Galaxy surely gives them the title. Here's Gill, who's been brilliant. Lovely little offload there. Treese, back it comes across. O'Donnell, touch. Gareth Revel will score!
Gareth Revel is through the gap there with some very, very lucky play there that's gone to Galaxy.
Gareth Revel may have just won the Elite Men's National Touch Series for the Galaxy. A quick touch there from Aldrich, though. Now, Scorps have got to be quick.
Oh, do they have enough time? 2 down, I'm not so sure.
90 seconds to go, but remember, a draw gives them the title. Now opportunity. Now trying to get the offload. Scott, it's there.
But has it been away?
He's been given a touch and a forward pass. And that surely is that, Sue Ellen.
I think so. I mean, Galaxy have just stayed in control for this game. Scorps have put in a great effort, and both teams have been so skilled throughout.
John Ennis is down on that. John Ennis is down once again on that far side. I think he didn't particularly like the touch on there from Alex Scott, but
no, we find it gets physical towards the end.
Definitely. O'Donnell, Gill looking, and it's going to be a penalty. Ball gets turned over. with just under a minute to go.
They might get one more on the board, but I'm not so sure about 2. Let's see what they've got.
Chance again. Oh, now
just keep
now
going,
Tree's
keep
got
going,
taken
keep
out
going.
there. No one was there. And Don Tripp is down the sideline. Don Tripp stays in. Don Tripp scores.
Okay, that's clear.
9-8. If they get a stop, they need to get a turnover quickly because there's only 15 seconds to go.
Oh, it's so tight, so tight.
Now,
Galaxy have to play smart here.
Galaxy
keep
have
hold of the ball.
I've just got to not take the touch and just try and go quickly here. Ennis again is back on. Trees now back to Revel. His point may have just sealed the title. And now look, they're just going to slow this up. This is intelligent play.
This is.
Now, Gill touches on. And you can see what it means to John Ennis in the middle of the field there.
Oh, what a game. What a game. Everything to play for. I feel really sorry for Scorps not quite getting there, but well played, Galaxy. Such skill, honestly.
Well played, Galaxy, indeed. They are the Elite Men's National Series Touch Champions. They win the cup competition. And Sue Ellen, you can't ask for much more than that. An unbelievable game between two fantastic teams.
Absolutely. Gosh, I mean, they all work so hard. They all deserve a drink at the end of this. But well done to Galaxy. Well deserved. I think they seem to be in control for most of that match there, and I think Scorps unfortunately are playing catch up a lot of the time.
Sue Ellen, thank you very, very much indeed. I don't know if you are sticking around on comms, but if you do want to go and get yourself off or go and get yourself a drink, then I totally understand. But it's been brilliant having your company throughout this afternoon and throughout the game. Thank you so much for joining us.
No problem at all.
So there we go. It is the Galaxy Touch London side, who are the Elite Men's National Series Touch Champions. They go on and win by 9 points to 8 against the London Scorpions, who will join them as the Women's Champions. NQ Rebels versus CSSC London Eagles completes our day here in Oxford next.
First of all, you've got to be incredibly passionate about the sport and put a lot of time and effort in to raise awareness and create enthusiasm and a buzz around your touch club. Number 2, it has to be fun. You get, one chance to make a first impression, and when people come, they've got to feel that they're having a good time and it's all inclusive. And the third thing now, I would say, is you've always got to be promoting, and you've definitely got to look at social media. We are exploring Facebook ads, and we're promoting like mad all the time.
Get as many people involved as possible, give them the opportunity to play, and give them the opportunity to enjoy it. We started out and it was just all about having fun to begin with, and once been playing for a year or so, that's when we really decided to take things on to the next level.
I think it's just having patience. It's not going to come overnight. If you can keep your senior players engaged, as well as constantly looking to develop and introduce new players, because you're always going to get players who leave for one reason or another. Having that conveyor belt of talent to come through is really helpful. You just got to work hard, and it will pay off in time.
From a point of view of growing the sport, bringing as many children down with their parents and getting an all-inclusive, fun environment that anybody can have a go in, and focus on that, of building the baseline of as many players as you can. Don't worry about trying to go through the ranks and put the best team out there. I think build from the base upwards.
So I'd say to keep your competitive side and your social side. Don't go too much down one avenue of having solely one or solely the other. With the social side, your performance side always sort of flourishes with this, and also vice versa. It's always good to have the competitive side and part of it knowledge on your social side.
Keep the player base interested. It's not all about, right, I want us to get from A to B and we're going to do it with these steps. We're going to coach this and then this and then that. Keep it a bit fluid. Like, you don't always have to start off with loads and loads of drills to get people into playing touch. I mean, you can just play rugby, netball, something simple. Just get people used to handling a rugby ball. Not everybody has come into this sport playing lots of rugby. They may not have the same hand-eye coordination that others have. Just get everyone onto a level with some more casual games.
Yeah. Driving me. Push me to the floor. Yeah. But you see Ewan when Louis tapped off. Ewan went in the face. I'm going out there tomorrow actually. NFL. We're going out there tomorrow.
Well, it's been a tremendous day here in Oxford, and we now have our final game of the day to determine the winners of our cup competition, the CSSC London Eagles and the NQ Rebels. Siren goes. Winner of this becomes the Women's National Touch Series Elite Series champion, and cup winners will be joining the Galaxy Touch London side who won earlier on today. Jonathan Eaton alongside, and it's going to be one hell of a fixture. Here's Fearnet, who we had on commentary, Naomi Fearnet earlier on. That's going to be the 5th touch there on Nicola Marsh. Nice touch there on Naomi Fearnet, and that will be a turnover, and the NQ Rebels will take the ball up for the first time. Now then, here comes Carly Wynn driving on. Now with an opportunity, it's going to be to Emily Kelly. Here comes Humpson, chance here for Cuthbertson, and then touch there was George McCabinet. And that one there is turned over, and that's going to be another. Oh, mate, you've...
Let's go, Energy! Where's the check? Start bowling!
And joining us on commentary just now is the head coach of the London Galaxy, Jason Logan. Jason, the team Elite Men's National Touch Series champions and cup winners. Congratulations.
Hello. No worries. Thanks for that. It was a bit of a struggle the last 2 games. I think totally different from the last tournament where it was quite wet and the sun came out, some of the guys were starting to melt. They're not used to the heat. We've got a couple of Irish guys there, so
I know that
a bit of a struggle, well. But the guys were really determined and we kept it quite simple for the whole game plan. So
Leota, lovely pass out the touch on, I think, from a touch there, essentially on that far side. I think it was Amelia Stanley there, and it's going to be a turnover, and the Eagles will come away with it, but the ball goes dead, and it's an opportunity. Really quick touch there. Peyton, good touch on there from Kenzie McNaught. And what a game we're going to have here, by the way, Jason. This should be an absolutely incredible one between the Eagles and the Rebels for the women's title to join you as champions.
Yeah, well, there we go. North are already in.
Yeah, that is Liana Leota, one of the standout players of this NQ Rebel squad, who goes over for the first points. And it is 1-0 then to the NQ Rebels.
Yeah, so I think that was just a simple 32 play, and then I think CSSC were just too packed in, and they didn't chase out enough, so the play got through quite quickly then.
Just the people that have come up, can I borrow you for a sec? Just eyes on for potential to...
So we'll see what CSSC can do here.
Absolutely.
The defence is looking pretty good though, it's pretty solid. So
it does.
Okay, here comes the sweeper.
Rebecca Maxwell with the chance on there. Naomi Fairnet, will she go back outside? Try to go over the top, can't quite do it there. Amelia Stanley just couldn't quite get it to it. It was a forward pass anyway, as you say.
I should be aware.
I bet it's been difficult. With that, but was there a bit of a heart in the mouth situation there potentially when Dontrick went up that line there and scored?
Yeah, it was a little bit. I was expecting that play to come, but obviously they saved it to last. Luckily it wasn't enough, but we got a couple of lucky good ones near the end there as well. So I think everyone just kept on asking me how long have we got left, and I said I don't care. Just got to keep going.
Just keep it going, absolutely.
Yeah. But the engines were pretty good there, so they kept motivating each other in the box, which was good.
Opportunity though for the Eagles to level this up. 1-0 it is against the NQ Rebels. just going to have a quick look and see here actually, because once again, if the Eagles do level this up and there is a draw at the end, oh, that's a heavy touch there.
Yeah, we've got a bit pacey, mate.
It's a heavy touch there, 100% there from Georgia Blessed, but
okay, a bit of momentum here.
Yeah, but here we go, opportunity. Now comes on McCavanagh, who's been brilliant so far in this day. Really quick pass off the top. Now going left, and I think there was a touch there from Amelia Jansen. I think.
No, it doesn't look like it.
No, it doesn't look like it at all. It looks like a try, and it is.
There we go.
2-0. NQ Rebels lead, and at that time it was at number 11, Emily Kelly with the score.
Yeah, I didn't think there was too much on, but they've got a bit of momentum on the 5th touch. And then I think the CSSC winger just lost where they were.
Well, as we were just looking about, just wanted to see what the score was, because CSSC London Eagles actually beat London Scorpions by more in comparison to the NQL, with one more in fact. If this was a draw, it would be the Eagles that would be the champions. In the same way, there's an opportunity here. There's going to be a touch on there. Brilliant piece of work there over on the far side.
Touch, yep, looks like she did.
By Nolly Twomley. But as we say, it would have been the same thing for you. Obviously, if you'd have drawn,
yes,
it would have been the Scorpions would have been the champions.
Yeah, Scorpions would have been. Yeah. I think we just treated every game sort of a knockout today. So that was the theory we took. I thought that was 6.
Sick touch there, and you can hear in front of us, we've got the Rebel sub box in front of us for this game, as we've had sub boxes throughout the day. It's actually been really insightful to hear so many great plays and the tactics that have been discussed in the sub box on this side of the field. As there she goes down the line.
No, she's gone.
That is it. Brilliant work. Joanne Devine, goodbye, 3-0.
I think the difference here at the moment is the Rebels are actually going forward and they're getting momentum off their first 2 touches, while CSSC sort of go a bit sideways. And so by the time the Rebels they're getting to halfway on the 3rd, while CSSC are struggling to sort of get over that halfway. Mind you, they're getting to halfway pretty easy if they keep letting the scores in. So.
This is a big moment. Georgia Blessed. They've got to be the next team to score. Yeah. Simple as plain as that. Rebecca Maxwell. Blessed again. Doesn't quite know what to do with it, but then she gets it back on the inside. There's the touch. That's the 4. Now ball comes back out here to Kathy. Oh dear, chance. Kesha Raymond Blythe couldn't quite get underneath that.
So once again, I think that was a good example of the momentum. So once they got momentum off 1 touch, they actually had a chance. But here we go. See, there's 2 touches already. They're up there.
Penalty.
Oh, unlucky.
It's going to be a forward pass, and that's a huge moment in this one, because if they can score here, they're right back in this game.
Yeah, I think so. But they've got to get forward. There we go. Off the mark. So I think CSSC are just losing momentum at the moment. Well, the Rebels have just got momentum, but they're pushing them sideways. They're onside quite quickly.
Chance here once more.
So they're on the 7 here. So they'll be trying to look at for a set-up play.
Here's Finner.
Yeah, Finner. Naomi will be the main player here.
Goes wide. Jansen. Great touch there. Once again from Twomey, who's been brilliant covering both wings, to be fair.
Yeah.
Now Finner decides to go wide this time. That's a back down. Better to concede the 6 again. Better to concede the 6 again, I presume.
Yeah, no, it is much better, but that's always a bit nervy at the same time.
Finnet again, look at it go, and the pass goes down, and that is a crucial moment in this game.
So I think if the Rebels can probably, what they'll try to do here is get a few new subs on, and then they'll try to leave it in the 7 down the other end.
So, look in there.
Yeah, we got offside, there's the momentum, so that's good.
So just a quick couple of updates here from the other competitions. Nottingham Hood's beaten Oxford Touch 8-7 in the men's bowl. They'll finish 2nd in that, but in the men's plate, Wigan Touch Warriors beat Raptors Touch by 7 points to 6. So that means congratulations to the Wigan Touch Warriors. They are your plate champions. Now though, looking for the Women's Cup, and this should be another try here. Good touch there from Blessed. And that'll be a turnover on the 6th. In fact, actually it's a penalty.
There's quite a few penalties in here, so if I was either coach at the moment, I'd be trying to sort of calm those ones down at the moment.
On the second touch, there's one person held me really far back.
So here we go, CSSC, you've got a bit of momentum. The subs will be rolling on here. They'll dump for Kenzie. Yeah, no, they've lost their momentum. So Rebels are going to finish in good position again.
Kenzie McNaught gets a touch, and that'll be the 6th. And
so we'll see where they can get to. So they'll go, they're coming wide.
So here comes the Rebels once more.
So there's 2 touches. They want to get some momentum because they've got a couple of their key players on now, so they want to probably get down there.
Here's Leon Leota, one of those key players indeed, and here comes Leota stepping through. Now on to Carly Wynn, who loses the ball.
Poor pass.
Just under 5 to go then in this first half. Just been told actually that the number 6 for Galaxy was Mark Phelan rather than Jake Gill, but I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened there on the team sheets that we were given this morning. But
there you go.
Sorry to Jake and to Mark in the games there, but there we go.
They've both got nice personalities, so it's all right.
Tina Veal driving on as Naomi Fearnet. Now opportunity.
So Naomi will scoop you.
Yeah. And again on the 5th. Now Fearnet looking to try and drive again. There's a touch on, and that will be 6 again, I'm sure. Outlet pass once more to Amelia Stanley, who's been over on that far side, quite doing some bits there on that far side.
So CSSC is starting to get back into this game a little bit, obviously, because I think the North are making a few mistakes on their rucking patterns.
Fearnet, is she going to go wide first pass? She is. Jansen, and once again Twomley has been brilliant covering on that side.
Middle's pressure!
Fearnet. Now back out again, goes
there's quick down.
Veal, Fearnet, now time to go. Blessed gets a touch on there, 100%. And you can tell what that means there is Emily Kelly, who scored, now got the
penalty.
Yeah. You can tell what that means to the Rebels here in the subs box.
I think with CSSC, I think the Rebels have just got to be cautious of the one player here at the moment. Yeah, there we go, intercept. That's great defence. They can take it out.
Big moment indeed that.
So the Rebels will really want to try and get close to their scoreline down the other end.
That was a heavy touch there from Fearnet. And again.
So there's 3. So they'll probably just want to go straight down here.
Yeah, Carly Wynn's has been in the wars today. And the pass goes astray, and it's going to be turnover.
So there's a bit of a momentum swing with the CSSC, a bit more territory here. But they really need to go forward.
They need the next score, and they need to score probably very, very quickly before half time. We've got 2.5 to go in this first half. Ball over the top, thanks more. Raymond Blythe is trying to get into this game, as is McNaught. Now Raymond Blythe. McNaught, can she deliver? Looking for the long pass, potentially trying to draw a couple of players in. McNaught, now the chance to go over the top. That one definitely went forward, but that one, well, that is a try given.
That's a bit controversial.
And that is London Eagles back in the game at 3-1. And we're going to have a quick look at this here on the replay. The official on this near side said that it came forward off of this play. I'm not sure that it did.
No, you can see her hands there fall straight away.
Yeah.
And then she's tapped it.
But Raymond Blythe goes over, and it's 3-1. That did not look forward on the replay. That did not look backwards on the replay.
No. But you always need a bit of luck, so they've got one now, so we'll see what they can do.
But London Eagles are back in the game. They trail 3-1, but they have to try and keep the Rebels out here, you feel. McCavanagh, there was a player on the outside, definitely. Chance goes wide, that's a super touch. I think from Jansen, I think.
We've got the touch in there.
Yeah, Jansen, I think, on that near side got the touch. Now back to Kelly.
Yeah,
Kelly.
Bit of structure, that's better.
Yeah, Win over the top. This should be in. Surely, yes.
Great play.
Pamela Teager this time scores. and it doesn't really cost the Eagles because of the decision there from the official, but it is 4-1, and that is a huge score just at half time.
Yeah, I think the most important part there was that they straight back. They didn't worry about the poor decision. They just came straight back. So I think that's the difference. You can see the Rebels were actually moving the defence around a lot more than what the CSSC are at the moment. So they've got a few more options in attack at the moment. I think CSSC are probably relying on one or two particular players.
He's blessed. That's a Finnett. Chance goes again. Back out. Now to Finnett.
Probably go for a quickie here.
Nicola Marsh is there as well. Finnett. And that's a really good stop on the 5th. And you can tell what that means to the Rebels as they know as half-time is about to approach. Here comes Finnett, now deciding to go left. Bad decision making there, and Karis Dunn can't haul it in, and the siren is about to go. Leota, Payton. There goes that siren. Are they going to try something? I don't think they will. And it's going to be 4-1. So
very good half from Rebels. Really good.
They lead 4-1, and from where I can see at the moment, the Eagles have got to do something very special if they're going to come back into this game.
Yeah, I think I'm just having a look over at their bench. I think they're probably a couple of players short today, so it's obviously a hard game, a hard time today to get into 4 games at this level. So I think probably a couple of them are blown a little bit. So Rebels have got a full squad here, so they're able to rotate their players, get fresh players in a bit more often than CSSC.
We're going to take ourselves a couple of minutes off for half time. Myself and Jason will be back with you here for the second half in a few moments. As we welcome you back to the Oxford Rugby Football Club for our final 15 minutes of the day. We will be staying with you for an interview with one of the winning players before we sign off for the NTS season. We do have a winning coach with us though. No. Jason joins us from London Galaxy. Yep. And you'll be basking in the glory, I'm sure, later on tonight. The bar will be overflowing, maybe?
Yeah, I'm assuming it's already flowing. And I'm probably just took one for the team and decided to be the commentary caller.
Well, do you know what? We're delighted that you did.
Oh, no.
So thank you very, very much indeed. But now...
I know, it was good.
Here come the NQ Rebels, who lead 4-1 at the moment. And there's a touch on there.
I'm going to put my money on if they score here, the game's over.
They might do so just now.
That's good, D.
There's a nice touch there from Kenzie McNaught. Again, though, opportunity for Joanne Devine. Here comes Crossley. Good touch on Crossley. Yeah. There's the outside pass. And there's a touch on there. Again, Jansen doing really well over on that far side. But the NQ Rebels looking menacing, very menacing. That was so unselfish from Carly Wynn.
Yeah.
And over on that near side, it's Pamela Teager who puts the... Well, do you want to put your house money on there now?
If I owned a house, I would do. But I'll put the landlord's house on the line. And I would definitely say, I think that's game.
But that was sensational. Do you know what I thought was really great about that? Carly Wynn was so unselfish there. She knew that she could have put the ball down, but just to make sure, she'd get it straight over to Pamela Teager, and it is 5-1.
No, I think the Rebels are looking a lot slicker in what they do. They're looking a bit quicker off the ball. They're passing a bit crisper and everything like that. So I think it's definitely a well-deserved lead for them.
Naomi Fairnet now taking it on is Georgia Blessed. Blessed. Touch on there for Nicola Marsh. Marsh back to Blessed. Looking for a rolling ball there. And now back on. Ball goes dead and it dropped. And that will be a turnover. And the Rebels... there's an insurance score if they do. if we needed to make sure the game was over, an insurance score here does do that, surely.
No, it will do. I think she's got touch yet.
Yeah, Fairnet was right there.
So I think they'll want to try and get up the other end.
Because even if you don't score, the fact that you start the set at 6s on the 7 is difficult.
To be fair, I think that's what we were aiming for in the final today as well. If we can just get that other end for a number of times. I think they might call that forward. I
think they are as well.
They're having a good chat. Penalty.
Because it would have been forward, but it's an obstruction.
Yeah, so they're just playing the advantage there. So that's good refereeing. Yeah.
What a drop there.
That was lucky.
Very unlucky. That time from Emily Kelly, who's already scored 1 in this game today. But not right then. Can't add to it just yet. Chance.
So I think CSSC is just... Obviously what they want to try and do is get some yards, but the Rebels are just really full of energy. They must have had some good Lucas there before the game.
Other brands are available. And there's the offload, and the ball goes dead, and that'll be a turnover once again for the Rebels.
I think the Rebels are also probably benefiting from a couple of good players in the box here, the male players in the box. They're obviously coaching them, helping them. That's assisting in making sure the execution is right there as well.
Takes the touch.
Yeah.
Now, back again, it goes on to Kelly.
Ball to ground,
Thought the ball went to ground, it did. Peyton was trying to buy that one. was trying to sell it, but couldn't do, but the referee weren't buying it. And now here come the Eagles again.
Some good running.
Chance now. Got to get the next score.
Yeah, they'll have to, if they just want a little sniff.
Maxwell onto Fairnet. Nice little inside pass there to Dunn.
Natalie will scoop.
Fairnet.
Oh, there's no one on their side.
Back again, it goes to Dunn. They'll take the chance there. Fearnet. Now opportunity, ball goes dead, and that will be the 6th touch anyway. The ball goes dead, and that'll be that. And a turnover once more.
I think the Rebels are defending quite nicely. They're defending nice and tight and trying to force, especially Natalie, just to throw a bit longer than usual. So they're getting quite a few turnovers for that, and that's probably relieving a lot of pressure.
Hopefully, I mean, to be fair, it's been a brilliant day here in Oxford, and here's Leota driving on. The weather's been kind to us, as we've said, in comparison to Horsham. Hopefully, we're actually playing it in the summer for next summer.
Yeah, that'll be nice. Bring the togs next time. But I think the grounds here has been quite good. Everyone sort of commented how dry it is underfoot, so it's probably good drainage here at Oxford. There was a bit of rain this morning. I was a bit worried, but
I was as well when we were setting up at 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's been
they've come through.
It's been a fantastic day of touch. It's flown by, it must be said. But at the moment, it's going to end with the NQ Rebels picking up the Women's Touch Series title as the ball goes dead once more, and they lead by 5 points to 1 against the CSSC London Eagles. We will try and keep you up to date with what's going on in the women's plate competition, because Galaxy Touch London against Raptors Touch is effectively a winner-takes-all contest. In the Women's Bowl already, Nottingham Hoods have won it. So Wigan Touch Warriors women and Thames Valley Vikings women are playing right now. And she's on the outside. Looks like she might have to go. Touch there. That is a shame for Pam Teager. Crossley.
There we go.
Crossley. Yeah, it's going to be a penalty for obstruction, and they're going to get 6 more.
Yeah, the penalty was for dropping too early, so the toucher sort of pulled out of the touch, and everyone else dropped back too quick, so that was the problem.
Crossley out the back, and that should be a score, and it is.
That's it.
Sarah Bellew scores again. The wingers for both of the wingers for the NQ Rebels have been absolutely sensational, and it is now just a matter of time.
Yeah, it is. I'm going to put the landlord's other house on the money now as well. So, no, as I said, I just think CSSC just looking a bit tired. They probably could use with a few more numbers, but they've done well to get here, though.
Here come.
So let's see if they can get a few consolation tries here.
It's going to be a penalty.
Yeah, penalty, okay.
Is that for a heavy touch? Looks like it was push. It looks like
it looked like a heavy touch.
6-1.
That was Leah. Yeah, Leah does a lot of heavy touching, so she's very violent. There we go again.
Here they come once more. Chance down to Fearnet. Fearnet gives that one away. Now back it goes to Fearnet.
No, that's good defence. Natalie does have a massive reach.
Discussion, but I think it's going to be a touch.
I think you'd be lucky to call that one. A lot of legs, arms, armpits.
In all fairness, the first try for the Eagles was a bit was very lucky with the forward pass call. Fearnet now trying to go wide. There's Jansen, and I think she's given that. Yeah,
that's a great ball.
That's a fantastic ball there from Fearnet, and Jansen does get the touchdown. So you just couldn't quite get over on that far side. And Rebels will concede a second point, but it is 6-2, and unless there's a truly dramatic shift.
Yeah, there would have to be a few send-offs and 4 or something like that, then there might be a comeback, but
still
we've got about 6 minutes left.
Yeah, I have to say, 6.5 to go. Leota driving up.
Yeah. I think the Rebels, they'll probably just want to make sure they consolidate for the last few, because they don't want to let too many in, because then the nerves might start coming in a little bit.
Nicola Wise gets that ball back now. Here's Amelia Payton. Leota was on her outside shoulder. Yeah. Nice little touch there, Payton. Yeah. Good touch there, though.
Yeah. Oh, they've awarded it offside.
Oh, Kate McKay was offside, and it would have been a try otherwise. And so it is now 7 points to 2.
That was really good refereeing, actually, because he saw that she was offside, and there was no other way that the try would have been stopped anyway. So it was good refereeing.
7-2, the NQ Rebels lead with Just over 5.5 to play.
Yeah. Now, the Rebels have played a good style of touch here for this last game. So, yeah, like I said, they've probably got a lot more energy.
They've been the dominant side throughout the day, really. And if you're the dominant side, you normally win the game, unless a team again.
Yeah.
And today, not right now. It's not going to be the CSSC London Eagles' day. And this is a huge moment as well for women's rugby in a way, up touch rugby in the Northwest, because it's been normally so dominated by the London sides. Now with the Q series, I appreciate it's a truncated series and it is going to only be one tournament and all the rest of it, but the fact that they've done that is a huge step forward for women's touch up in the north. Yeah, no, it's good to get a bit of depth around the place, because obviously everyone looks at London and all that, but it's good to get that mixture up, and you want some sides all over the place. I think there's some really good club size, and the games were, I think the quality was a bit better this weekend, obviously just due to the weather was number one, but I think some of the teams that rolled out, that they did have some good strength. So I think the teams are quite close, and I think if you saw it in the men's comp, the scores were quite close, and it doesn't matter if someone was in the bowl or the plate, the games were still going to be quite close anyway. So it's looking good, but it's good to once again get someone else on the score sheet. Oh, here we go. It's an interception, but penalty given away.
No, she'll just slow it up here.
Fearnet. Now on to Dunn, back to Fearnet.
Yeah.
Again, touched on there by Carly Wynn.
The staying so compact, and as soon as Natalie's getting that ball, they're just shutting all her options off. Here they go. She'll probably go back. Yeah, once again.
Rebels have been brilliant defensively all day, especially in the cup competition. Haven't conceded too many points, and now they're on their way to a National Touch Series title. That one's a definite intercept, and a really good take there from Jansen. Really good dive otherwise. The Rebels were away for an 8th. Here's the Rebels once more. Nice little step there.
That was really good. With the bandage, I hope she doesn't wreck her leg more. She stuffs like that.
Georgia McCabe driving forward again is Cuthbertson.
Someone should be just a half. Is that 5th?
Yeah, I think this is the 4th coming. This is the 5th coming now.
They got good momentum again. Here they go.
Crossley.
Yeah, there we go.
Now, forward chance again. Back to Crossley.
So I think that's been the story of the match, actually.
Try again.
Story of the first half,
And Crossley gets the touchdown. And it just puts a finer exclamation mark on how dominant the Rebels have been today.
Once again, they just got the momentum. They took their intercept. Their defence was really good, and they just went straight up the field, got their players on, and just went direct.
I'm sure they'll be joining you in the bar in a couple of minutes' time.
Yeah, well, at least we'll be a bit closer to home.
It's a long drive back up to the northwest, 100% from Oxford, but it's a nice journey up the M40. Doing it many occasions. I'm doing it in about an hour and a half's time, hopefully.
Well, they should have probably caught the train after this. Could have had train beers. There we go.
Goes down.
I think this is the time as a player. If you're losing by this much, you're just trying that bit too much, and gets a little bit frustrating as well.
We see a few goose steps, maybe potentially trying to have a little bit of fun at this point.
I think they might try to do the thing who hasn't scored yet today, and make sure everyone gets on the score sheet, so no one does an undie run later. A good tradition in touch.
So there's a turnover. Can
good hands.
The Eagles get one more try before the end of this game. Here comes Veal. Ball brought forward once more. There's Rebecca Maxwell. And the subs box is being emptied again.
Yep. Yeah, I think they're tired.
Marsh.
They're going to sleep well tonight.
I think they will. They know they're giving it everything today. 100%. Fearnet will try and deliver something. Can't quite. And that is the 6th touch.
I think they've only got 30 seconds, so Natalie probably should have just booted that or pretended faked an injury for a bit.
Leota takes it on to Peyton.
Yeah.
they know that
they're
this
still
is
going. This is really good play by them.
They've been absolutely sensational throughout the entire day. Have the Rebels.
We'll see if they can end in glory here. They've got probably 20 seconds.
They do. They've got around about 20 seconds. Nice touch. Oh, that would have been a brilliant way to end it. But it won't make a blind bit of difference today, because the NQ Rebels have been nothing short of sensational. Started off their day with a win over the Thames Valley Vikings 6-1. They then managed to go and win 10-0 against Cambridge Touch, a 5-3 victory over the London Scorpions, and now an 8-2 victory over the CSSC London Eagles. Sees them Women's National Touch Elite Women's National Touch Series champions for 2021, Jason. And from the evidence that we've seen here this afternoon, you can't argue with it.
No, they're definitely the most dominant female team I've seen this weekend. So yeah, well done to the Rebels. Good play, and enjoy the celebrations.
Jason, you've been brilliant to have you on commentary. Thank you so much. Go and get yourself a well-deserved drink, and congratulations to your team.
No worries. Thanks, guys. Bye.
And we are going to stay on air just for a couple of moments while we bask in the celebrations. Hopefully one of the Rebels will join us in just a few moments' time. But it is the cup win for the NQ Rebels. They are the National Touch Series Elite champions for women. And as you can see on your screen over on that near side, on that far side, they are very, very happy indeed. So just a reminder of what's gone on here today. Galaxy Touch London in the men's competition are your men's elite touch champions for 2021. And now in the women's competition, it is the NQ Rebels that will be the champions for 2021. And George McCabinet comes and joins us alongside here. Georgia, it has been a privilege to watch you guys play today. It has been sensational. Your overall thoughts to start off with?
I mean, it's been an amazing day. Thank God the weather held out. It's so much better than the first round. We've played some good touch. We've had some really good games. The standard of touch this tournament has been incredible. But to win it our first time at an elite NTS is just amazing.
What was your overall feeling? Because apart from maybe during that third game, the first game of the cup competition, it felt like you haven't really been tested, as it were, and it looks like that you've just been dominant throughout the whole entire tournament.
Yeah, no, I mean, thank you. That's really nice of you to say. We've been training really hard. We have amazing coaches, Gabe and Adam. We're very lucky to have coaches of that calibre. So
I'm really sorry, because I've just seen that you're having a photo. You're going to have to be photoshopped in at this point, and I apologise for that. I won't keep you much longer. But what is your overall thoughts? You've just come off the field. You pretty much dominated, as I say, this tournament, and it's your first time in elite NTS level, and you've gone and won it.
I mean, honestly, I'm speechless. I actually don't know how I feel right now. I feel like I'm on drugs. I don't know.
Let's not say that, kids. But it must be an amazing feeling, probably, for you.
Yeah, 100%. Incredible. Thank you so much.
No problem at all, George. We will let you go. Thank you so much. Take it easy. Thank you so much for your time with us today. It's been amazing, and it's been amazing to be a part of today's game with you. We will be with you again very, very soon, I'm sure, here at the on England Touch Rugby. Thank you very, very much for everybody that's been a part of today's broadcast. Take it easy. We'll be back again, I presume next summer, really, when we're going to be spring is when we're going to be here on the England